Mike's alive. Morning, Matt.
Morning, Matt. How are you, mate?
Yeah, not bad.
Two Matts don't make a right.
Matt squared.
Oh, I guess so, yeah. I've never been described as being square. Right, back to the pink ball coloured clothing. So it's 50 over shootout rather than the longer format. Henley won the toss and shoved this in surprisingly on a cloudy old day on a green top again. There we go. Would have been a good toss. It's going to get hot this afternoon, isn't it?
The sun's going to burn through, allegedly.
Yeah, so they've obviously, looks like they'll probably get the best of conditions. Not that people will move much, but there's more of a chance of it moving now at 11 o'clock in the morning.
So that's 9 tosses on the road Matt's lost.
Is it really?
Yeah. Statistically, that's 128 to 1 shot.
Have you had a pound on it?
I wish I had.
There we go. There we go. Looks very scorched.
So, who's opening here? It's your son, the eldest, and the bear,
Yeah,
mini bear.
Yeah. Get very nervous. First ball, it's a nightmare, isn't it? Especially so green and does bits. So bang on 11 o'clock. Here we go. Who's the bowler, Matt? Do you know?
Jordan.
It's a wide, I think, at 50 over cricket. A good take from the keeper. Swung a bit though. Here comes Badge. Oh, good. You come to relieve me? I've done a ball.
Early for that one.
No, not that type of behaviour. There was a few down here. Listy with Sam. We've got Paddy in his pot. Bish and Johnny. So a few changes in the first team today.
Who's in and who's out? That could be wide as well, I think.
Gussie in the bowling department.
Gussie comes in, I guess. I don't know who for, but Loz is in the twos after his injury. And then Freddie is obviously opening but not keeping because Frankie Beans comes into the first team. No George Sambach.
No George.
Are there any changes?
Mm-hmm. Just the 2 changes, loads of changes in the 2s, 3s.
A lot of changes in the 2s and 3s and 4s. August is a nightmare for business and sport. Unless you're a Liverpool fan. Got that off the sticker, I think. Is that number 2? Yeah, good running. Short and wide outside the off stump. And Wilsey pushes it down to backward point. So it looks like they've got 2 slips. They've got a third man, a deep point, a short extra cover, a mid off, a mid on, a mid wicket. 45 on the 1. Or is he coming back? No. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's coming back now. And that means that cover point comes up.
2 outside the circle for the first 10 overs, isn't it, Matt? Maximum?
I don't know if it's 10 overs, is it? Is that the first power play?
Yeah, 10 overs.
Short, that's a great shot. That's punched in front of square where they just moved the guy from. It's not a great delivery, but there we go. He's got off to this sort of start virtually every game this year and has only gone on 2 or 3 times. So if he keeps getting fed there, that will be quite handy. So do we all watch the last year's Premier League champions last night?
I only saw some of it.
I just saw the
me
last
and
minute.
Matthew were with our under-15s
Okay.
at Wolvercott.
Well, that's an inside edge, I think, down to 5 for 1. Willsey moves on 2-7. We're still only about 4 legal balls in. So, Freddie Smith's on strike. We all changed in the field. And how did the under-15s get on last night?
They
was the winner.
They've lost, obviously.
Yes.
Clearly, they look on your face.
Well, Wolvercote have got virtually the entire county side in, and they're all 15, whereas we had under 11s, under 13s, and under 15s played.
Yeah.
And yeah, two of the girls' team as well, 2 of the women's team as well.
Don't forget the county's only one step up for village chat. Everyone gets all excited about it. But until you're as good as Eric Howard, you're not a cricketer. Hi, James.
Hi, James.
That's a fair point.
That's a very good point. But there's very few in the county side now who can play a cover drive as good as him.
He's only got 1 shot though.
Well, that 1 shot's better than your 25, pal. So.
I only have 2 shots.
I wouldn't get in the county if I'm from Oxfordshire.
Oh yeah, that's right. And you're not overweight, and you're not on 750 quid a game.
They didn't go to Radley.
I doubt if there's many. I doubt if there's many that's been a
It's got-
Radley that play in the county.
Anyway, would
Edit
you like
that bit
to
out.
know a fun fact about Oldham Athletic?
Yes, I would. They were born in.
Well, we need another mic if you're going to start chatting from back there.
What number?
Number 1.
Number 1 is on. James Howard into the comms box. Used to play for the club. Used to be here quite a bit, and then just disappeared.
I haven't disappeared, I'm still here.
Well, no, but we haven't seen you for weeks, have we? Let's be honest. Who's bouncing? Feels like I'm on a boat. You going to say something?
No.
Interesting fact.
Interesting
about
fact about Oldham Athletic.
The founding member of the Premier League
Okay.
and survived the season in the Premier League by beating Southampton 4-3, and Matt Le Tissier scored a hat-trick in that game.
Yeah.
Right.
Guess who scored the winner?
Alan Ritchie.
Mikey Fondop.
Ian Marshall.
Okay, so
Ian Marshall.
there you go. If you've tuned in for some really naff facts, you've got
right.
one their own.
Over.
I've got another fact for you. Oldham were the first team to go from the Premier League to non-league. And first and only.
That is a more interesting fact, but it's quite harsh, isn't it?
The next fact is that we're playing at 12:30 on the Sky Sports against Swindon.
I haven't turned his volume up there
Well,
yet.
that's good.
I forgot to turn the volume up for James Howard.
So basically, James has told us the fact's not interesting, so we're not going to repeat it. But they are on at 12:30. If anybody would like to come and sit and have a drink with James Howard at 12:30, they're playing who, Jimbo?
Bowden's favourite team? Swindon.
Swindon. When the red robin goes a bobbing along.
Where's Bear?
Bear is at Rewind Festival.
What happens there?
Blind.
It's a festival for middle-aged clowns like me and Bear that go and relive their youth.
80s music. You like your
I
Marley.
can't see all that.
Can't you read that?
No, because I haven't got my glasses.
Maria
on.
Rose B says, Morning Barnes and Bowden, thank you. Looking forward to a good game and your commentary, guys.
There we go.
From Bladen. Nothing to do about.
Oh, from
She's from
Bladen.
Bladen.
Ah,
You need
morning
readers.
Barnes from Bladen. Yeah, I probably need glasses too.
Yeah, and you need to stop bouncing, otherwise I'm going to be sick in a minute.
Okay.
I'll move that.
I get very excited.
Oh, I know you do. I used to do that a lot as well.
I'll try. So this is Charlie Dunnett into bowl.
He's only gone, and that's what his name is. So this guy here, Searle, he's either the son or he was related to the gold medal Olympic rower.
Okay.
It's an interesting fact. So, I don't like this angle because I can't see what the batsman's doing. Anyway, Dunnett comes in. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Finally, he never was. There we go. Very nice. I quite like their kit. Plain navy blue.
So turn your mic back on then, James.
Have you got any other more interesting facts then? How many people went to Wimbledon this year? Because you were at Wimbledon. How many steps did you do?
140 miles in 15 days work.
That's tremendous. 10 miles a day-ish.
42,000 is the capacity at Wimbledon, 28,000 is the capacity for the two show courts.
Right.
Factoids.
So how many people went through the gates in...
So
42,000
42,000 a day
yeah.
times 14.
And is that including the show courts or not including the show
Yeah,
courts?
including the show courts. So they leave.
So 420,000, then half of that is 120,000. So it's about over 560,000 people-ish.
Reasonably profitable.
And does that include staff or was that
There's
visitors?
2,000 staff a day.
Okay, so it's 575,000-ish people through the gates in 14 days.
Yeah.
That's tremendous. Including ball boys. How many tennis balls do you use, Jimbo?
Pass.
How many punnets of strawberry do they... And that was like
14 million.
74p a strawberry, wasn't it?
They keep the strawberry and cream prices the same.
£11 when I started.
What's it, same as what?
That's like £2.50. It's the same as it's been since like 1980.
£2.
So and a grounds pass is like 25 quid, 30 quid.
No, that's decent. I'm not.
However, a pint of teller.
Oh, Will? No, not caught. Oh, what an effort that is. So Will's has whipped off his legs down to fine leg, and the guy has run probably 15, 20 metres through his eye, dived full length one-handed, and has put it down. I've seen Will hole out like that a few times, but I'm glad he didn't, because...
The fielder wouldn't have been expecting to.
No, that would have been an amazing catch if he would have got that.
It's the type of fielding position where you're just sort of passing the time and
Having a drink.
Saving two.
and-
Recovering.
yeah.
Yeah.
And before you know it, he did well.
He does a brilliant, brilliant effort. It looks like Wills is in a hurry. I don't know what he's up. I know there's beer pong on tonight, but even if he gets out, he's still got to wait for the rest of them to finish. So we got off to a bit of a flyer, 18 for more off of 1 and a bit. Wills is 15 not out for it yet. They got off the mark. Wills is in T2000 mode, isn't
Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
There we go. That looks like that's done bit.
Squared him up.
That's the decent cherry. That's pitch middle and it at the top of off, Jimbo.
Yeah, it's one of those where you just walk off and you're not too worried that you just played a forward defensive and missed it. I think.
Yeah. But the deck looks like it's going to do that. Maybe it's the right thing then. We'll just go at it. Because if there's one with your name on it, then. There we go. Sprightly start. Say the least. Here comes Maz.
Oh, good looking.
Just to let everybody know, he's actually called Luke Maslin, and not the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. And we're not going to have a 10 today. We're not going to have Don't Bowl there. What's the other thing?
Nobody move!
Nobody move.
we like the nobody move.
Do you?
Have you discussed Oxford United's stadium plans or not?
No, not yet.
Is it going to go to appeal with the Kidlington locals?
No, I don't think so.
No, because the old councillors have taken a massive backhander to shove it in there, haven't they?
Can't say that.
I've just said it. It's my title to an opinion badge.
Those are not the opinions of Oxford Downs Cricket Club.
No, but they're my opinions. It's
I
going
th- I
to
thought-
ruin me trying to get to Gosford on time on a Saturday, isn't it?
I thought one of the
What about
councillors
that?
said,
It's a big stadium for a League Two side.
Well, originally they were going to go to Stratfield Breaks with a 25,000 seat stadium, a nice drink and a hotel. That
Yeah.
was the original plans. And then we'd have had to find a new ground where they were going to sort it all out, and it would have been great for us.
Would.
And then 5 people that walked around Stratfield Breaks in 1948 came out the woodworks and started a petition, and now it's not happening. Because we'd have been either
So what is-
right
what
by
is
the
happening?
airport or right by the roundabout at Bladen, and it would have been brilliant for the profile of our club.
It would be fantastic.
But that's been put the kibosh on it, so they're now going to that triangle, aren't they, between Stratfield Breaks and the road that goes up to Summertown at the bottom of North Oxford Golf Course. So the traffic will be a disaster.
Where are you guys going to play?
We're staying where we are at Stratfield Breaks.
It would have been better because, like you say, you could have shared the facilities in some shape or form.
Where, mate?
No, if they'd have redeveloped Stratfield Break.
No, because they'd have completely had Stratfield
Oh,
Breaks,
they'd
or
have
we'd
had
have moved out either by the airport, but right on the side of the A44.
So there wasn't room to maybe have a football club there and a
No,
rugby pitch
no,
attached to it.
no, because they wanted a hotel and ice rink. and-
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, you know, how many of them Herberts dressed in yellow are going to be ended up parking at Stratfield Breaks? Taking my
Apparently
parking
they're not
space on
allowed. It's
Saturday.
going to be in the conditions.
Don't know, ask about. Oh, Bowden doesn't go. So. I was going to say ask an Oxford
Yeah,
fan.
well, shocking. We just turn the cars over and then I'll have to fight rugby players and we win that. What's that?
what's happening in the cricket?
Oh,
What's
God.
Bob there? What's that in the cricket?
Yeah.
By the by, no one cares. Fred Smith's batting. Wills is out. What else you want to know? Well, I thought the Oxford United's agreement ran out in May 26. They were meant to start in May
They extended it
24.
by 1 year.
Did
They
they?
did, yeah.
Ground share with North Lee.
So you've got 2 more years at the Cassan.
Yeah,
So you've got 2 years to build a football stadium.
correct.
Well, they'll have to start pretty quickly, won't they?
They will.
But it'll go to appeal, and that will delay it.
Oh, will it?
Judicially.
I thought
Of course
they
it
were-
will.
thought
I don't think they're going to bother. That was one of the councillors said. One of the councillors said, the reason I'm approving this is because I don't want it to go to appeal, because I think we'll lose the appeal and it's going to cost the council loads of money.
And he won't get his backhander. Is that right?
It was a she, actually.
She won't get a backhander.
Well, I don't think there was any backhanders, but
The voting was 14-1, wasn't it? So
yeah.
that
One abstained, didn't they?
that would
Well, 2 abstained.
no, 3
Yeah,
abstained.
3 abstained.
14-1 and 3 abstained.
Yeah.
That would tell you
So
that.
they're all getting a couple of quid. Nicola Sturgeon-esque.
Anyway, 18 for 1 off 3.
Yeah, thank you. Back to the cricket.
2.3, sorry.
So what do you think a good score is here?
I'm going to keep being an arse while you keep want to get back to the cricket. I don't know.
240, I think.
I reckon 180, 200 will be what we get. I hope we don't, but screener, doing bits.
Are Henley playing for anything? No, they're sort of mid-table.
Yeah.
Can't do anything. Can't win.
They're
can't-
just below us, aren't they? So they're not going to win it. They sit
There's a
with
group
us.
of about 4 or 5 who are all about 10 points between each other.
I think we're quite well. Finchampstead, us, and Wickham are
Well,
ahead of by a
their main man's gone back to South Africa, really, because he only left 3 games before the end. So,
And the Warbrave chap's gone back.
is he?
Yep.
Hasn't been here long.
It's strange
He's
to
gone
sign an overseas who's got to leave.
I don't think he was meant to.
Oh,
The
okay.
Brits went back 2 games early last year, and then they were winning the league up until 7 minutes before the end of the season or something. Like
And then
that.
he flew home and
Then he flew home and he scored 1,000 runs a day, and now he's gone back really early. So we're saying we're second there anyway.
If you'd listened to my update this morning on Insta, then you'd know.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You're getting into Insta these days. Your new venture.
Well, I thought I got a new marketing guy, but he's gone very quiet this week.
Well, this week it's been school holidays, mate. I've been saying.
it's not very good for a marketing guy.
No. Last week he said leave it till this week.
Can't put out too much content too quickly.
Get on, boy!
Why don't you hire Fowler as your marketing guy? There you go. There's an idea.
There's an idea.
That is the guy that was too busy last week, to do, but he's going to do it this week.
Oh,
And now
sorry.
it's school holidays.
Didn't realise
You
that.
just said
I
yourself
can't run a
nobody's at
multi-million
work.
pound business.
Nobody's at work at the moment.
I am.
Come on, marketing guy.
Come on, marketing guy.
Marketing guy.
Hello, I'm marketing guy.
Hi. Sales guru.
Cricket, anyway, done it. In he comes, Luke Maslin. Yet to get off the mark. Pushes it back, short of a length. Job's a good one. No. Never thought I'd see Will as a pinch hitter.
Where does that phrase come from? Pinch? Is it just pinching some runs at the start of the innings? Is it?
I don't know.
That's probably it. Yeah.
Jai Suri was the master, wasn't he?
No, but he was an actual batsman. The master, a pinch hitter would be someone like
Finch.
Graham Swan, who would randomly open the batting,
And just go and biff it.
as opposed to an actual batsman.
And when I said Finch, I didn't mean John Finch. Well, the Prez is in. And his bench over there underneath it.
3 generations of lists.
Yeah.
Who's coming up from the league below then?
Shallow.
Shallow
Running away.
looks
No,
like
no.
they're
Running
going to.
away
The
with it.
league below this.
Oh, sorry, illegal. Good question.
Horsepower.
I think it's
Slough and
Slough,
Woking.
isn't it?
And Woking.
Let's have a look. Division 2.
Slough's a nice away day, so
Yeah, Slough and Wokingham are 1 and 2 with Horsepath third. Horsepath still in with a shout, getting second, I think, but Slough are quite a few points clear.
Just got Oxford at 7th.
Yeah.
I'd be a real shame if they got relegated.
What? What? What, we're not allowed to look at a league table and do
You are,
that?
you are.
Fucking roll on. I tell you what do you do it, Badge, and I'll have a boundary loop. Jesus Christ. Where's Bear? What am I not allowed to talk about?
No, I'm not going there.
I'm not allowed to say that who's at the bottom of the league.
Well, I don't-
All a bit mad. There we go. Oh, it's dug in short.
So what time is your fellow Oldham watching friend turning up?
12, I believe. Is that Big Dave?
Is Dave coming?
No, Dave's in Mallorca or Portugal or something like that.
Bermuda.
Be another wide.
Towers.
Is that the only reason you're here?
Well, the problem is, I'm here for 2 reasons: Oldham and beer pong. However, there's a 7-hour gap.
There's a big gap. There's a big gap.
Coach Cokethorpe.
I get. Is
What's
there
our fours?
is there a
Thanks.
way that the beer pong could start as soon as this game finished, or are they waiting for the seconds and
I'll
thirds?
start it.
You could play on your own, like one of their table tennis tables. That,
Warm up.
yeah, you can hit it against. That's a Good shot. Is that going to go or not?
No. Oh, it might do.
Yeah, he slid down, picked the ball up. Launches it back into the keeper's end.
He's nice playing for Oxfordshire tomorrow.
Yes.
So,
How many
And
was it?
Freddie-
How many
and
other
Freddie
random
is.
chaps are playing for? Probably not allowed to say that, so.
you can say
Freddie.
what you want. Well, you're not allowed to say it. I
That's
don't
all
understand why everyone's frightened to death to speak the truth.
I saw a bloke called Charles Jackson is playing.
Sorry,
I
Mr.
don't know why I
Jackson.
found that so funny.
We didn't know where he's from.
He once drove through Oxfordshire when he was 8.
He got stuck at the lights at North Lee, therefore he qualified. There's Matt. He's gone, Matt. Eric is gone.
All change. Field changes.
I'm afraid I can't be with you today on the comms because I am going to the Henley Rewind Festival, check out a Rubik Cube. I just want to wish the boys all the very best.
He makes his campus Christmas on that.
Carey House and Barnes and Bowden, the current producer. Barnes, for the first time probably ever, has both of his boys, the favourite son and the second favourite son, playing in the same game, and he can commentate on them. So have a great day without me. I shall be dancing to the 80s and reminiscing of my terribly misspent youth, and I look forward to seeing you all the next time. Cheerio, Bear fans.
Julian Clary spring to mind?
It does.
Or Boy
Okay.
George?
We'll have to show it to the camera. Hang on. I can swap it
Is
around.
either Boy George or Julian Clary? I'm not sure. Campus Christmas. Thank you for the message, Bear. It's not the first time because they both played last year. I think it's the first time that all three of my sons, including Tommy Cockles, has played. It's not very warm, is it?
It'll warm up.
No, yeah.
I'm looking forward to lunch. Tea.
Who's on lunch tea?
Could be another wide.
It's a wide, anything down the leg side in this format.
I think it's Emma again.
Is it?
Yeah, so it'll be very tasty, whatever it is.
Always a winner. No doubt her father's been baking and
Oh yeah, he does the
cookies and all sorts.
yeah.
Doesn't he? Flapjack. And... Didn't he do cherry bake mouse?
He did, yes, that was very tasty. You're making my stomach rumble.
Yes, I suppose that's one bad thing about going to the shorter format. You only get fed in between innings, a shorter length, and Luke has undercut that to point, backward point. La, 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 la. Len has ventured out. He's got a dreadful dress code, old Len, isn't he? He's got like a Dayglow green, yellow polo, some beige shorts, red
It's golf.
socks.
It's the golf look, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'd throw him off the course if he looked like that. Good old boy, doesn't care of monkeys, does he? So Listy and Sam have joined Mike. So all three generations are now perched on the bench. So they found a bit of line and length, Matt, now, haven't they? Sort of settled in a bit.
Still quite a few wides creeping in. I don't know how many wides they've had over that. Just 4 overs. Let's have a look at extras.
I'm sure I just saw it.
7 wides so far in 4 overs.
That's good. They're averaging just under 2. That flips off the thigh pad. It's down to him. Maz is lightning. He's coming. Okay. Left arm's got to turn around and throw it rather than pick it up and throw it. So, now, was that signal buys or not? Was that? I didn't see the signal.
I didn't see a signal, no. No, 2 runs to the batter.
Interesting. Mad scamper. Freddie's still to get off the mark. He's definitely a different man this year, isn't he? They've been taking his time. He's had a lot of very good, long, patient knocks. He's floated up. It's a beautiful cricket shot. It sort of looked like one of those balls that needed hitting. I don't know if it's a slower ball, but Maz overpitched and he's just beautifully dispatched it through extra cover. Don't see many cricket shots anymore. A good start. 31 for.
One off 4 and a bit. Yeah.
Let's go again. That's up there to hit, and I think at this format you just go for it. So that's up there. Maz has swung everything at the kitchen sink. He's flown over backward point. 1 bounce 4. Third man's quite fine. Got no chance of getting there. I wonder whether or not third man might go a little bit squarer, but only 1 slip. Interesting that the 2 guys that are outside the circle, Matt, one's a fine leg and one's a third man, but.
George Sandbach says, what's Super Eric doing there? He's here to watch the Oldham game
and
at
then to beer
12:30.
pong, George.
Yeah.
It's in the slot as well. That's hit over. That's a better time cricket shot. Don't roll there. So that's 12 off the last 3 balls. So Maz has all of a sudden raced on to 13. That's a good shot. So I don't know what the batting order is. I think Powley's got his mums and dads on. And I guess who we got after that? Eto. Pro. So Mr. and Mrs. Eto are doing a lap with Cockles. I haven't seen the lovely Mrs. Cockles yet. 34 for 1 from 5. Great start. That's a good seed. Well bowled. They've got some tall men, Matt, haven't they? So they've sealed down at mid-on. They've got, I can't see what that guy's name is it? Number 99?
So 99.
He's a big guy.
Yeah.
What's he done? It's tall, proper athletic. Oh, there's that Denning. He's a left arm over bowler, isn't he, this guy, number 99? I think he came from Wargrave or something like that. Or Amersham, I can't remember one of them. It's in the slot, Freddie steered that down. A third man gets off the mark.
$99, quite a popular number on a shirt.
Seems to be, doesn't it?
I guess.
Not once have I ever seen any of them have ice cream.
99 ice cream. 99 red balloons.
Nana.
99 problems, but I ain't one, or something like that.
I don't know. Never heard that one.
It's a song, isn't it?
I guess so, but you're in that world, aren't you? Nana had area.
I've got 99 problems, but the swear word ain't one.
Same, Matthew. Could be any. Filling the missing gap, ladies and gentlemen.
There's 99 problems lyrics. There we go. So yes,
And
99.
who sang that?
It's
Toad in the Wet Sprocket.
Jazzy Z. JZ.
JZ.
Even.
JZ. Oh, it's probably one of them rude songs, is it?
I don't think it's that rude.
Sung by a rude boy.
The swear word in it isn't that sweary. It's
Is it a naughty
no,
word?
it's a name of a female dog.
Biatch.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with saying that. There's 2 or 3 dogs around here. We don't know if they're dogs or bitches, do we? What's yours?
A bitch.
Well, there you are. As long as you're not smacking it up, as the other song said. This guy's got such a great runner. There you go. Whoosh.
That'll be another wide.
It's not just the wides, it's the runs that come off the extra point. When the music starts to play.
41 off 5 and a bit.
It's mad, isn't it?
That's a good start.
It's a good start.
Got that all right.
Maz is in the mood today, look at that. So he's just basically flat back carved that drive, used his hands and just pumps it over cover. 1 bounce 4 into the net. Eto picks up, calmly throws it back. The fielder's now moved out. So fine leg is coming up from the score box into the circle and extra cover has gone out to deep cover, not far from this side, if anybody knows it, alongside the road. As Dunnett comes in from the Bear and Barnes end, as he's renamed it the last week. There we go, dot ball, a finish, 45 for 1 from 6. steady away. So Maz has moved on to 21. I don't know how many balls he's faced.
Do you want to have a look? Shall we have a look? How many balls has Maz faced? Maz's faced 16 balls.
How many did Will got 13 off of not many?
8. 15 off 8.
Tee off. Will's is at 200% strike rate near on.
187.5.
Oh, well done. Then got an absolute seed. It's the first ball that's done anything all day, but looked like it pitched middle and hit the top of off, squared him up. Good cherry. Right, so Denning is on now. Left arm over to Freddie. I'm pretty sure he's left arm over. If he is, I'm going to give myself a pat on the back.
Well, he's on
Right,
it.
so we've got a mid on and mid wicket. We've got a 45 on the one on the leg side. We've got a mid off, short extra cover, one slip, a backward point, a deep cover, and a third man. He's only coming off a gentle run up here. Short outside the off stump, flown over the top of the slip, straight to third man. All rolls along the floor about a yard from him as he goes down on one knee and he hits with the melon. So I guess this guy's injured. Because he used to come in and stick it down there a fair old bit. But he's obviously...
I got hit on the melon last night.
Why?
Because I wasn't really paying attention where the ball was. I was trying to check with the other umpire whether the ball was above waist height.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
With the square leg umpire, and I then looked round as they said heads up, and the next thing I know, the ball clatters me on the head.
So the ball was coming back to
Yeah,
the bowler.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay. Yeah. You have to wear a helmet.
So I got a
Was
bit
it
of
an
a,
underarm throw or?
yeah, it wasn't. It was only kind of
Still a
looped
decent
in.
noise, though,
yeah,
isn't it?
Donk. Oh, that was my head.
Yeah, well, good shot. So that's just hip height, pushed into high runs round from good bit of fielding from the left hander. Very nice. Don't know who it is, number 67. Your time is not up. So this Denning is literally just running in and doing little bits with it, isn't he?
Darting it in almost.
Yeah.
Oh, look
Do you
at
want
this.
what I've got? Do you want this one I've got?
No, it's all right, mate.
Have this one.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Do a bit.
Yeah.
Got it where it's due. Very good ball.
15 off of 8 balls. We've just had a look. Tee off, Will.
Well, you're not going to get many bad balls from these guys, so you've got to make the most of it. And clearly they didn't last very long. So
But to be fair, it's probably the best ball they bowled so far today. Is Denning injured?
yeah, he was speaking to Powley, and he's been. I don't think he's been at his full fitness for probably 18 months. I don't want to
He
speak
hasn't.
for him. I don't think he's been full fitness for maybe
Where
a
was he
season and a
before?
half.
Was he?
He was at Gerrard's Cross. He joined
Okay.
Henley last year. He said he was sent to Powley. He needs a knee operation. So
I remember
That's
him
why he's only coming off.
steaming in last year. He's a good bowler, wasn't he? Well, he's a good bowler.
well, he's a good bowler off a few paces. So you imagine what he's like when he's
Yeah, big old shoulders on him. So yeah, you were just teeing off on a pinch hitter, and then you've got an absolute seed.
It wasn't the intention. He obviously got to look to score in all formats, particularly this one. But
And to be fair, the
It's that-
guy that was a great shot.
how good a catch would that have been?
Oh, unbelievable. And Maz has decided to pick up the mantra here. Anything in the slot, he's going to biff it. 48 for 1 from 7. Maz moves on to 22, and Federico is 3-0.
Thanks for.
Are you done?
You don't need me.
Thanks
You're
ever so
doing a
much.
great job.
Thanks ever so much
Thank you for
your
the
time, Will.
tea.
For enough water. I would have told him to let him.
Well, that's jolly nice of the opening batsman, wasn't it, to bring us a nice little drop of tea.
Yeah, cup of tea.
Can't beat a cup of tea. That's a lovely shot from Fred. Very Triscothic-esque. Didn't bother moving his feet, just
Stretched.
flat batted it to backward point. Good fielding. Henley have always been a great fielding side.
What the scores around the grounds are.
All around the world and I can't find my baby. Is this Crossy? I don't know. He's got a
Stoke Green 47 for 1. They're a rejuvenated team, aren't
Somebody
they?
said they got an overseas pro. That is a beautiful cricket shot for 1 a hole. That over pitch, Maz has just caressed that, and it's gone like a shower down to deep cover. It's amazing how much these guys move. So I was listening to a broadcast the other day. You'll see why I said broadcast. I meant podcast. And they reckon on average, an opening bowler in a test match, if you do a full day in the field, how far do you think they run in kilometres in a day?
Opening bowler. 10k?
15k.
Oh, wow.
Because they're moving from fine leg to this, or you've got a left-hand, right-handed batsman, so they're pretty fit. And it's amazing if you do go and watch proper cricket and you're sitting up looking down on them, it's just like military, the way they all just move around. Certainly when the ball will go out the backward point and suddenly we'll run in from square leg or fine leg or from mid-on. It's just brilliant. It's in the slot. Freddie's put that through there. It's a deep extra, lovely cricket shot. Morning, Binty. Actually, I can just about see that.
Did you fire Bear?
No, I didn't fire back, so I didn't have enough petrol. He's gone to Rewind Festival at Henley, which he goes to every year, Binty. And he's got the campest hat on. What I might do is take a screenshot and I get Paul to put it on Insta. And we're trying to work out whether or not he's more like Julian Clary or Boy George, not George Michael. So yeah, that's what's happened to him, Binty. In fact, I'll have a word with Badger in a minute and get him to do that. We'll have a poll on the Insta.
Actually, we can actually put a poll up on here with a picture somehow. How do I do that? I don't know. We can definitely do a poll.
Can you put a poll? You look sleepy. Are you? All right, Paul. Have you seen that message from Bear?
No.
He's putting it on that. Oh, you're not in the group chat.
I can get it. I could do it.
You just get a screenshot.
Yeah, I'll get a screenshot. Give me a second.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, Badger, Paul, good looking one. Hello.
Right. Steer down to backward point, no run. 53 for 1 from 8 and a bit. Matt is well on 23, Freddie 6, not bad.
So I
It's
got.
not a bad cup of tea. You are a genius. And he's coming in again, short of it. Oh yeah, I think he might have got an edge on that. Is that coming down for 4 holes? Is that leg buys or is Maz leg buys? Oh, I thought he might have tip.
Right, wait for the end of this over, and then we can put a poll up. Leicester and North are conceding in Division 2 of the Cherwell League. That's very unusual for a team I guess that's Bicester and North Oxford second team.
Well, no, they're wondering.
Yeah, home
League
counties
below
Prem
us.
2. So yeah, I'm guessing that's B&O 2s. It is always very difficult this time of year to get teams out. You know, you go from feast to famine. One week you've got 56 players for 4 teams. Next week you've got 36 players
Yeah.
for 4 teams. And there's, you know, just
Now we just jump straight down to the other floor.
one ball left in this over.
Cotton's not a very well man, but he's over there messing about with cricket bat. Surprise, surprise. Well played. So 57 for 1 from 9. So first 10. So if we go at 6s, that's good. But there's only obviously 2 players out, so they can bring them out. Looks like Luke is palming off Sam somewhere for a game of cricket.
So I've got a picture of Bear now I can put up on the screen. There you go. So what do we think? Is that Boy George? We can do a poll here. Here we go somehow. Poll. There's definitely a poll somewhere. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Ask a question.
George,
Boy George
or
or Julian Clary. How do you spell Clary?
C-L-A-R-E-Y.
Oh, that's exactly as it sounds. Ah.
Why have you done that? Now Mum's gonna kill me.
Look at Uncle Larry. Hold Uncle Larry.
You've got to find that madman in the boat.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Close.
Have you got Arthur's coat? So you're taking Arthur's coat? Man has managed to run 2.
Oh, wow. So that's actually Bicester and North Oxford have conceded in the home counties. Wow.
What happened there?
Direct hit, potential run-out chance. I'm a long way away, I couldn't tell.
Well, it's not out, Matt.
Yep.
Oh, Fred.
Ooh.
Quite a lazy shot. But what I found.
Glasses. So apparently
Yeah.
it's B&O first team that conceded in the home counties.
That's what I thought. That's how I was going to do.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not good. So you'd assume that their second team will have to do the same.
Don't know what the rules are around that. Maybe they haven't got enough registered players because you have to have the correct registrations, don't you, for the home counties?
Shot. So, Fred has said enough is enough. 2 steps up the track and then just pumps it very, very straight. It's a good shot. It's in complete control. I'm looking to get on with it, I guess, because obviously Will came and give a biff.
There's still plenty of overs here, though, Matt.
Oh my
40
God!
overs.
No, I just think about Freddie. From Freddie's point of view, overs are batting, and he loves to hit the cricket ball.
Would you like a Krabby's?
No thanks, John.
Would you like a witch's tit? Sorry.
No thanks, John. Is that a flat Krabby's?
That's one of Coates's beers.
It's got baby sick and sweet corn in it.
You're doing Mum's tea. Are you using curry, right? Ice, glass.
Oh, So that, from here, looked to me like Fred's going to just loft that straight as a die or over mid-off. It's just nipped back in. It looks like it's gone past leg stump.
Oh wow, you get minus 20 points for conceding in the home counties. Wow.
Oh, yeah, look.
I've never seen
It's a
that.
40-point gap between
40.
Slough. Well, there's Slough at
40,
the top anyway.
yeah.
I wonder whether or not it's got something to do with it. Anyway, I hope Bristol and North Ox are right. They did brilliantly well to get to that league. Did they come up last year or did they stay up? Fred's up and gone. So that's going to be 4. So Fred's taken 2 steps up the wicket. I think he's looked to whack it over extra and he's basically gone over Gully. And it looks to me like third man stood directly behind Gully. There we are. Anyway, 8 off the over to Fred, which is good. So Fred, I don't know what's going on in that score box. He's only on 10 on there, but he scored 8 in that over. Joy.
So it's a 50-50 at the moment.
So I think that's Malenka. So Boy George, Bear's mother always liked Boy George. Blame Cindy.
So it's 50-50 on the poll at the moment. Half going for Julian and half going for Boy George.
For 4 votes. It's gone wild, isn't it?
It's not, just say it.
They have betted together often. Freddie was run out by Luke at High Wycombe. I got a feeling one of them was, I think one of also there was a run out in the county.
Oh,
they
you're,
batted together. Oh, that's
muted.
good. So all that chat for nothing.
I know.
Short, that's the best shot of the day, I reckon. That beautiful punch off the back foot. Yeah, they have batted together quite a lot, and there was a run out of Wycombe. And I got a feeling that Fred got his own back. I'm not so sure Fred scores right on there, Matt, at 10, because he hit 8 off that last over. Pushes that backward point, great bit of fielding. Guy runs around for backward point, picks up one-handed, left-handed in front of the umpire. Here's the postman. Has he been to see you, Matt? He only knocks twice, didn't he, the postman?
Yeah, 14. Fred is on.
Oh, they just moved it on there now. A short of a length, punched off the back foot, this time in front of the backward point. 1 out to deep extra. 1 bounce throw to the keeper.
Ex-fowler.
Who have Henley actually got today?
They got we're playing Henley.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I meant High Wycombe. Both begin with H.
Henley got a rewind.
Banbury have started pretty well. 40 for 0 off 11.
It's up in the air.
That's-
Beautifully whipped off the pads. 1 bounce 4 into some BMW that's parked on the side of the road. Might be Mr. List. So that was just half volley leg stump. Just beautifully whipped by Mazza. That's gone out. 2 or 1. Just the one guy comes in from deep cover. Good arm straight to the keeper.
Into that over. End of the 11th over.
It's getting colder, Matthew. 72 for 1 from, is that 11 or 10 gone now?
11. 11.
11. A steady away start.
Yo, 11.
We've got to change a bowler, I reckon you.
Maximum of 10 overs each.
Charlie Dunno, 5 overs, 0 maidens, 1 for 34.
Johnny Connell coming into bowl.
He's also a batter man. Harry Jordan, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 24. So he's got an average of 12 for the, without the maiden. John Denny in 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 11. Johnny Connell's coming in. Looks like he's having a bit of a trundle. Scampers in. The bottom of his shoes are almost the same colour as the ball. But they're not, 'cause they're orange. So we go to a white ball next year.
Yeah, we've got our black sight screens.
That's brilliant. They've put a lot of effort and thought into doing that, haven't they?
Really know the reason why. Any ideas why you
No, I
want it
don't know.
easier to see? Don't know.
Yeah, possibly. I'd say it's probably because they use a white ball on the telly and not the pink ball, but I don't know, it's still a lot of investment. Or you've got to try and, I mean, that side screen at the top end looks knackered, and looks like it's got a puncher on the far side, doesn't it?
It has
The
got,
suspension's gone, so even if you paint these black one side, it's a lot of bloody hard work to try and turn it round. So turn it around on a Saturday, turn it around on a Sunday, and then...
I think that was the conclusion we came to. We probably have to paint one side.
Or sheets.
Yeah, sheets are a bit of a pain in the backside.
That's Maz has just timed that very nicely. Cut the bounces full. All of the Henley fan comes on the field.
It's an interesting one.
So it's just short of a length. Maz has flat batted it over the top of the bowler. 4 more hours, and we continue to plough on. Short, that's pulled, that's 6 holes. That is a brilliant cricket shot. Thanks ever so much. Bish nearly gets one on the back of the Swede. That is literally just short of a length. And he's rocked onto the back foot and pulled it over the top of the score box, pretty much by the flagpole. What a cricket shot that is. Maz moves on swiftly to 39 from 34.
Found it? Looks like they have. Yep.
Which one?
Either.
Go on.
Kim in the comms box.
Blimey, is this first in the comment?
Yeah, it
we have a
is.
female commentator.
Actually, I can't even see over
We've
the
had-
screen.
We've had you on the podcast before. That sounds awful. Had you on the podcast?
Not on your
Anyway,
podcast, though.
Yeah, you have.
No, I didn't go on yours.
Pretty sure you did.
I didn't.
Oh, was it the same day that I did that dreadful?
Yeah,
thing
I went
that
on
we did?
Daryl's
Yeah,
podcast,
oh,
the better one.
honestly, mate. That's right.
That's not true,
So I'll
is
just
it?
ask you, which is the best podcast, Kim?
Um,
You have to think about it. Anyway, so Kim.
I actually don't even know the name of your podcast. Turn me back on, please.
No, that is back on. Don't
Oh.
come in here giving it the big licks, otherwise you'll be gone. We are the Bear and Bards podcast.
Oh yeah, I do watch it though
Now, forget
sometimes.
it. You're done. You're dust to us now.
I
Do you
do.
want to do the score?
Yeah, it's 84 runs from the umpire's in the way actually.
Okay.
Right, 1 wicket,
Yeah.
84 runs
Yeah.
from 11 overs.
There we go. Wide. Great take from the keeper down the leg side. So what are you up to this afternoon? Are you going to watch Freddie or are you
We're
scoring?
going to Cokethorpe, to watch
Yeah.
Fred, and I am scoring.
And
Yeah,
is that 3s or 4s?
4s.
Oh, because normally
That is a great leave there by Freddie Smith.
it would be the 3s, wouldn't it? So the 1s are at home and the 3s will be at home.
Where are the 3s
I
today?
don't know. But normally that's the 2s and the 4s are at home and then the 1s and
Okay.
the 3s are at home. Anyway, so Danny's just 2 wide, 1 down the leg side and then 1 wide.
I don't need to hold the mic, do I? I can just leave
No,
it there.
just leave it there. She's clipped on you.
I
Right.
just have to look over though.
What, Pia? Like a meerkat. Right, it's a better length. Push back, Freddie. So it's a good start. Nearly an hour gone. 87 for 1 for 12 and a bit.
That's pretty good actually, isn't it?
Yeah, no, good. We got off to a real flyer. So we got to Freddie a mid-on, a mid-wicket. We got a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. We've got a third man back on the boundary, cover point, deep cover, short extra cover and a mid-off. So 3 people outside the circle.
I don't know what any of these mean. I'm normally just left and right.
Left and right. You know the difference between the leg and the offside, don't you?
Not really, if I'm
Right,
honest.
so the leg side is the one behind the batsman's bum. That's a lovely shot, just on the up, push through. Past
Okay.
extra cover point, couldn't get there. Great shot from Fred. So with Fred, because he's left-handed, anything behind his derriere is the leg side. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then so that would be the offside.
Okay.
So mid-on is the guy that's straight up by the side screen. Yeah?
Yeah.
And obviously then that guy is mid-off. But to Maz, it would be the other way around because he's right-hand drive, not left-hand drive.
So I hear Gus is. I don't really need to know all the positions, to be honest.
I wasn't going to tell you because it would take forever.
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
exactly. Yeah. I heard Gus is playing today.
Yes, he is, yeah.
Is that his debut for the ones?
No, he played last year in the ones.
But for this season.
This season, it's his first call-up, yeah. Which is great. So I've got all 3 of my sons playing today. His adoption papers are going through after the way he played on Thursday at rugby. He didn't mince out, he got on with it.
Have you just started rugby now then?
We had our first pre-season on Thursday.
Oh no.
Sounds too bloody hard. When's your hockey started? Have you started?
We've started pre-season, yeah. We've got a couple of friendlies. The first one is the last weekend in August.
Okay.
And then 2 friendlies, and then we straight into the season, yeah.
But I guess your pitches are pretty consistent because it's all 4G, Astro.
Yeah.
Facilities are pretty good everywhere now, aren't they?
Yeah, we're on the new one as well at Whitney, at Wood Green School.
Oh, right,
so it's
yeah,
brand
yeah.
new. So, well,
I
it's
do
only been
junior part run there, you know.
only
every week.
been a year. Oh, did they do it there?
Yeah, they do
Oh.
junior part run, so little Frankie goes off
Oh
and
yeah, I've
does a 2K.
seen actually.
Bless her heart. So, 91 for 1 from 13. Maz is 40 not out. Freddie's 19 now. Well, Maz is going like a train, to be honest. Maz is 40 from 35.
He
Freddie
is.
Smith's 19 from 36.
Just saw that nice
Bowler.
little 6 over there. That was quite
That was
nice.
a beauty. That was a good hit, that. So we've got to change a bowler.
Who's this then? Number
Johnny-
16.
That's Searle. So Johnny Connell's coming off. So this chap, I'm pretty sure, is related to Johnny Searle, who was the Olympic gold medalist with Redgrave and Pinson.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. That's a full toss, punch straight into short extra. So we've got a mid-off, short extra cover. We've got a deep cover. We've got a backward point. We've got a slip in. We've got 45 on the one on the leg side. Deep mid-wicket, short mid-wicket catching, and long on. It's tall, great loop. That's up in the slot.
That's
Only
going to go
one
for a
thing
4.
to do. It's a knock
Oh.
on for the guy down there.
Hold on.
No, he's
A spectator's just
Yeah.
saved it.
It doesn't really count, does it?
No, I know.
think
I know that.
He's probably trying to be a hero. What I really like to see spectators do is wait for the ball to hit the rope and then hit them straight on the noggin. It always makes me laugh.
Oh, that's not very kind.
Well, they should know better, shouldn't they? Don't let it hit the rope and expect it.
But maybe that's what he was doing
I
then.
think that's why he's got a cape on.
He's being smart.
He's just trying to protect the fellow Henley Mafia down in that corner.
Oh, is that who's
Henley.
down there, is
I
it?
think there's a few down there from Henley.
Well, they've kind of put themselves out of the way a bit, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they put themselves in the firing line as well, really, because the ground's so hard at the minute. It just down at middle. It's not a very long boundary down there.
So what's Bear doing today? He's off
at Rewind.
partying.
Yes.
He's at Rewind.
Rewind.
When the crowd say bull.
You're good.
You're good. You're good. What is the time? 12 o'clock.
Near enough, you. Pushed out to extra, no run. That's the end of the over. First over from Searle, 95 for 1 from 13.
Where is the sun today then? I thought it was going to be nice and sunny.
Yeah, so did I, but I think it's meant to get hotter later. But
Ready for beer pong.
that's an indoor sport though, isn't it? Because of the conditions.
Well, it would need to be today because it is actually a bit windy. I think they need to get out the tarpaulin and do slip and slide cricket. You just play cricket on the tarpaulin.
Okay, and then
I've seen it on the backyard cricket.
And then we end up with 4 or 5 injuries, dislocated shoulders.
They'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
They'll be fine.
Well, they might do that after beer pong.
Exactly.
That could easily happen, couldn't it?
They must have a tarp here.
Yeah, their boys use it. They use it quite a bit, don't they? Buggering about. Normally just sliding, but...
I did see it on a video on, I think it was on...
Oh, I got
Oh, someone's ringing. Is that your girlfriend?
Which one?
Oh my God, are you leaving me on my own?
Yeah, get on with it.
Oh, that's a nice little dink there. Oh, saved it. Just the one there. Hope he's not going to be too long because I do actually have to go in a minute. That looked like a nice straight ball, but I might be wrong. A lefty to a lefty. Just gonna go for one, I think, there, yeah. $97 for 1 from 15. Oh, he's back.
Short and wide outside the off stump, smashed to cover for 1 run.
How are we doing, Kim? All okay?
Yeah, all good, thanks. I do need to go shortly though, because
Sure.
What, to the loo?
I'll take over whenever you're ready.
no. What kit have we got in here then? Some Lenovo.
So
Full
I'll
make
break it down
code.
if you want to. by pressing
Oh,
the
don't
button.
get to do that. We'll all go to hell in a handcart. Actually, you
Oh,
are
thanks
a
for
very,
the confidence. I'm
you're-
actually very techie.
I was just about to say, you are a techie person. You showed me all that amazing stuff.
I know.
I smashed through extra cover. Great dive from the guy at short extra, but no chance. That defence quickly said it brings 100 up. 101 for 1 from 16. Maz moves on to 45 in a hurry. Yeah, some of that stuff you showed me, that is just off the chart.
I
good, isn't
know,
it?
it's really cool.
I see that Sky yesterday were using loads of AI stuff, weren't they, for their...
Oh, were they?
Yeah, like,
So Tottenham.
that's over the top. That's
That's a
one
4.
bounce.
Yeah, this is
Maz
4
moves
now.
on to 53 in a hurry. This is some knock, this is. So Maz has gone on to 53 off 45 nuts. Beautiful timing of the cricket ball. Yes, they've
Very
got a
smooth.
tunnel, and it looks like the camera's following out, and they've got a player from each team
Yeah.
as they're walking out the tunnel, so yeah.
Well, if you ever watch any of the Tottenham, what do they call it? Like debriefs.
Right.
They use the same technology for all of their like studio stuff. It's pretty cool.
So they're Tottenham are a customer of yours, or the company you
They
work
for the company I work for, yeah. But I don't think I'm going to say it just in who it is, just in case I'm not allowed. I don't know.
I don't think we're going to get... There are other companies available, available in all good sports shops and some bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you can give your
No, it's
your
cool.
company a shout out.
Yeah.
I hate to be a party pooper.
Oh, here we go.
Pause a meeting in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Takes 2
pooper.
minutes to get to Cokethorpe.
Well, are you expecting Paul to break the speed limit?
Well, I'm not going with him, am I?
Are you patting my bold patch? It's all bold now, mate. Keep picking on me.
I'm just going to finish my cup of tea that my lovely son made for me.
Oh, well done. My lovely son made me a cup of tea as well, so we can't be too upset he got out.
He makes me a cup of tea every morning, actually.
That's sensational.
It's really good,
I
yeah.
had my first cup of tea at 3:28 this morning.
3:28. What were you doing at 3:28?
Woke up, Kim. Got me 4 hours in and I was awake.
Oh my God. Someone else was telling me yesterday that they were up at 4 a.m. They'd started working. I guess it's quite quiet though at that point. You could probably get quite a lot done, to be fair,
Yeah.
without being disturbed too much.
So Connor Lansdale is on, bowling left arm over from the chapel end.
Lefty to lefty.
Lefty to lefty. Sounds like a horrific party. Yeah,
I don't know what parties you've been to.
no, not that party. What do they call it?
What do they call it?
Right, they're going to push the 2 here, but this guy's quick. Fred's quick.
He
Maz
is quick, isn't he?
That's a good.
That's a bit of an overthrow, though. That's
Yeah, well backed up. Nice backing up as well from the guys.
it's just like a rocket, though. So not surprised there was an overthrow there.
Under pressure.
Who we got umpiring today then?
I don't know. The guys with the hats on either end.
Well, I
AJ
know who they are.
AJ Smith's that end. I don't know the gentleman this end, and I don't know if it's appearing anywhere or not. I don't know.
You can't honestly think that I don't know.
I know that. I was just
Yeah,
trying to be funny.
Right.
You know, we've got fans to look after.
True.
Kieran Bushnell. Correct assessment. Ox Sports Unleashed is top of the shots. Yeah, okay, mate. You keep living that dream.
Yeah. Although
Kieran.
I've not been invited back for a while, so don't know what I did wrong last time.
I could play the old Me Too card if I was you, Kim.
Yeah.
Ox Sports Unleashed is clearly a sexist podcast, unlike Bear and Barnes show.
No, that you've not had a female on your show.
That's a lie.
Who have you had on then?
We had the Oxford Downs female captain.
Did you?
Yes, we did.
Okay, I didn't know
I'm going to
that.
take that back and apologise to everybody
I do, yeah.
involved.
I do apologise. I will admit when I'm wrong. That's
Yeah,
fine.
Yeah.
But then it just means you can't say that the others are. what's the other podcast called again?
I don't
Sports
know.
Unleashed.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
They actually had one of my old work colleagues on there, Henry, who's a GB cycling coach.
Okay.
He was on there a couple of months ago, I think.
Is he still a GB cycling coach?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is really.
They're fit. There's a goody old Yorker coming round the wicket trying to cramp Maz up. It's all about length with old Maz because anything short and it dispatches it.
Yeah, I was his manager at the time actually, and
So is
he'd
he's
started
a
doing.
part-time coach then, is
No,
he?
he's full time now.
Right.
So
That's
he
a
was
wide, I
my.
think.
So yeah, I was his
And a
manager at the
wide.
time, and
Yeah.
then he basically wanted to reduce his number of days because he had been asked to do some coaches. So he was doing. So then he started doing part-time coaching, and then part-time still at our company at that point.
Yeah.
And he said, I'll probably do it for like another year, and then within a couple of months, he'd then been offered this role with
full-time
GB.
role. Brilliant.
Yeah. So I was like, go, you've got to go.
Yeah,
So
what a dream.
yeah, exactly.
So is it elite stuff? So sort
Yeah.
of Olympics and all that malarkey?
Well,
Get
yeah,
thrown in?
I would assume so if it's GB. I mean, to be honest, I don't know that much about competitive cycling.
No.
But
Okay.
Um,
GB
but
as in
it-
Great
but
Britain, not
as in-
Great Brickhill.
yeah,
Just
yeah,
to make, just to
yeah.
make sure.
But it is for GB. Yeah, he's
brilliant.
out every day. Does loads of stuff. He travels a lot. He's a really, really great guy as well. He's
Good.
really nice. So he just definitely deserves it.
Yeah, good. It's nice when the good guys do well.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's probably why I'm sitting in horse box with you, Kim, and not coaching GB.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, 112
Probably
for
why
one.
I'm not doing pre-season for England. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly the same reason. You're not a good guy.
Hey.
I can confirm you're not a guy. Or
Exactly.
can I? No, I can't actually confirm, but I take it you are. Who you
No,
say-
you can't confirm.
No, but you are who you say you are.
I am who I
This is-
say I am.
This is a
yeah.
good
So
start.
that is a good start.
It's
yeah.
a very good start.
Yeah.
There's never been any doubt, I have to say.
Good.
He's gone for a sweep shot there. That's just missed off stump. So
They're going to get a really high score today, aren't they? Or have I just cursed that because?
no, you probably have, yeah.
Sorry in advance because I am about to leave.
So we're a
but-
third of the way through the overs. It doesn't automatically mean we're going to get
No, I know.
336,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's a great start. But these are the overs because they can have more people out now, you see.
Yeah.
So
That is another thing I don't really understand is when you can have more people out.
power plays and all that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but-
And then you sort of get used to it, and then the 100 comes on, and that's a
Yeah.
complete mishmash of anything
Yeah.
to do with cricket. Anyway, so after 18 overs, Oxford Downs move on to 112 and 1, with Freddie Smith 25 now, and Luke Maslin, who is on 53 now. Still quite chilly. It's not warm, is it?
Right.
There's a gaggle of men in the corner talking to the president and
Yeah.
the president's son and the president's grandson.
There's one of the fours as well, so he's not left yet, so I'm not too worried.
Oh, is that Sam?
Yeah. We're off on
So-
holiday next week.
Where are you off then?
We're going to the Netherlands for the Grand Prix.
Are you?
Yeah, so we're going to go for a week. So we're staying. The Dutch Grand Prix is at the beach, on the beach. Well, not on the beach,
I was
but
going to
next to
say,
it.
surely that's not
Yeah,
good for the
I know.
tires, is it?
But
And
we're
whereabouts in Holland is
It's
that?
in it's in Zandvoort, which is it's just a bit south of Amsterdam.
Okay, so you're flying to Amsterdam
We're
and
going
then...
to fly.
So
and
you
then,
caravan job, is it? Or
no, we're staying in a big like double dome tent, which Reggie calls the boob tent.
Because it looks like a pair of boobs.
It actually
Good
does.
From Reg.
It does
Good
actually,
from
to be
Reg.
fair.
I won't ask about what's on the top, but okay. So
Skylight setting.
It's a skylight.
Nice round skylights.
Okay, yeah. With a bit of a pointy top.
Yeah.
So, is it just you, Fred, and Reg?
No, a couple of friends are coming as well. So yeah, there's 5 of us in total.
So does that mean you watch all the practice days and all
Yeah,
that?
so
on
we've got
malarkey?
weekend tickets, so the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're on the pitch straight, so right where all the action will be before
Yeah.
as well, so that'll be really good. Right in front of the podium.
Have they always had... Is that a new venue?
No, that's been there for a long time,
Okay.
but well, quite a long time. But next year
That's too high.
next year is the last year, so we'll finish after that.
Oh, right, okay. And have you done that before? Have you been out
No,
there
we've
before?
not been there before. Just
So is this your first foreign
Grand
or
Prix?
abroad trip abroad?
Well, for the Grand Prix, yeah.
Yeah, well, clearly, yeah. I'm sure you've been to Spain, Magaluf.
Yeah, I saw you there,
Ibiza.
didn't I?
No, definitely not.
No, it's the first Grand Prix abroad, yeah. So we've been to Silverstone a couple of times, and
It's probably
just
quicker to
thought-
get there than getting to Silverstone, probably. Yeah.
We've hired bikes for the week, so you can't drive to that Grand Prix. You have to, because it's a
That's pushed up ish, but let's go on
it's
past
a
extra.
no car zone, because it's actually a really small place.
Freddie's come back for 2 runs.
So I think it's something like 95% of people actually ride the bikes there. So we've got to ride over the dunes to the Grand Prix. So you're right, it's going to take 10 minutes to ride a bike there,
Yeah.
rather than
47 hours queuing to get into Silverstone
Exactly,
and
yeah.
get out again.
yeah.
So we move on for 19 overs, 114 for 1. Maz moves on to 54.
But yeah, I know you're not a Grand Prix
No.
fan.
It used to be fun
So-
when they crashed, and they don't crash anymore.
They don't crash very much, no.
No, it's boring. And then if a crisp packet comes on, they bring the safety car out.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be a better driver to drive a 2-litre diesel around the M25 nowadays, haven't you?
Yeah,
I mean,
probably.
there's like wacky races
Yeah.
everywhere you go at the minute.
It's like now you kind of hope that there's going to be rain, because
Yes.
that's kind of what then makes it a bit more exciting.
Livens it up a
yeah.
little bit.
But yeah, one of my
Is there any famous Dutch drivers?
yeah, Max Verstappen.
Oh, he's quite famous. I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, he's 2 times world champion.
He's
But
quite
this,
good then.
yeah, so the last 2, but he won't win the world championship this
Right.
year.
Okay.
But he's still really good. But that's his home race, so it will be
It's pushed on the
Crazy.
thickness of those.
like most people there will be Max Verstappen fans,
Yeah.
like Fred, Glory Hunter.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay. It just called him out.
yeah, I know.
I'm not so sure the lime green goes with the dark green. And those
I
Crocs look
know.
like they're a bit too big for him.
They're not too big for him. He's a size 11 feet.
What?
Yeah.
That's bloody flippers. He should be a
I
swimmer,
know,
shouldn't he?
I
Not
know.
a cricketer.
Honestly, I'm not joking. They're newish, because his other ones that were a size 10, his feet were hanging off the back of them.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
How old is he?
12.
Oh, he hasn't got a nickname yet, has he? So Flipper could be a good one to start with.
Flipper, yeah.
Everybody needs a nickname if you're any good at sport. Right, Smithy. Pushed out to just over the Astro for 1 run. Takes score on a 120.
Right, I suppose I better get heading
Are
off.
you scoring?
I am scoring. Yeah.
Well done, you.
Yeah, I've had to manage a couple of minor disasters. There was a few weeks ago, it was so hot, and the iPad just shut down. It just went into.
And you're techie as well, so
Yeah.
you're...
So do you know what we did?
No, tell me.
We put it in the cool box.
Full of ice and water. No.
No, there were ice blocks in it. Obviously no water, but we put it in the top of the cool box just to cool it down, and then it
That's
worked.
amazing.
Yeah, I took it out 5 minutes later.
Amazing. So you use a computer all the time then to score? You
Yeah.
don't use the old
I don't even know how to use.
shot. That's a beautiful shot.
That's nice. He's gonna get it.
The old score book.
Yeah, I have no idea how to do that, honestly. No idea at all. And if in doubt, dot ball.
So we don't know how many runs people scored in.
No,
I'm
I'm joking.
convinced we only won the league 2 or 3 years on the trot, because Jan used to be our scorer, and she was
Yeah.
4 bottles of Chardonnay in by about 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
We won the league 2 years on the trot, all because of Janny, I think. We did have quite a good side, but yeah, I'm sure that's the only reason.
No.
Right, so after 20 overs, 120 for 1 from 20. Will was out for 15 off of 8 balls. Maz has moved on to 57 from 58 from 55 balls, and good old Freddie Smith is 29 from 58. Steady away. I'll give you 6 bowlers. Here we come, look, here come my 3 sons. I could probably adopt Frankie as well, I guess.
Just adopt them all.
I've got enough of the buggers. Okay. He's adopted. There's a Ladsler.
I'll have you.
Hi, Kim!
Hi.
Do you realise you're live, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
You just
No, on the
swore.
camera.
Doesn't matter. You've done worse.
No, I haven't. I've never stuck my digit up to anybody ever in my
Well,
life.
has anybody?
Ledge, you right?
This is very small.
Is that a cap?
Yeah,
If
but I
the
won't
cap
say.
fits, wear it. That's what they say.
Right. Let's go.
Well, thank you, Kim, for an entertaining 20 minutes in the comms box. Did you say a word when I took that call?
I did, and then I felt really silly because I was like, I'm just talking to myself.
It's awful on your own.
It's really hard on your own, yeah.
I've been dreading
because
it.
also the fact that obviously I don't know the technicalities
The ins and
and the ins and
outs
outs. There was at one point I was just like, oh,
Because you retired from
lefty
cricket,
to
didn't
lefty.
you?
Well, I just did one season, yeah.
Completed it and then packed
Yeah,
up.
completed, done.
Done.
Tick. On to the next. Might go for lacrosse or something now. Just do a season of that.
I always found Sam Florey was meant to be very good at lacrosse. It's the fastest
I've
sport, isn't
I've
it?
never played it ever.
Looks dangerous though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Ball in net, on the end of a stick, fling
Yeah.
it miles.
But we're used to like having, balls flying at
I
you.
guess so, but not so much head height. Everything's that, isn't it, with lacrosse? But
I
hockey's
don't know.
pretty
Hockey, there's
lively.
quite a lot of head height. Yeah, especially when you're,
short corners
and attacking.
defending.
Yeah.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. It's good that they.
It
brought
annoys
in-
me, I got a real bee in my bonnet about. I went to the Commonwealth finals day for netball, right? So it was the third, fourth, or gold medal or bronze medal, and then the actual final. I was completely shocked at the skill level, the intensity, the part, everything.
Yeah.
And then you watch the girls play hockey in the Olympics, and the physicality and the skill level and the commitment and all the rest of it. And it's mind-blowingly good.
Yeah.
So as a product, you go to the Commonwealth Games and watch the netball final. You're watching the very best people in the world at that sport. And then you watch ladies football, ladies cricket, and ladies rugby within reason. As a product, naturally you compare it to the men's game.
Yeah, yeah.
And everyone goes, oh, I'm sure. But as a product, I'd much rather watch netball because you've got the very best people in the world
netball
doing
is
it.
really good to watch.
And I think
actually.
it's a real shame that they're probably dying sports now because all the girls want to play rugby, football, cricket. They don't really want to play netball, or they're not playing hockey.
Do they
as
not?
much.
I don't
No.
know.
Mate of mine's a school teacher, and he
Is that what he sees?
yeah. So I think it's a shame because why is nobody? And I know that it's on Sky the netball, but why has nobody really made a thing of ladies netball and ladies hockey and made it massive? Because it's brilliant.
Yeah, I know it is. It is incredible. It's so fast as well.
Yeah, and watching some of the 100,
Yeah.
I'm like, it's just I just don't think the product's good enough.
There just needs to be more investment in it, and I do think that that's changing because I heard somebody saying the other day.
Some of the girls are getting 65 grand for this tournament for playing the 100, and it's just not a very good product. And then you watch the boys in the afternoon, and you hear bang, bang, wallop, wallop, crash, crash, and then it probably does need more investment. But why
And
can't
are they
somebody
having the
invest in
same
netball?
level of coaching though? Are they having the top coaches that
If
the
you
men's
look
would have?
If you look at the England Roses, the girls obviously the World Cup's going to start, and they should romp it. Now there's only 3, I think, full-time professional teams, so they should win that World Cup easily.
Yeah.
So they beat Spain by 90 points. We said, "Oh, isn't that amazing?" I went, "Well, yeah, it probably is, but they're playing against a bank clerk and some old Doris that works at the shop, so it's all relevant, isn't it?" But I think it's a real shame that no one's got hold of netball and hockey and tried to make that the very best it can be, because you're then watching the best people in the world play that sport. I just wanted your opinion as a
We do-
sports lady.
but I think we
Are you
do-
a sports woman or sports lady?
What would you say, woman?
I don't
lady,
know.
Woman?
I'm scared to say anything because I get it wrong, won't I?
I think we do see the best of the hockey though.
But it's hardly on the telly, is it?
Not really, but it is.
You get the
it is
Commonwealth.
more. It is more on the telly than it used to be. So I think this is the thing. And the same with like the women's cricket. It has to start somewhere and then develop over
But then
time. And it's a
cricket
bit.
and football, like when the Euros was on, obviously England
Yeah.
went on to win it, but every single game of the Euros, not just the England team, everything was on 5 Live Sports X
Yeah.
or 5 Live. I've never once heard a netball or a ladies hockey tournament
It's normally
the
on.
radio.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard it on the radio. It's not to say it's not, but a lot of it is when it's on is on like
Red button.
BBC iPlayer, Red
Yeah.
Button type
But you
stuff.
don't. It's not
Yeah.
constantly in your face, is it? From a
Yeah.
marketing point of view, and I think they
And
missed
it also needs really good marketing. And actually, one of my
Isn't it?
friends is one of the marketing managers for the FA, for the women's England team. And they've obviously done an amazing job.
'cause
And again,
the money that's thrown at it.
exactly. And now they'll get even more. So, like, even
Yeah.
more going into the schools and
Yeah.
clubs and things like that,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
yeah.
really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have to start somewhere.
So, 131 for 1 from 22.
Right.
Matt's moves on to 60, and Freddie Smith's
I'm
37 out. Well, that was quite a good, sensible debate for two complete Herberts.
Over and out.
Women's sport. Goodbye, Kim.
Sounds.
Are you going to say goodbye?
Yeah, goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you next time. See you at beer pong. And slip and slide cricket, yeah?
Probably not. I could play Coke Zero Pong, could I?
That's fine, I'll be doing Coke Zero Pong as well.
It's a difficult one to gauge until both teams are batted on, isn't it?
Good from you. Play it with a straighter bat.
Yeah.
Okay, let's rewind. You're captain.
No, I'm not. Warns us.
Rewind.
Isn't that where Bear is today?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
You used to be captain of Oxfordale's first team. This is correct.
It is correct. Yeah.
And now you saw the light and thought you'd be captain of a much better side, club, etc. Anyway, so we're sitting here at 20, just under 25, just under halfway, 130 on the board. If you were skipper in this situation, what would you like? Don't say 9. Do it.
I'd be looking at
Shocked with Fred.
280.
280 from here. Double
Yeah.
it from 30, they normally say in the pro.
Yeah, but it doesn't often happen like that, does it?
Does it?
So I'd be looking at about 280.
Okay.
You'd be feeling happy.
Yeah.
But as I politically said, it's difficult to tell until both teams are bowled on it.
Okay.
Obviously, the one Willsey got early on did a bit, and a few more did some. So I think the first 10 overs is going to be extremely important of their batting innings.
And look at the forecast. It's going to be hotter later on. So
Yeah,
it's going to be a bit
well,
less than-
but hopefully the
Yeah,
pitch
right, right.
deteriorates a bit, and then we get a bit of spin in it.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully Louis can actually land one this week.
We must have bowled all right last week, but 2 weeks before he couldn't land one.
No.
Anyway, Fred's just comfortably. He's back on. Matt's back. 133 for 1 for 24 and a bit. Connor Lambsdale's. Short of a length, his back cut. Good bit of fielding, really committed from a half-injured man on a dusty old hard deck. He got through for one. Lots of applause from clearly some of his friends. Big old boy to get down as well. We're just milking singles at the minute. We can do that for a bit. 6 and over, steady away. Well, they've got their line and length better. There's not been many boundaries, have there, for a bit, but they've got more fielders out. So, just quickly to the right hand, we've got 45 on the one. We've got a deep square leg, short mid-wicket catching, a long on, long off, extra cover, a deep cover, a backward point, and a sort of deep gully just on the edge of the circle.
Did you answer that question from Paul Bint?
Yeah, we've done all that, mate.
Okay.
I've got my glasses on. I can
well
see
done.
what's good. I didn't answer the question, but I gave my views on that. They're short of a net. They're straight down the guy's throat. Oh, he's dropped it, is he?
It's not
He
been
has
caught.
as well. Okay, that guy's fielded like an absolute lord. It's gone quite low and flat, but he got into a great position. He will not be happy about that, so that's just short of a length. Maz is walking off like he's been caught, so it must be drinks. So, at drinks, 25 overs gone, 136 for 1. Luke Maslin is 62 not out. It's the first chance he's given. Freddie moves on to 40. Willsey was out for 15. Bowling figures are Harry Jordan, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 24. Charlie Dunnett, 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 34. Joe Denning off his shorter run, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 20. Johnny Connell, 1 over, 0 for 11. Adam Searle, 4 overs, 0 for 20. Connor Lambsdale, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 13. And Owen Bowles has bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 0 for 9. First wicket fell at 18 in the second over. There we are. Drinks break. I think we'll have a break, won't we, Matt?
Yeah, why not?
We're going to, I don't know, what's the first advert? Is it for a Renault Megane or a sports betting company?
Sports betting company, of course. They pay the best, they do.
Yeah, they do, yeah. There we do. Maybe we should see if we can get the guys from Tim's normally are watching, but they haven't sent anything in today. We should get 1 or 2 people at Spell Drinks so we can roll some adverts up.
Yeah.
For
At
nothing.
Tim's, yeah.
Yeah. Number 10 Consultants is very good for hospitality consultant, I've heard. What's your little business called with the
2 red 7s
2 red 7s? There
for
you go.
all your vinyl needs.
All your final need. We're not talking about flooring now,
No,
are we?
no, the spinny discs.
So if you want any proper old records, 12 inch, 7 inch, whatever else inches,
LP,
long
play.
play, I get that. Good. So yeah, if you want any vinyl, go and have a look at Red 27, and I guarantee pretty much Matt will have it. In fact, why don't you send some requests in on the chat?
Whatever you want, really. Yeah. I tend to deal in new vinyl, not old, so it is a little bit more restricted. Yeah.
It's changed a bit.
New
What's the
vinyls.
difference between new vinyl and old
Well,
vinyl?
old vinyl is made in the 80s or
Yeah.
70s, 80s,
Don't
90s or
walk in the
60s.
sun.
Yeah, exactly that. But made on very thin material, stored in somebody's loft, so it's all melted. But new vinyl,
And the needle.
yeah, the needle goes round like that, like a surfboard. But yeah, so I only tend to deal in brand new pressed vinyl, which
Okay.
people
So,
love. They do, you know, it's that whole
you-
thing of putting the disc on the record player, putting the needle on, rather than
Disc
just going
or
Spotify.
record?
Yeah.
You said disc a few times.
I
You're talking
did.
CD.
No, I'm talking record.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it is a disc shape.
Yeah. But we're talking record.
Hmm.
We're talking.
I do sell some CDs still, and I actually sell some
And
DVDs still.
the picture ones now, are they still worth a lot of money or not? Or
Depends very much who the band is. If you've
Yeah,
got an
okay.
Iron Maiden picture disc, they can be worth quite a bit.
brother
Any kind of heavy metal tends to be
really,
worth
my
money.
brother had loads of them. I don't know whether or not he's listening or not, but I know he certainly. I think he had an Iron Maiden or somebody. It was in the shape of a guitar, but obviously the bit in the middle was still a 7-inch record. And then Status Quo had a electric blue album. Do you remember that? Back when me and you were probably buggering about in maths, not doing a lot. Anyway, the boys in Henley had started off. It's 12:30 and the gentleman's just walked past with 2 pints, so good on him. Maybe a little bit worried about the total we might get. Now, I don't know whether or not the drinks breaks come at a good time for them, but 136 and 1 for 25. How many viewers we got, Madhu?
So look, I think we were up to like 30 a minute or two ago. We were.
Were we?
25.
Well done. If you could share and like, and also on our Instagram and our YouTube channel, which you are currently on. I think we're the second in the home counties, aren't we? Or was that the second internationally?
Second nationally in the home counties, as far as I could tell from
that thing you sent out. So yeah, please subscribe and like. Give a big up to the old commentators, even though one of them hasn't bothered to turn up today. No. I got a feeling that was John Searle, or Mr. Searle, I should say, who was a gold medalist with Stephen Redgrave and Matthew Benson. But I haven't got the balls to go and ask him, because he might look at me like I'm a complete idiot. But if it is, it'd be great to get him here, wouldn't it? And interview him. How many times he's been sick on an ergo? I'd like to know that. Isn't that amazing? I know it's his son playing, so there's a strong possibility.
Yeah, there's definitely.
He's got that look about him.
It does,
as an
yeah.
ex-professional
Yeah, he's just there.
Very similar to me, but much better looking, skinnier, and about 1.5 foot taller. But apart from that, we could be twins, like Danny DeVito and
yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who's who though?
Oh, well, I got me the short little one, haven't I? The short little fat one. Right, good start. Right on the money, around the wicket. Guy down here stretching the long on, still chatting, stretching his old calf muscles. Right, Boy George has come out at 62%. Julian Clary from 8 votes. It's the Smashy and Nicey show. Hello, Diddy Chris. So he is listening. Oh, he's knocked that through. That's a good bit of Brucey Grobbler. So I think my brother's saying that me and you are like Smashy and Nicey. No, mate, you deserve it more than me. Pipe smoker of the year 1974, not half. That's the graveyard shift, though. We're not going to be sibbling at midnight, are we? That's in the slot. No one's actually moved for that.
Nobody's moved!
No. I think Maz was trying to pump that through over long on, and he's carved it past Surly at extra cover. Mid-off did not move, and it's another 4 rolls. Hi, Badge.
Is it safe to come back?
You've been doing litter collection.
Is it safe to come back now?
Well, it's always been safe. Apart from you told me not to say something, I didn't even know what it was I was about to say. So
We'll discuss that later.
Well, I don't want to discuss it later. It's gone now. The moment's gone.
Good.
Oh, he's done it again. Another dive off. He's tying up. Maz is really tying the ball away. He moves on the clickety-click. 66. Yeah, beautiful.
What's 70?
Yeah, but he's doing the
boring.
Doing the job. No, it's not boring. It's called
joking.
cricket, you buffoon. Maz got dropped just before you got back, Badge.
Did he?
Yeah, there's a
Was it
long
bad drop?
for the way that guy's fielded down. It's currently at point, but he was at deep square leg where he is.
Yeah.
Short ball. Maz has hit it hard and flat, and he got into a good position on his knees, but very surprised he dropped it. That's up in the air, and that's over the short boundary into someone's garden. 6 holes. Maz is definitely looking impressive, isn't he?
Dominant.
Oh, that's a good word. Dominant. Oh, crikey.
Hopefully they can find the ball.
Someone's gone in there like he knows where it's gone. Well, the current Mrs. Producer's off out.
The wife's moving the car. Very wise.
I see.
For those who don't know, my house is
very
just a
straight
straight hit down the ground. And we do tend not to leave the cars in front, but I think she was a quick turnaround because she's got to go and collect her son or
A very
daughter.
good stretch there. I hope you haven't got sciatic nerve problems, chap like me, because that's a good stretch to that. No, I normally park my car but next to the fence by you, and I thought, oh, looking where the pitch is, so I stuck at the other side of the net today. So I know the old Henley boys like to give it a biff and get on with it. We don't really have any massive hitters in the team.
Louis.
And Louis can give it a
Yeah,
biff.
Louis
but
and Cockles.
Louis ponced himself a second team bucket hat. I don't know where he's got that from. So Fred has got a thick inside edge on that. Maybe doing a bit of justice. Ball's got a mid wicket. One more run to Fred. Moves on 41. 147 for 1 from 26. Maz on 72. Is he taking guard again? AJ's not awake unless he's verbally telling him he's got his guard. I don't know if he's a middle and leg chap. So left arm round, Chapel End.
You going to Banbury tomorrow for Dave Eaton's charity thing?
Didn't know anything about it.
Okay.
And what's it for? What's the charity?
I
Talking
think
of
it's
smashing
brain.
nicely.
I thought it's brain cancer. I
Okay.
think it is.
No,
Yeah.
I didn't. Obviously, originally we were playing at
Yeah,
Purley on Thames.
that's right.
but
Yeah, that's been cancelled.
That's been canned. So.
So I'm going up there to help set up the music. And then I got to drive to West Ilsley because the women's team are playing there.
Okay. It's not
I've
a
never
bad
been to
ground.
West Ilsley.
No, it's okay. It's pretty easy to find. Go to Brackley and turn right. No. Where's the motor racing teams? Mercedes. Brackley.
Brackley. Brackley's up north. No.
No, it's not. Brackley's just the other side of the motorway on the way to Northampton.
Yeah, but it's Berkshire, West Ilsley.
Oh, it is. That's where the golf
Yeah,
course is.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Where was I
It's
thinking?
the
I
other
was
side of
thinking
kind of Didcot
I was
Way.
thinking
It is,
Westbury.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go through Wantage and out that way past Lockinge, and it's up there on the right-hand side where West Berks is. That's probably 4 wides, I think. I think it's wides is the call. 4 hits a rope. And I got a feeling that as an Olympic gold medalist, going to pick the ball up. I need to find out. I don't want to ask him.
Why not? You're a man who can ask these kind of questions.
I tell you what, why don't we bring up a picture?
Okay.
Let's have a look. Oh, I nearly fell over. Greg. It was Greg Searle. Good knowledge. Yeah, it is him.
It is definitely him.
You impressed?
Yes.
Hi, thank you all.
Born 20th of March 1972.
Oh, he's only 2 years younger than me. 9 days. Oh, got the bottle to ask him to come in.
We'll ask him. I'm sure he will.
He might have a Foxtrot Oscar, won't he?
No.
What do you ask a gold medalist? Where's your gold medal? Where'd you keep it?
In a box.
How many times have you
In a safe.
I want to know how many times he was sucked. The training those boys put them through was just...
Oh, they literally train, rowers do, until they virtually pass out.
Yeah,
Max heart rate.
just,
You end up with a huge pair of lungs, big
I heard
shoulders.
something the other day, when Djokovic was at his fittest, not that he's not fit now, he'd get his heart rate to 200, right, and keep it there for 8 minutes. How mad's that? That's mental, isn't it? And if I do a hit session, I really, really push myself, I can get to about 178, 180, and I am absolutely ball bagged, and that's peaking. And he gets 20 more on top of that and keeps it for 8 minutes.
He is a little bit younger than you.
Well, I know, but even so, that's still off the
You
chart.
lose about 5 beats per minute for every 5 years, isn't it? Something like that, off your max. Yeah,
I don't know.
something like that.
It's still mad. Fred's been waiting for that. Rocks on the back foot, as clean as a whistle. 6 holes, and that's probably the same place as where Man's hit 6, but that actually might be in a garden. Didn't hear any horrible noise of slate or windows.
Yeah, that's always a good
really.
thing.
There hasn't been more damage, Matt. Really.
I've got the roofers coming in at the end of season that pre-booked to go around and fix all the slates. Well, primarily on the clubhouse. There's probably about 20 slates smashed on the clubhouse.
That's in the prime slot of old Cow Corner, but it's a bit further, I don't know. But anyway, old Greggy, the old gold medalist, there he goes.
I think you've lost it.
That's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he can peer over the fence because he's about 6 foot. Actually, bring him back up. Let's have a look at his credentials. And then I can ask him questions again. This guy's a nerd. So he won gold medal in the Coxed Pairs in 1992 in Barcelona.
And 2 bronzes.
Yeah, and gold medal there. That's
No,
the
that's
Rowan
junior.
Championship.
Yeah, no, this is the Olympic ones here. It's like a new ball.
Ah, so maybe he wasn't in with the Redgrave and Pinson then. Can we go back onto that? So that would say who he was with, I guess. Was he with Pinson?
Gary Herbert was the Cox and John Searle, I guess brothers, Greg and Johnny Searle.
I said John Searle earlier on, didn't I? But he could be either one of them, couldn't he? Okay, I thought for some reason he was part of the maybe Johnny's one of them was with Redgrave and Pinson. That's done bits. So that's pitched on middle, turned, gone past the outside edge of Freddie's back to the keeper. That's encouraging for us though. We've got a good spinner. Right, can we go back onto that page, Mark? I'm just intrigued now. If one of the Searles was with Pinson and Redgrave in the Cotchless Fours, let's try Johnny.
No.
They were together. Cotchless Fours, click that. No, Tim Foster. No, he used to play for Rowan. Not the same guy, just called Tim. Right, Maz has gone on the back foot to punch through mid-wicket. It's just that Snipe had no run. So 161 for 1 from 20. Is that going to tick over to 28, Matt? Yes, it is. Freddie's 2 away from his 50. Very patient, but he's just starting to put the foot down now. And Maz moves on to a beautiful 74. Right, round the grounds we go. Rowan 114 for 5 from their 25 at home against Wargrave. Harefield 78 for 4 from 27. That must be a turgid old deck. It's always the same. Banbury 100 for 2 from 25. Oxford Downs, we know what's going on here, but 161 from 1 from 28, so we're going all right.
Stoke Green lost loads of wickets.
Stoke Green 129 for 5 off their 24. So everyone's roughly about halfway, and we are the highest score by about
40 runs.
About 40 runs.
Yeah. Oh, back to seam.
I think is this the opener map from the top end? Is this Harry Jordan? I think it might be by looking at it, but I may be wrong.
That'll be a wide.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of wides, man.
We had a look earlier.
There's
didn't
extras
we?
somewhere. What's the difference between scorebook and scoreboard? 25 extras.
20 wides.
Yeah, so 1 leg by, 5, 1 by, sorry, 5, 4, 5. Never had that, 2 leg buys. For when the music starts to play.
Ooh.
That's hit Pike, pushed off his head. Fred's gone off like a clapper, but I only think there's one there. Guy comes in. They got a lot of left-handed throwers, or maybe I'm just the same guy's moving around a bit. So, loads of football back on, so the world is a better place because there's loads of sport on now. We've got the 100, we've got Prem, we've got the Championship, we've got 2 lots of rugby on today, but you won't be showing that, will you?
I think one of them's very late, isn't it?
One of them's late, yeah.
Yeah.
But South Africa,
I did look at it.
Australia's on at 4 o'clock this afternoon. That's a great cricket shot. Now, is that going to go for 4? Matt, you got a better view
Yeah,
than
it is,
me.
yeah. 4 runs.
It's a beautiful cover drive. So it is in the slot, but it's just so nicely timed. Great dive from extra cover. And it's wide enough to extra cover to meet the guy that's on the boundary at point. Yeah, so Australia plays South Africa today in South Africa, which would be interesting to see how good the Lions actually were. And then it's Argentina, New Zealand. It's probably about 9 o'clock tonight. But it gives some really weird, nosy bloke like me something to watch.
Sport on at weird times is actually quite exciting.
It's great. The trouble is, if it's on at 3 o'clock in the morning, I automatically wake up.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That'll
just
be
the
wide.
weirdest one. It's a slower ball he's tried, I think, at the back of the hand. And it's another wide. So, that's 5 wides he's bowled. Charlie Dunnett's bowled 7. So, the opening boys have chucked in 7. Chucked in 12. There's 2 extra overs, and we don't know how many runs are scored off of those because we don't have a stato, do we? That'll be the next thing. If anybody's out there that wants to be the next or a low budget, is it Andy Salts or whatever they call him on BBC? Have you seen him?
Budget stato. Well, we can use ChatGPT for most of it.
What? But what of this?
Yeah. Well, maybe not for our league, actually,
No,
saying
that's what I
that.
was thinking. That's a beautiful cricket shot. Just hit it hard. It's backward point, just the one. It's back for two. That's great running, boys. You see the puff of dust come up from the square then as Maz hit the ball down. Yeah, so if we've got anybody that wants to be a stato, that wants to come and sit in here with me, Bear, Matt B, or anybody that's in the comms box, it would be great to have somebody. That Andy Salt's on BBC is barking mad, isn't he? He's a comedian, you know.
Is he? That is his primary occupation, rather than
well,
statistician.
primary now is obviously he's on the BBC Sports Extra or whatever they call it on a Test match special. But yeah, he's a funny man. Beautiful check drive from Maz. Have you seen a picture of him?
No.
He looks a bit like I can't remember, like the wildest music teacher you've ever seen in your life. Andy Salzburg. No, it's not Salzburg, but it's Andy. Put a T in there. There we go. Zoltzman. It's with a Z.
Oh yeah, that's a haircut.
Yeah, but you can see that he's very comedian-esque. But he seems to have got less hair now. It's more wispy and mad. But he's crackers. Is that another wide?
Yeah, there's another wide.
Poor old boy. He's quite square on, and because he's coming round the wicket to a lefty, he's
Twisting slightly.
by the pool. Remember that? Who was that, Matt? Twisting.
Chubby checker.
No, was it?
No.
No, it was Dire Straits, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're right. It was Dire Straits.
Good knowledge. from
Money
you.
for nothing.
And drinks are free. Here's Martin Lee. That's another one, but Fred's put that off his hip. So Martin Lee, well, batted Fred. That's 50 up for Freddie Smith. So Freddie Smith's 50 has come off 79 balls, or strike rate is 63.3. I worked that out on my own. I did need the computer to tell me that. 109 minutes. So Martin Lee played for England over 75s in some international golf competition in Canada. About a few
Canada?
weeks ago.
Okay, nice.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
Seriously good golfer. Right. That's wide outside the off. That's jacked back a little bit. Nice shot from Maz, but no run. Backward point comes in. Charlie done it. Picks the ball up. Is that completed? Quite a long old over by the looks of it. These are all
Yeah,
6
9 ball over.
How do you know that from that? How do you know it's 9 balls?
Well, there's 3 wides.
Oh, you've got it up there. Look, you cheeky little bugger. Right. Very good for you, Matt. I'm thinking, that's not right, because that's that. 36 divided by 4 is 9. 9 ball over. Very good, Matthew. Right. We'll have a little high five there. Little and large. Look, I don't know who this is. This is Owen Bowles, who's coming on for his 5th over. He's gone for 27 off his 4, going at 6.8. He's got the shorter straight boundary, so anything short, and he gets pumped.
Good ballsy. Really good, lad.
Matt, you going for a quick walk? Easy single.
Here we go, ballsy. Good ballsy. Here we go, boy. Here we go, boy. Here we go, lad. Here we go, lad. No, come here, Owen. Here we go, lad. Here we go, lad.
Easy single down to long on.
Hello, mate. How are you? Good ballsy. Good ballsy. Good Owen.
End of that over, 5 from it. 30 overs gone. On to 178. Yeah, I think we'll be targeting 300 hopefully. A lot of batting to come in this Oxford Downs team. Will be interesting if any of these batters get out, whether they change the order if there's only a few overs left. Here's John Denning. As we said earlier, normally a pace bowler, but only coming off a few strides. Does fire it in. Six. No, 4. Slight change of field. Bit of a waft there from Luke. Oh, he's got hold of that. Down the leg side, it'll be 4 or 6, and it's 6. As Bear would say, message to bowler, don't bowl there. Luke very strong off his legs, clipped away. Not much required there, just the correct direction for 6 runs. Unfortunately, it's missed the main net and has gone into the road. So they're now trotting around up and down the road trying to find the ball. Still 1 to come from this in this over. AJ just signalling 1 there. Yeah, they've now decided it's a little bit further down the road. Bish running around down there. Let me see if I can get them on the camera. It's in this area somewhere. Decided to go with another ball. Luke just having a quick drink. Only just having a quick drink. Yeah, somewhere into the road, across into those houses. Luke on to 89. $12 from the over. 31 overs gone. Wind just picking up slightly. Still no sign of that sun. Says that. I think it has just burnt through in a place. It's going to be 6, I think. 6 runs. Look at that. Luke moves on to 96. No, 98. Come on, Luke, you got this.
I wasn't chasing it. I said, right, that fucking ball in.
Certainly one there. Will they come back for the second? And that is it. Luke Nasden getting his 100. Great knock. Score also goes above 200. 5 dot balls. A maiden. So, looking around the grounds, Aston Rowan are 135 for 5 after 30, playing Walgrave. Harefield are 88 for 6 after 30. They're playing Finch Hampstead today. One of the schools we are taking a little bit of interest in. I do think they're so far ahead of everybody else. There's little chance of catching them, but Banbury are 118 for 4 after 30, playing High Wycombe. Obviously High Wycombe top of the league by some margin. And lastly, Stoke Green 147 for 6 after 28. They started really well, but have been pegged back a bit. No, I'm fine, thank you. Bish, yeah, thank you. I've just been asked by the lovely Bish whether I'd like anything. Well, sirloin steak and a pint of ice cold lager, if you're asking, actually, but I don't know whether that would be easy to facilitate. Still plenty of enthusiasm in the field here from Henley, as you would expect from any home counties team, really. But cricket can change so quickly, though. You know, 3 quick wickets. I don't want commentators' curse. Can make a big difference. Field switches for the right-hander. Into that over. 205 for 1 after 34. So Luke Maslin's 100. Just see what. Forget how to get the details of significant scores. Luke Maslin, 100 runs in 99 balls after 112 minutes, 12 fours and 4 sixes. Well done, Luke. So 100 with a strike rate over 100. Oh, yeah, I think he... 4? No. Just managed to pat it back from the boundary there.
Hello, Matt.
Hello,
Well,
Matt's back.
Yeah, either.
Yes, he's back again.
Who?
Matt is back.
Yeah, so Rory Garrett's turned up. Used to play here, he's now
Yep.
in Australia. Very good rugby player, was a good cricketer. Back. So, yeah, great to see him. He was at the Lions test as well, so chatting to him, and Maz gets his 100. So for me, Maz, congratulations, old boy. What a beautiful 100.
So strike rate over 100, 100 runs, 99 balls.
That's serious. Only dropped the once. But timing of a cricket ball. We could get Fred over the line now, that would be good. I think the longer it goes on, the more Will be kicking himself. That's 6 holes, that's a biggie. That's over the fence. Oh, no,
Not quite.
Just hit the fence.
Just
because that could delay the game for another 5 minutes. The Armitage Shank stand has woken up. The stand is just starting to come out.
They no longer have any chairs. Had the chairs stolen.
I mean, the gumption or balls or cheek of people is quite ridiculous. So we've moved on for 215 for 1 from 35. Maz with a beautiful 100 is 114 out, and Freddie's 59 out. Who'd have thought Freddie would have played the anchor role? 59 for 95. Fair play to Henley, they kept going, haven't they? They haven't gone quiet, they're still encouraging each other.
You expect that. All home county sides are like that. They never go quiet even.
Oh, that's a good seed. It's done a bit. Surly. Twirly Surly. Gold medal winning father. So your dad wins an Olympic gold medal and you're here at Oxford Downs getting me to talk about you, poor old bugger. Sorry about that. Shot Fred. Just one down a throw extra. Mid off runs around, picks up. Zips it straight in. So an hour to go, Ishmael, I reckon.
What do we reckon? 320, I reckon now.
Well, I thought 180, 200 would be enough, but not enough. But I thought that's what would happen. But there we go. Proves what I know about it, doesn't it? It's in the slot, beautifully pushed back. I thought I was expecting that to go over the pavy then, man. Or to get an extra slate ready for your roof.
I bought 20 slates, so hopefully it's no more on that. They break so easily. They're massive and thick, but just a cricket ball just breaks them.
Very brittle. He's opened himself up. That's
6
more.
more.
He's misread that on that, but basically he's flat batted down. It's a very, very flat 6. The guy at very straight mid off has come running in and then sort of missed it. I don't know if
It was.
Is it
It was
catchable
above.
height?
You think so? I think it was above him, even if he was directly in line.
Maybe it was way to his left. He didn't fancy jumping over the fence, and he's gone the long way round rather than coming this way. And maybe it was him. Maybe it was there to catch if he's done that. Anyway, Maz 120. We had 151 scored here last week for the second team. So Maz has got a really big opportunity here to get probably the highest score that a Downs player has. Downs player has scored in the home counties. That'd be interesting. What is the highest?
I don't know. Only player's got 150.
Not for us.
No.
The highest score on the board is 181 in a league fixture from Wes Bartlett.
He could hit a ball.
Oh, what a murderer. Absolutely sensational cricketer. 200. As Richie Bennett would say, 222. He's picked the gap there nicely as well. So Maz is literally
Flying.
seeing it like a football. The guy at mid wicket, again, good effort. He's on the floor. Powley, we've got Padrash, throws the ball back.
Padrash. I like that.
Yeah, nothing worse than Padrash. Padrash is all right if he can sit there and take them off as both these boys and it's not out. But when you've sat for hours waiting to bat, sod's law.
Yeah, the one ball left of the innings. Come on, get your pads back
even
on.
if it's 5 overs, he sat there since the second over. So for 34 overs, he sat with his mums and dads on. And as soon as he goes in, Louis now got his stuff on. Now, whether or not he might come in above Howley, but it's the first time he's put his mums and dads on. So what a great position to be in.
I did think there might be a little bit of a change of order if these two go on to somewhere into the 40 plus overs, that we might find that we change the batting order.
Yeah, you could put Louis and Cockles. I think Cockles at 9 or 10 is an absolute waste of one of the best cricketers that we've got. I do not understand it, but listen, the boys are doing well. They're second for a reason, but I think Tommy Cockles is one of the most talented boys that we've got. I'd be having him coming in.
He is son number 3, so you're bound to lord him
Well,
up.
yeah, maybe I'm bigging him up. Yeah. I'm allowed to big him. I can't big the other 2 up, so that's fine. I can certainly back it up with Cockles. Right, so who's coming back onto bowl now? It says Joe Denning, but it's not. So this could be Connor
It'll change any second.
Lambsdale. I reckon it's him.
You are correct.
What a commentator. So Freddie moves on to 60, 226 and 1 from 2036 and a bit. Maz, 124 not out. Right, Maz. Carry your bat from here, boy. Rocks on the back foot. Just pass out that extra. Mr. and Mrs. Eto do a lap. Probably a very good feeling sitting over there. Oh, Cockles is getting his mums and dads on, see? I should be a captain. Yeah, nice shot. Oh no, there's a run out. Not again with these two, surely. Maz has made it. Good bit of fielding. Runs down, picks up the left hand, transfers to the right. Nearly a direct hit. Brilliant pickup from the keeper. Even Paddy Daniels is smiling. That's a good see. There's still a bit in it. Interesting to see with the pro. I think the pro will bowl from that end as well, so it's along the boundary.
It's about even both ways, isn't it?
Here though, Matt, it's much shorter on
True.
these angles. If you look how far that,
Yeah.
well, the rope's in quite considerably over there. I don't know why we bring it in so much, to be honest. But end of the over. Should we have a whiz round the grounds at the end of this over?
Yep, sounds good.
See what's going on. Fred's going to push that to extra cover, a bit of a thick inside edge. Maz wants some. He's still got loads of running in him. Here comes Bish, 2 drinks. Is it up to date?
It is.
So Rowan, 158 for 5 from their 33 at home with Wargrave. Harefield struggle on to 112 for 8 from their 35 against Finch. Banbury are now 137 for 4 from 34 against away at High Wycombe. We're 226 for 1 from 36, and Stoke Green are 151 for 6 against Great Brickhill. Interesting.
Should we see what's the Division 2?
So, Bicester and North Oxford, we think, conceded, and they got minus 20 points today. So, Slough walk off with 20 points, which is good for them. Falkland CC, of which we've got one of their ex-players playing for us in Tom Ettridge, so they're 170 for 6 from 38. Chesham, 132 for 4 from 34, away at Horsepath. Dashay, as some people call it. Datchet, are 183 for 3 from 33. There's lots of threes in there. Are away at Oxford. And Wokingham are 220 for 3 off of 37 away at Thames. So they are going at a fair old lick. And Falkland are away at Gerrard's Cross, isn't it? Right, so what's going on?
I think that went for 4 buys. I could be wrong. No, it came off the bat. Apologies.
We bring this
Apologies, keeper.
Your thing on
Yeah.
there. Okay, so we move on to 230.
4.
234. So 12 overs after that. If we go at 6, it's 72. That takes us on to 300. That's, is that out? 6 or 4? 4. Rolls his wrist nicely. It was short. The Sills coming round the wicket. It was short of a length. And the one thing Maz does is pick the ball up very quickly. Rocks onto the back foot. It's square 4 holes. We could be on for definitely 300, and we don't need to worry about declaring and trying to give ourselves extra overs because it's a straight 50-50 knockout. Beautiful feet, whipped off there down to the Charlie done it, deep mid wicket. There's one thing for sure, Henley will not die wondering, so they will come out and give it a biff. It could be an amazing game of cricket, Matthew. Nice shot. Beautiful cover drive. Just pushed out of one. Charlie's done it. Wanders in, picks it up. So, Louis the Pro's definitely got his on. Cockles has got his on. Powley's got his on. So,
I think Louis will come in next, I have a feeling.
oh, he's rocked that. I reckon he's cut that off a middle stump. Rocks on the back foot. There's another one out there. 135 Masner is on too. What a knock. Oh, do we know the twos haven't started yet? Yes, they have.
Shall we have a look at the 2E2s?
Have a look at the 2E2s. I'm normally all over that because obviously Gus is in it, but that's home counties, my love. You need the cheer well.
Yep, just sorting it now. It's down to 52 for naught after 11. That's a great start as well there. Look at that.
Who's opening then? Because I think it's a lot of changes today.
Waz and Kirtley.
Good. I'm glad Kirtley's opening. I think he should have been opening all season. Where are they? Away at Dinton. One of our Perkins, Jamie Perkins, used to play for the youth. A young man as their captain. Yeah, good cricket. Just pushed in there, easy one.
Hi guys. Just so you know,
Oh.
Luke got 100. It's pretty cool.
Hey.
But Maz,
Yeah.
do you know why he got 100? Because no one kept beating on about how good looking he was. He was able to concentrate on
Has
his
he not
game.
said it today?
No, I did deliberately not to, because his name's Luke Maslin. He's an incredibly good looking Luke Maslin. He's no better looking than you, is he?
No, you definitely.
Oh, I love your self-deprecation. It's very nice.
I just love you.
It's understandable. Your eyes aren't painted on, are they, chap? 2-4-2. Partnership moves on 225. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? Oh, not out. Big appeal. The umpires are a long way back, but I guess he would be with the boys hit the ball so hard. So Maz has probably played a bit of a tired shot there because he's been cutting the ball nicely, but he's gone to
Rocked back, didn't he?
try to slap it over cow corner because we've got a long on and a deep mid wicket. Mid wicket's up. He's probably aiming for Vodafone corner or Lister's gaff there. Come on, Lukey. Get ready, Kaboy. Beautifully bowled. Right, so 39 gone, 243 for one. Luke Maslin's 137. I'll repeat, 137, not out. Freddie Smith, 64, not out. So Maz is cruising 137, 122 pills. It's gone a little bit quieter, hasn't it?
What, from Henley?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Understandable. They particularly bowled. They haven't bowled badly, have they? They fielded all right. One drop catch. I don't know what Maz was on. Should make
About
it
80 something, I think, wasn't
I
it?
think you're
Yeah.
about right, Matt. Yeah. Here we go, Bowlsy. What if his dad's called Stan? It's not going to be called Soup, is he?
Soup bowl.
Soup Bowl. Could be Stan Bowles. The guys down here is warming up. He's going to bowl a bit of spin, maybe.
You think we'll get better on? We got obviously more seam attack than Henley by the look of it.
Yeah, certainly. I would say with Denning not being out at full tilt, but it's shovelled round the corner and Denny's taking the catch. So that's the long op where Freddie has rocked onto the back foot, timed it relatively well, but didn't quite get the normal Freddie Smith power through the ball. as we were talking about Denning, dives to his right, even though he's left-handed, and takes a decent catch. 45 on the bit. This looks a yard quicker. I think it's probably because he doesn't have to keep running on and off. It's only the second time. Here comes Louis the Pro. So removed his second team bucket hat. Got his lid on.
Apparently, it was just left in the dressing room when I asked him where he got it from.
Oh, I asked him where he got it from, and he didn't tell me, the little bugger. But he suits him. Very nice. He likes a hat because he's got very wispy strawberry blonde hair, and it looks like he's going bald.
Like the best of us.
No, he looks like he's going bald. He's not like he is going bald. That's a super knock, Freddie. Well done. So, Freddie's stats have now disappeared. He's 64 from 106 balls, but very nicely batted youngster. So, brother Louis. So, I think it saves the embarrassment of poor old Powley sitting there with pad rash for 2.5, 3 hours, or whatever the time has been. Eric's now on his 14th pint, so when he gets round here, he will be a pain. I think he's already said something inappropriate, but it must be half time in the Oldham game because there's loads of Herberts come out the sheds. Ollie and Gus are off doing a walk. Flash score. Is this for the Oldham gig?
It'll be wide.
Wide, and that might go all the way now.
I have a feeling it's going to go for 4 wides. 5 wides even, sorry.
3 wide. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, bum,
Wrexham West Brom is 1-1. And in Division 2, Swindon are beating Oldham 2-1.
Derby Coventry 2-2. Norwich away at Portsmouth 2-0. Wrexham we've already said. Arsenal Newcastle. Sorry, Aston Villa Newcastle was 0-0. Burton Albion Port Vale 0-0. Exeter 0. The real St James's Park. Mansfield Town 1. Chesterfield 1. Bristol Rovers 0. Half time, and as Matt's already said, Oldham are losing home. And when the music starts to play.
When do you think the fireworks will start here then?
Well, I'm not sure we need any, Matt, really. I keep your numbers in the apps. If we go at 6 and over until we get to 45, so let's say another 5 over, 30 puts us on 200 and let's say 280.
And then go ballistic in the last 5
Yeah,
overs.
possibly, but you can lose 5 wickets, can't you, for like no runs at all. So why would you? I mean, we wouldn't expect it to get anywhere near 300 against Henley, but very quick outfield. The wicket's obviously decent, but there is a bit in it. But I mean, that's just glorious cricket shot. I don't know whether or not Louis is not the quickest between the stumps, so turning 1s to 2s and stuff. But he is a super cricketer. He won us the game last week, didn't he?
Yep.
5 wickets and 48 not to get us over the line. Cool head, great guy. Very sarcastic, very cutting. Look at that. That's the shot of a
Cutting.
cricketer.
That's a good cut.
Yeah. People talk about momentum. I don't know whether or not it's momentum in cricket. I've always doubted it because you go and sit down and have a cup of tea for half an hour, don't you? So
I'm looking forward to that tea, lunch.
Oh.
Is it a lunch or a tea?
I don't know, Matt. It's a good question.
I think it's, because it's hot, it's got to be a lunch, hasn't it, really?
Why don't you have hot tea then? Or do you call it dinner when you come home from work?
Dinner.
Okay, well, it's sort of, it's going to be 2 o'clock. It's lunch, isn't it, chap? Oh, it's a great stop. Brilliant. I think Maz had got that
Maz,
nickname,
yeah,
didn't he?
yeah, he did.
Louis just stood there like, what are you doing? Great bit of fielding. Well done. Well done, Connor. Into his 9th over. Sort of slow action until he gets to the top and then sort of
He's
pushes
actually,
it through.
of their bowlers, he's probably the best
Yeah, he's
economy rate.
Got one for 26 from 8, so yeah. Oh no, that's a wide. I just worked out there's a capital W for wickets.
Oh, well done.
And
And a little W,
a little
for
W
wides.
for wide. So it's 8.3 overs, 0 for 27 with 1 maiden.
Still a good economy rate in context to this game.
Wow. Yeah, Harry Jordan's gone at 9, Charlie Dunnett's gone at 6.8, Joe Denning's gone at 5.3, Johnny Connell bowled 1 over for 11, and Adam Steele 7 overs has gone at 6.4.
Who wants the sight screen moved? First time today.
Well, it's
sight
quite
screen
odd,
moved.
isn't it, that we got a left-hander, left-hander, and the left-hander has replaced the left-hander. We've still got a left-hander coming in from that end, but now we're moving the split screens. So Fred obviously doesn't care and can pick a ball out the trees by the looks of it. Right, Louis, just play yourself in and then go mad. That'll do. Just jag one down there, chap.
Oh, he's got hold of that.
Whiz.
6 holes.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh, no. Nearly caught right on the rope, was it? Or did he palm it over
Yeah,
for
it's a
6?
short ball, so Louis has whacked it over backward square, and the guy's made a great effort diving back, sort of stuff you see on the telly, but there was nowhere to throw it back to. And as Matt said, he's palmed it over, but I think it was 6 anyway.
Yeah.
If it had been another 2 yards the boundary, he'd have been out, but no, he didn't get hold of it at all. But he's such a good cricketer. His girlfriend's here watching though, so she's put her shades on because she now thinks she's in the WAG community. That's gone as well. Is that down to somebody out? No. Yeah, easy catch. There you go. That's the trouble. Good catch though, running round.
Cockles coming in.
Yeah, just back, boys. We get a 300, we'll be all right. We won't get a 300 if we just go slap and tickle. But Louis obviously been sending to give it a biff. 6 off 1 ball, caught on the boundary. Next, and he's got that deserved wicket, Matt, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So he's bowled. His 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 33. So he's got 1 over left. Dish has been on. Here comes Cockles, my 3rd son. So if you're still watching, Binty, it looks like Cockles' straps, 5 out of the 6 straps are black and 1 white one. So I really ain't got a clue what's going on there. There used to be a rugby song about 1 black one, 1 white one, but I'm not going to relay that. So Stan Bowles is going to continue from the Bear and Barnes end. Well, the running can go up a notch here. I'm surprised he didn't steal one then. I guess Maz is better off making the strike because he might be just in like a baseball. So now Matt Warner's got his mums and dads on and he's practicing in his golf swing. So where's that gone? That's in the
6.
hole.
6 runs.
Yeah. So Maz has rocked back. We've got a deep long on and a deep mid wicket. And he's nearly at the score shed. Just beautiful. Just sit and wait and give it a lick, son. So just quickly, Paddy's doing a lap. He'll be back by close of play. We've got a backward point. We've got a deep cover. We've got an extra cover orthodox. We've got a deep mid off, deep mid on, a catching short mid wicket, stump high, and then we've got a deep cow corner. The guy that was a deep square leg has now come in front of square. So we've got 3 guys down here on the boundary mat that are all pretty close together. It's a short ball outside the off stump, rocks on the back foot, and she goes out to the boundary. 1 more run, Cockles gets to face. Maz moves on 145. He's one whack away from 150.
Ooh.
Must be our highest score in the home counties, mustn't it?
I think so. I think so already. You can probably look at that. I'll have a look at that during the lunch interval, see what I can find out, but
Yeah.
pretty certain that's the highest score.
Yeah, beautiful cockles. That's the way to do it, son. That's in the slot, smashed 4 holes. He's going to get it. Oh, unlucky. He's run round. He didn't fancy the dive, but that's great power generated. So it's over pitch and Comet slapped that through extra cover. Mid-off couldn't get anywhere near it. Good afternoon, Tim Hook.
Hooky tuned in?
Hook is tuned in. I reckon he'd have got past 150 by now if he'd have been in the same length of time as Maz. He'd have given it the long handle. Quicker between the rickets as well, I reckon. He'd have turned a lot of those fours into sixes. No. Angled in and probably missing leg stump. Umpire didn't put his finger up, therefore it's not out, chap. So, 7 overs to go after this. It's slowed up a little bit, which is fine. 268. Bloody good call, that. Both of them screaming at each other. Definitely hungry now, Matt.
Me too. I had a banana for breakfast.
Good old boy. Right, push that with extra cover. Another one goes on to total. Maz is only a 4 now away from a magnificent.
3.
Oh yeah, that scoreboard's always catches me out every week about 40 times a day. A magnificent.
What did you have for breakfast? Granola or?
No, I didn't today. I was a bit rogue actually. I had eggs Benedict.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Do you make that or do you go to the cafe for it?
Of course I made it. That'd be about 400 quid nowadays, isn't it? I didn't have any rocket though. I forgot to get any rocket, but that's a bit disappointing.
Do you have rocket with it? You have spinach, don't you? Eggs Benedict?
No, that's eggs royale.
Oh, okay.
So it's a nice to have some poached eggs, which I actually got a spot on. Holiday sauce on a muffin, but I like it with a bit of rocket.
I like it with the spinach.
Spinach. I normally put spinach in my scrambled egg, Matt.
Good combination.
So I think I'm Popeye. Right, cockles. Plenty of time, chap. 271. That's good darts, isn't it? Right, this must be his last ball. It's a good spout. Can we bring his figures back up?
Yeah, sure.
Is it?
It's down here. You want that doofer down there?
Oh, do for what's it? There we go, Crofty. So 9 overs, 1 for. Oh no, it's not. It's moved on. Connor Lambsdale, 10 overs, 1 maidens, 1 for 36. Definitely the pick of the bowlers today. So Bowles is finished, Stan's finished, and Adam Surley's coming back on to bowl his 8th over. Currently gone for 45 and no wickets in the capital W column. See what I've done there? Here we go, Surley. Right. Here we go then. 2 away. Come on, Lukey. In the slot, he's going to push that for 1. No problem here with the running.
Death bowling there, Sterling. Put it yourself.
Did you say this is death bowling with still 6 overs to go?
Just
They're all
get
thereabouts.
Trying to get up in the block hold, isn't he? But anything short of a length, obviously, Maz has just rocked on the back foot and smeared it, isn't he? So anything over pitch.
Put it, Adam.
Very difficult, very small window of length to get it right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Particularly when you're bowling with that pace.
Well, these boys as well, they're so good.
What's the score, Eric? Okay.
At the wicket, that's big. That could be on. Oh no, is that a 6? Go ball. Oh, right. So he's run round to his left. He's got to take the catch. I think he might have done a bit of a hurty.
Second half.
Been disappointed because he got both hands to that, but he was running round. Charlie done it. So Cockles runs out, gets away with it. Not gets away with it. It's a good shot, but
I thought we got more on it. I thought it was going to clear the rope effortlessly.
oh, that's turned. Still encouraging signs. Bit of turn. He didn't quite get the full windmill on that old Cockles, did he? Because normally if he hits it, it stays in. Right, 275. It's a lovely sweet shot. It's probably just the one, but these two are rapid. Yeah, great work, Cockles. Yeah, good. Good. Brilliant. Good fielding, good cricket. Keepers at the dive forward, full length to always take it, and then try to flick it out the back of his hands. 360. You reckon? Lehman, brutal. So Lehman wants 80 from the last
7 overs.
Last 7 overs. So there we go. Lehman reckons 360 if these two stay, but that's now ticked round to 30. That's a wide. So how many overs is it? Right, that's been on 42 for ages. It's now 43 overs.
It's
so
43.5. There's
so 44, so we've got 24 balls to go after this. So that's probably 25 in total, Matt, unless there's a wide or 7.
no 36 balls to go. 6 sixes.
Oh yeah, sorry, can't blimey. Is that too early? That's
I
out.
think that's going to be
So
out.
we're going to pick it up. They just look too settled over. Yeah, good. Okay. So, there we go. Bish comes flying out again to see Maz. He'd be better off taking a glass of champagne, I think, after getting nearly 150. Cockles comes in and does a similar job to what Louis. Here comes Tommy Powell. So, would you say that the two boys come in and give it a bit of work? I don't know. It's Laurel and Hardy. Look, little and large. All right, lads.
Hello, Matt and Matt.
Right, so 279 for 3 from 49 a bit. Luke, still out there. The Master Maz has got 149 from 134 balls. That's unbelievable knock and a joy to watch. So, Tommy Powell ended up playing in the pre-season friendly for me on Thursday and was playing brilliantly. I was surprised he put his hand up to play, to be honest.
Rugby. Oh,
Yeah,
should be playing rugby in the cricket season.
Makes
Just
the break. He can do what he wants. He's an adult. Makes a brilliant break. Passes the ball, and as he passes the ball, he exposes ribs, and some bloke come in and absolutely smokes him.
knocked all the air out of him.
Knocks a lot out of him. Blood, snot, all sorts.
Ooh.
Anyway, so Powell is laying on the floor, and the physio's got a hand up, so I go on the field, and as I'm trotting, I was thinking, oh no, I'm going to get so much sick. Not this my fault. He said he wanted to play. I didn't force him to. And as I was waving, I was thinking, please get up, Powell, please get up, Powell. And he did, so I said, oh, do you want to come off? He said, no, of course I don't. And carried on playing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's one tough cookie. He really is a tough cookie.
Proper winded, though.
Oh, yeah, proper. He
That
was a
horrible
hell.
thing where you
And I
can't...
went off to the side of the pitch and somebody said, did you see it, Barnes? I said, well, only from like miles away, so I stand behind the post to keep away from Herberts who don't know anything about the sport. And then suddenly when he asked his biggest hit as I've seen in a couple of years, he got absolutely smoked. Tough boy, he did play well. Anyway, Charlie Dunnett's back on from the top end. Still moving the field about. So Maz is on strike. He's 149. I'm not interested in saving one to stop him from getting his 150. We've got a wide long off, extra cover, deep backward point, deep third man. Oh, and somebody right on the circle at almost gully line. We've got 45 on the one. We've got an orthodox square leg. Deep cow corner and a deep long on. So there's plenty of singles. I think we'll allow you just to have one single Maz. So 300 would be amazing. 320 would be. It's coming round the wicket. He's just pushed that out. That's two there. Guy down at.
This is 150.
That is an unbelievable knock. I don't know how many 150s he's got, but that is serious cricket. And fair play to Henley. Most of the boys, or two or three of them, are clapping, so I do like to see that. Now, is he going to go nuts, or is he just going to carry on batting? Because he's going at a decent lick. So still, isn't he? Hard. That's the one down to backward point of the boundary. He's coming back now. Which end? Yeah, good, great running. And Powell is quick. I don't know who's the quickest out of all these boys at the minute, to be honest, because you got Cockles and Maz and Maggot and Tommy are bloody sharp. Quite like to organise a sprint race because Alfie List is quick.
Yeah.
Gus is quick. He reckons he's quicker than Will. I'd love to. We should have to organise that. We say it's for charity, but it won't be. Right, that's up in the air. It's going to bounce in front of the guy backward point. Watch the spin. He's gone down. He's knocked the ball on. There's another two. He's in. Now here's an interesting fact. So Maz clearly is in front of the stumps. By the time he's finished that second run, he's 7 or 8 yards away. So the angle of him running is a greater distance. Why do cricketers do that? More chance of being out. I know we haven't got the technology.
Trying to avoid the other batter, stay off the pitch.
Well,
Better grip.
Yeah, but you still don't need to be 7 or 8 yards away, do you? Cool, that's gone like a shell, but it's gone down to mid-off. Is Powley going to get back? No, it's gone straight to him. I think Luke will sleep well tonight. He's got a 3-day county game, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah.
Well, at least he'll be in nick.
Do you think you take that form forward to the next game because you batted so well in one
Well, that's
game?
confidence,
Yeah.
Amazing, yeah. He's batted well a few weeks, hasn't he?
Yeah.
286 for 4 from 44 and a bit. Maz is 156 not out. And Thomas Powell is to face his first ball. He's come down and said, well, it's pink. When it comes at you, you're getting away with it, chap. So we've now got a deep fine leg, a deep square leg. They want to give the one here. I guess he's, yeah, so they want to give one here to get Tommy on strike rather than Luke. That's
Oh,
5
it's hit the
runs.
helmet.
I wouldn't have run there, boys. You don't need to. You got the 5. That's good. Another one, Maz. No,
Why is he signalling dead ball?
since hit the helmet.
Yeah, but it's 5 penalty runs, yeah.
I know
yeah.
that, but
Yeah.
it's still dead ball, is it? It's a little
Oh,
bit-
okay.
sort of
Don't they get 6 runs there?
I'm not sure because of whether or not the run was completed or not. What does it say on your thing here? Because I think it should say 5, but it may say 6. I know, because I think as soon as it hits the helmet, it's a dead ball. Therefore, the bye doesn't count. So they should.
I thought
stop
it was
where
only
they
if the helmet was on the head, it's instant dead ball. AJ knows the rules better than me, so.
were. What? Debatable.
No. Definitely not
Here's
debatable.
Badger should know because he's called Badger. I think it's. I don't know whether he's definitely signalled.
He's definitely signalled 5 penalty runs there, but there seems to be a little bit of a debate what's going on the score here. It's either 6 or 5. See what scorers do.
So we're 286, but there might be 291, it might be 292, or have they already added onto that? 286, we'll have to let you know, guys. So Surly carries on, Charlie Dunnett's down here at mid-on. Luke stays on strike, so it must have been 5 penalty runs. Oh, Luke. They're running, these two are quick. Is he back? He's back. Brilliant. Super bit of fielding.
So did they
brilliant
send the
keeping.
batters back? They must have had to send the batters back,
It's a
otherwise
dead
there's...
ball. So yeah, because he's down here, but we don't know what happened for that 5.
I think they're still discussing at the scorers about what's going to happen.
Well, he did this signal here, which
5 penalties run, that is. That's that signal is 5
so
penalty
that's
runs.
it then. So there was no extra bye because they sent Howley back down this end.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, 2 there. Maz moves on to 158. That's not a great ball. It's a tired ball, and he's rocks up, picks it up, and just hit it back with a square for 4 runs. It's a tired ball. There's a few teapots out there.
So they've scored it as 5 penalty plus 1.
Well, I don't think that's right because I wanted to keep Maz on strikes and not take the one, and they definitely took the run, but then Powley's ended up back down here. Hope it doesn't get all controversial, but there we go. So Maz moves on to 160. That's in the slot. That is out of the park. That is massive, massive, massive.
Another tile.
We should charge the buggers every time they hit a tile. We should charge them. So Maz moves on to 193,406.
What did you say the biggest score on the board was?
181 in a league fixture.
He's got the opportunity.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know which scoreboard to look at. 197. Maz is on to 160, but I think it's what they put a 6 on. It looks like they put a 4 on, not a 6. Who's scoring? Is it Helen?
Helen, yeah.
Should be all right. Can't work out what's going on because he's on 156 on there, 160 here. But if he's on 156 and it's 6, it should be one. I don't know. Downs have got 300 now, but on the.
He's on 166. He is.
So the scoreboard is still saying 286. It's gone again.
That might be out.
6.
Yes, it's out.
He's out.
Yep.
Look at that. I love that. The first thing Phil does is shake his hand. Some of the Downs, but some of the Henley boys are actually running. Powley's gone to give him a cuddle because he wants to get on the telly. Has Charlie done it? Is he going to say anything? Yeah, he's going to give him a high 5. Well done. I like that. Great sportsmanship. There's another one coming to see him and go, well done, chap. Don't do that again. It's quite rude. What a not. What an absolute joy to watch, Luke Maslin. Suck it up. Enjoy this, boy. Oh my days. So, Maz has thrown his wicket away. 166 from 143 balls.
It was I thought when he first did it, it was over. It was a good catch. Right on the rope. Literally heels onto the back of the rope. Not
So,
quite touching it, obviously.
166 from 143 balls, 162 minutes, 16 fours and 8 sixties. That's pretty good. Brilliant, Maz. Pleasure to watch, son. In fact, it was joyful and an honour. So, is this Warnes? Yeah. Out comes the skip. So, I don't know which one to look at because that scoreboard's completely defunct.
It's 303 for 5 is the score.
Right, it's from the last ball of the 46th over. Do that at the end, shall we? Right, so 303. One ball to go in the 46 over. TV text screw,
TV.
umpires correct, dead ball, 5
5
runs.
runs. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, that's what we said. He made 160 in Oz in the summer, so he's just picked that. Well done, Tech Screw TV. Fred is no slouch either. Indeed, he's not, Binty. So Bear has gone from Bear to Boy George in the space of a very, very quick Instagram post. So, sprint race. Maz, Freddie, Will, Alfie, Powley, Cockles, Gus. We need one more for its Olympic final because there's 8. Do you want to do it?
No. Don't be ridiculous. If it's swimming, yeah, I do swimming. Who else?
I'm just trying to think if there's anybody else in the 2s that's rapid.
Harry Wren.
Yeah, possibly, but there's one or two other lads like, is it Charlie Sutton that's just come
Yeah,
through, a young
yeah.
kid?
Any of the youngsters would be quick. Joe Botha.
No, he's not quick.
Is he not
Might
quick?
be quicker than Joe Botha.
Oh, okay.
Schultz is not rapid, not lightning quick. It's just
How about who's the spinner? Quite short.
Sherbs.
I know. Youngster.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's come out. It's hit man.
That should be a dead ball if it's hit him in the head, which it did.
It's a great bit of fielding. He's dived to his left, and I think it's one hand. It's come out. Has it hit him on the Swede? Or
Yeah, it did. Yeah, deflected off his hand onto his head.
I thought it hit him on underneath the cap.
Yeah, quick.
Believe it or not, Bear was lightning at school. Binti, I do believe you, because he once sent me a picture of him in a pair of budgie smugglers.
No.
Yeah, he was ripped.
Is that on that
Ripped,
special,
was he,
special
I'm not, you're not
Telegram
allowed,
type channel, is it?
You're not allowed to know where that came from.
Quick.
Here comes Dadler.
Concussion check.
I don't think it was that bad. He just flicked underneath his cap, but
Where are you? What day of the week it is? Can you spell Sunday backwards? Is Bish. Ice pack.
oh, God, blimey, honestly. Thing is, it's flicked up, grazed his old Swede, hit the cap.
It was quite a jugunk
Yeah,
as
but
it hit his head.
he's jumped up, sprinted after the ball, thrown the ball in, and now we've all stopped because his head's going to cave in.
There was no concussion check for my thing last night, I'd like to point out.
OTT. If he's that bad, he should come off. Well,
Nah, he's all right. He's all right.
Yeah. He's probably thinking, if I get a bigger cap, I can wedge the old ice pack underneath it, but we'll have a look at the mark at lunch and I'll tell you whether or not he's got any mins or not. Right.
Thing is, after you've played rugby, Matt, any other sport, the injuries are quite tame, aren't they? Except for boxing, maybe, or MMA.
You still get a blow. That's a lot of cuddling that MMA stuff. Anyway, Charlie Dummerston, that's a decent one. Powley, that's a nice cricket shot. Probably just the one. Guy comes in from mid on one run. Right, so 306 for 5, and we have got 3.4 overs to go. 22 pills. He's still down here with the ice pack. Maybe I've misjudged it. I'll go and do the old Murray Walker thing.
Oh, yeah,
Where,
he did, didn't
does
he?
that hurt?
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
Full toss, pushed up. Oh,
Ooh.
just over extra.
It'll be 4.
Matt's trotting. That's a good shot. If he's meant that, that is a super cricket shot. Well, your back came in the other day, 2 weeks ago, and looked absolutely sensational.
He plays those midweek games, I think, that keeps him... Because he probably opens the batting, I would have thought,
Oh,
in
does
his
he?
midweek team, yeah. That's quite a good league. It's clever. If you're the away team, you always bat first,
Okay.
and there's always
Is that
food
because-
afterwards.
Is that because of the traffic?
Yeah, that's
Where's
quite a
that
good,
gone?
sensible way of doing it, isn't it?
That's one. We got 100 over at Charlbury in no time at all, didn't he? He can hit a cricket ball. I saw him get 60 on at West Whitney. We played in the T20 over there, and he got them in like no time at all. A ridiculous timer. So, 311 for 5. The scoreboard is now working properly again. Matt Warner, 7 from 4, Powley 3 from 3. Who's on strike? Powley. Yeah, it's just swinging out at the minute, but that's gone down a long on, just the one. So, Lee Mann said we should have got 360. We're not getting that. Well batted, mate. Well, he was all right. Just hogged the strike, didn't he? Right, last ball of this over. Here comes Charlie. Pounding in. Good Yorker, that. Dug out by Matt. Just the one run. So, 3-1-3. 3 to go. If If we can get to 3:30, I think that's be a good day's work, chaps. And if they win, good on
Fair
them.
play, yeah, that's a great knock.
We can sit here and moan about the bowling.
So, scores around the ground. Aston Rowan, 218 for 7 off 43 at home to Wargrave. Finchampstead chasing 100, Harefields 119 all out, are 22 for 0 after 5. Banbury are at High Wycombe, they are 207 for 4. Stoke Green at home, 220 for 9
Had a bit
after
of a revival,
43.
haven't they?
Yeah, they have, and they started really well in that game. I think they were like 80 for 0, but
I wonder what's going on though, because they've still got 7 overs to get. The last thing you want to do is not use all your overs up, to be honest. There's a big partnership here, I guess. Somebody's got 47 down the order, so good on them. Thing. Right, Surly's on again. Warnes has had an almighty hoist back.
swipe. I think we're right in the firing line here, Matt. So,
Got hold of that. I reckon that might have been over the paving. Right, so must be Surly's last over. Can we click that, my old mate?
sure.
Yeah, I think it was, that's a better shot, but that could be out. He's going to
No,
bounce
it's
short
all right.
of Charlie. Walks in. Beautiful job. Right. So he's got 2 for 66 currently with 4 balls left. Right, Howley, what we got then, boy? He's gone for a reverse lap, and I think he's just about chipped that over. It's definitely going to be 2. It's a nice shot, bit top edgy. Gone down to an orthodox sort of third man, but that will do. 2 a ball for me is plenty. Well done. Lovely shot. Probably set off like he was going to go. No, not one there. Warnes is not getting back.
Thank you.
Ever the professional Matt just coughed then, turned his mic off, coughed and turned it back on again. That's serious. Right. Into the guts of it now. So 2 balls left in this over. 48. So we've got 14 balls, legal balls to bowl. Now is Warner going to try and hit this out of the park? He's coming up the deck already. An almighty swing, a little bit of turn, and Surly's end up with 3 for. Powley's taking his lid off. And here comes Tommy Ettrich. So that's what happens when you get a clatter of wickets. It just sort of takes all the...
It's timed perfectly though, because you've only got
Yeah,
2 and a bit overs left. So
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Right, costly corners in by the looks of it.
this form of the game, it doesn't really matter whether you. I guess they do get bonus points for bowling though, don't they? If
Yeah,
they
they must-
lose,
they
yeah,
must
yeah,
do,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. So it doesn't. Yeah, it does make a bit of a difference how many wickets
Must
you
dig
lose.
them up somewhere. Some I've always had a pair in here thinking, what are they 2 Herberts up to? Well, I've never seen that at cricket before. It's a bit of a waste of time. He's got a peak cap and then his hand in front of his peak cap. The sun's in the eyes, but we haven't seen the sun since last night at 9 o'clock. I don't know how many of them sherries he's drinking. I don't know. Anyway, Ete's first ball. Leans forward. Beautiful orthodox drive down a mid-off. 1 run. That completes over. So,
That's Searle's
Adam
final
Searle,
level.
10 overs, no maidens, 3 for 70. He's picked up those 3 as the boys have gone on the hoof, but quite spenny. Right. Has Charlie done it, Scott? He will bowl out, so he's only got the 1 more. And you've got the choice of Joe Denning or Stan Bowles. Or maybe Harry Jordan to bowl the last one from this end. And the youngster's still got the ice pack on his face. I hope he looks like he's been battered by a boxer. He's still holding the ice pack.
Ever the sympathetic, Matt, aren't you?
Yeah, it's only a bit of pain. It doesn't last for long, does it? He's got the ice pack in his leg. Maybe he's hurt his thigh as well. He's double bubbling it. He's put it in his pocket. Good initiative. Right, Eto. Charlie's done it. Eto, big old spot and miss. Right, run a ball would have got us to 3:30, but we missed the first one. So we've got a deep long off. We've got cover, extra cover right on the boundary. We've got a deep cover. We've got proper in out here, in outfield here. We've got backward point on the circle and a deep third man. He's done well to reach that. It's just the one, maybe two. Eto's not getting back there.
I think if you would have left that, would it have been a wide?
Don't know. I can't see where the line is from here, but yeah, maybe. We've got 45 on the one. We've got orthodox square leg. We've got a deep move and a deep long on. We've got football results.
Just looking. Doesn't matter.
He's gone for a ramp shot and he's hit it in front of square, so I'm not so sure that's come out exactly where he was looking, but I love the way that we try and play these shots. I'd have just got hit in the chest. Right, Newcastle Villas 0-0. Derby are 3-2 up against Cov. Norwich is still 2-0 up against Pompey. West Brom are 2-1 up against Wrexham. Burton Albion, Port Vale's 0-0. Mansfield are beating Exeter, Chesterfield 1, Bristol Rovers 1, Oldham 1, Swindon Town 2, all around the 75-minute mark. Another dot. Oh, Rochdale are 2-1 up against Accrington.
Accrington Stanley?
Right, Gus has got his mums and dads on. Are they putting him in for a bit of a biff? I suppose we are 6 down. You're getting them on. I don't think you'll be using them, Gus. I don't know. Depends whether you come in next. Or, you know. Anyway, right.
Oh, that's a no ball.
That's probably a no ball. I would have thought. It's a no ball called. So
free hit.
No ball. Nod of the hat. So it's only a free hit for a front foot no ball, then, is it?
No, it's free hit.
Oh, he's signalling it now. It's an umpire. Surely, if you've signalled no ball to the chaps that do the scoring, you thought you'd signal straight away.
You don't normally go back until you get back to your mark. The umpires.
Right, free hit, Powley.
Can't change the field. Oh no, they did run one. If they run one, then they can change the field.
That's up in the air. It's going to be caught, so that no, just the one run.
And it's 2 for a no ball in this game, which I think is harsh.
Well, not really. Just keep your foot below the line and don't bowl it above waist height. Pretty easy, isn't it?
Foot behind the line, I think, is easier. One of the two. A lot of juniors suffer from height no balls.
Yeah, junior cricket's different, but this level is not. That is an unbelievable Eto. That is just rude. So Charlie Dunnett's coming in. It looks like the ball's going to probably lengthwise hit the top of stumps. Eto's run across the foot outside, off stump, and just gently steered it down a fine leg for 4 holes. What an unbelievable talent that is. Right, so who's coming on? Is it Joe Denning's going to bowl the last over?
And then it's lunchtime. Come on! We're going to get the front of that queue, Matt.
No, you can't do that.
No, I know.
Bloody annoyed me last Sunday. There was a lot of people here, and some people that weren't even playing, they were just supporters that dived in before the players. I just thought, well...
No, not cricket.
No, it's not bloody cricket. But that's normal. So, Mr. Denning is going to bowl the last over. So we are
28
for 6. I just I keep looking at that ball and I never know whether it's right. 328 for 6. Powley on strike.
See how the twos are doing at the end of this.
Powley's at it now.
Yeah.
That's a full toss. It's probably shin height, and Powley's just gone down on one knee and just gently scoops it over the guy at fine leg, 45 on the one. So that's another 4 holes. That takes us on to 3-3-2. Amazing. What an amazing. That's a slower ball, wide outside off stump. Powley, that could be a no ball for waist height.
No, it's out.
Okay. So it's a slower ball, very wide outside off stump. Powley's sort of just gone to whack it, but it's so slow and so high, and he's just gently carved it to the bloke who's 45 on the one. So unlucky Powley. It's a good little cameo. Here comes the white helmet.
So Curtly Sata has got his 50 for the twos. They are Nelson 111 for 1 after 25. A lot of symmetry around that.
Yeah. Waz have got 35. So how many overs are they off, Matt?
25.
That's a halfway. And where are they, Dinton?
Sonny Dinton.
Yeah, well, Kurt will probably need to get a few, and Ethan can get a few. That's good. But they can't go up. These boys can't go up, so it doesn't really matter. Right. So Beano's in. First game for the first team for a year or so.
4 balls left.
3-3. I'm going to go to the keeper. Freddie Beano could be out. Oh, he's missed him.
There could be another one there if they were.
No, I don't think so. Great runner. So Beans is into mid wicket. Mid wicket is running, picked the ball up, gone to the keeper's end after lots of instructions. Eto gets back to the non-striker's end. Beano's went like the clappers. It wasn't a great throw. The keeper's had to dive forward and flick it out the back door. Missed the stumps. Thank for Francis. Right. We've seen Frankie hit a few sixes on the shot. He's just carved that to backward point, 1 run. Two balls left. 335. Right then, what do you reckon, Matt?
It's coming our way.
Do you?
Mm.
Sure, there's not a lot of pace on the ball here, so he's going to have to go at it. We'd have taken 335 all day long.
Yeah.
Eto's done well. He's got rocked on the back foot. Got cramped up a little bit. He's just punched it to the guy that extra cover on the edge of the circle. 1 more ball to lunch.
One more ball to lunch. One man and his dog Spot.
Bottle of pop, an old tin can and a frying pan. Went to watch Frankie Beans play cricket. That's straight down Charlie Dimmock's Charlie Dimmock done it. Right, so Beano's hit the last ball straight down Charlie's throat and long on, and the skipper, I think he's captain, has picked up, has robbed himself 2 wickets there. Well done you. Believe it or not, yeah, I've done that. Right, so let's just quickly run through the scorecard. It seems a long time ago. Will Watts bowled for 15 off of 8 pills. Freddie Smith 64 from 106, batted beautifully, but the star of the show, star of the season, probably star of the home counties since we've been up there. Luke Maslin 166 from 143 balls, 162 minutes with 16 fours and 8 sixes. Louis Dowport 7 from 7, Tommy Costley 11 from 10, Powley 13 from 10, Matt Warner 9 from 8, Tom Ettridge 8 from 7, Frankie Crouch 3 from 3. So, all pretty good. Harry Jordan 4 overs, 1 maidens, 0 for 36. Charlie Dunnett was 8 overs.
Right. I guess I'm on. I don't know. Hello, hello, hello. He's at Rewind Festival.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Party animal himself.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's having a great time and rocking it over there.
Who's on today?
I haven't got a clue, chap.
I don't think I'd know if you told me.
No, I probably would have won a Banana Rama, right, or something like that. I haven't got a clue. I really... is it Johnny or Greg, Sir? Is it Greg?
Greg Sill, yeah.
Greg, okay. I just said he might come in for a bit, that's all.
Oh, I see, yeah,
It'd be
yeah.
great. We don't get many gold medalists here, you know.
No, he knows his way around commentating as well.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he does
No, I don't want to do it.
Olympic rally.
No, I don't want to do it. I'm purely very amateur.
You did a great job.
Oh, I don't know about that, but... Right, so we're back live. Good lunch, very good lunch. Eto's opening up from the chapel end. The score's been revived to 3-3-5 when the ball hit the helmet and the boys snuck through for one, even though AJ called a dead ball. The run was added to the score, so the revised title is 3-3-5, obviously for the 50 overs. Lou was doing some very odd moves at the gully. So Tom Etcher's coming in, we got a slip in the gully. We've got a backward point, we've got a cover, we've got a mid-off, a mid-on, a mid-wicket, and we've got Powley at fine leg on the boundary, and we got Luke Maslim with his 166. What a knock that was. Down at deep cover. Score is zip diddly. Open the bat in for Henley is Johnny Connell and Matt Dalrymple. It's an inside edge, gone down to Powley. He gets down pretty quickly. It's a one run and they're off and running. They're off. So, exciting news. It might happen, it might not. But young Searle that bowled earlier on, his father's here, who won an Olympic gold medal in 1992 in Barcelona. So I'm hoping that he's going to come in and say hello and we can have a little chat with him. So that would be amazing. Don't very often get a chance to interview anybody of that stature. So that would be great if he can come in. And I've just been told that he's actually a commentator himself. So now I'm feeling a bit like a chump, to be honest, because he obviously knows what he's doing as an athlete, as a gold medalist, and as a commentator. So I'm out of depth here by a long way. If anyone's listening, can you just confirm in the chat whether or not you can hear me? Because current producer's gone off to Whitney to pick his ladder. That's in the slot. Pushed out the mid-off. Over the cockles. Was going to be back in the beans, but he decided against it. A little bit swung back in. It's obviously doing a bit with the early ball. We saw that earlier on. So that completes the first over. Henley a 1 for none from 1. Right, so who's going to open from this end? I take it the skipper will open. Powell is making his way out the deep cover already. Freddie Smith is key first slip today because Beans is back in. Ollie's coming down to move the screens with Cockles. So Matt Warner's going to open up for the Bear and Barnes end. Close the screens up. Don't run into Cockles. I need him in a couple of weeks. I think we're going to virtually have the same field. Freddie at slip. Louis doing a weird stretch at gully. Eto at backward point. Powell at deep extra. Willett going at short extra. Cockles at mid off. Ollie Armstrong at mid on. Gus is at catching mid wicket with Maz has not moved. I think he's probably a bit stiff. He is out at deep, just in front of square, very deep on the boundary. Probably getting abused by Eric, who was watching a very fuzzy game of football, which involved Swindon Town and Oldham Athletics. So Warren's in for the first ball, right on the money first stop. Johnny Connor comes forward, plays a nice D shot. All good, lots of clapping. Oh, he's gone to pull that, and I think it's hit him just above the box. I think, I'm not sure he's got to the Quinton. Beansy runs in, tries to run the stumps down, but it looked like that could have been a bit of a hurty. So we've got left arm on strike now, so Powell is staying out there, but he's at deep square leg. Louis is going to go to 45 on the one. Freddie's at slip. We've got Willsey at deep sort of Moorcow corner, but it's on the bend if you know the club as you come in with the road. Tommy Cockles at mid off. Maz is coming into short extra. Gus is going to orthodox cover in the worst spot on the ground, which is just the other side of the Astro. So Eto's backward point. No third man. Bear will be fuming. Well, he won't. He'll be steaming probably if you're there, Bear. Oh, you're having a great time, mate. So Wall is in. Dalrymple just comes forward, pushes in. Maz picks up. No run. Good. I've done a south check. We're all right. We're on and live. So time's creeping up to 3 o'clock. Start the second over. Henley chasing 3-3-5. Wind's picked up. It feels like it's getting a little bit warmer, but the sun's still not burnt through. Walls is in again. That's over pitch. That's in the slot, and Dalrymple just rocks forward. Half volley, one bounce, 4 over the top of extra. Is in the slot, gone. They got to go, I guess. Certainly 6 and a bit and over. Gone on the back foot, no run there. Maz runs around, picks up. There we go. So after 2 overs, Henley is 6 for no loss. So, if Mr. Sill does come in, anyone's listening, send in your questions. Gold medalist rower from 1992 in Barcelona. So if you've got any questions, drop them in there and I shall ask him. Try and keep them cleanish. So Eto started second over at the ball its first run. His first run in, I should say. That's drifted outside the off stump. That's been absolutely smeared out to the covers. Maz runs round, picks up. Brilliant bit of fielding. Good throw. Very awkward bouncer, Atto. Nearly got him straight in the Quinton. Interesting that Beans is stood up to the right-hander but comes back to the left-hander. Right. The change of field now. It's all changed. So Gus is down here in front of the Pavy. Long leg. And we've got a catch in mid-wicket and a mid-on the leg side. That's it. It's a beautiful shot. Brilliantly picked up in the covers. Powley at backward point. Louis is in the covers with a Willer extra. Cockles, we've ditched the gully. Silence, that's up in the slot, and he's just absolutely thrown the kitchen sink at that. And that's gone for 6, straight over cover point. And the ball is stuck in the fence. I've ever seen that before. Louis the Pro gives the net a tug and the ball drops safely into his hand. Now he's wearing a bucket hat, which is the second team bucket hat that he found in the changing room today. Maybe, I don't want to say, but he could be on the beach already, Louis the Pro. Lee Man carries on doing another lap. So, good shot. Dalrymple's in a hurry. Got to get back for rewind. You're going to have a pint with Bears. But it's in the slot. It's big appeal. AJ's not interested. Freddie runs around, picks the ball up, no run. 2 balls to come. Signal by the umpire. Oh, I missed Maz at deep square leg just in front. So Dalrymple obviously likes to give it a whack. There's no shot played, I would have thought. Let's hit the thigh pad. Gus is running around. The boys are teasing him because there's no shot offered. There we go. So the slot again, and that's 1 bounce, 4. So Eto's just over pitched and Dalrymple's just thrown his hands at it, and it's in front of square this time, but only 4. Lee Man picks up. So they swiftly move on. 13 for 0 off of 3 overs. Warns us in, that's up in the air. It's off the toe of a bat. Will Watts has called for it, and it's the first wicket's gone. And that stopped in the thing, but Johnny Condell looks at the bottom of his bat. Literally, he's come forward. Looked like he's trying to play it over the top. It's a slower ball which just stops in the pitch, but straight up in the air. Willsey runs around, and the score is 13 for 1.
She's literally just opened his cornetto.
Has he had to peg out there? Do they all get 1 lick each?
He clearly only got 1 lick and then had to run out with his water.
What's he done with it? Oh, Janny's eating it. That's brilliant. So Bish has only just had lunch,
Yeah.
3-course lunch with pudding, and now he's having a cornetto. He's had to run out because there's a wicket, take the drinks out, and some sweets probably. So he's passed the cornetto to his good lady, Janny, who's absolutely smashing her way through it. Oh, she's got a Magnum. Oh, ice cream news is rife. So Bish is going to go back now. Full crate. So early breakthrough for the boys. Charlie Dunnett has come in at number 3. Manic aggression is a shout from Powley. So Charlie, sorry, not Charlie Dalrymple. Charlie Dunnett is facing his first ball. Comes forward, hits the glove. They call through for a single. Yeah. He's off the mark. Maybe that's not Charlie. It doesn't look like Charlie Dunnett. It might be. See what's going on. It says it is on the score box. Lots of changing. So we've still got left-hand, right-hand combination. So Dalrymple's 14 not. It says 10 on the score box. So don't know what's going on. But the live score feed is 18 for 1 from 3.2 overs. That's big. That's straight 6. That's probably just going to make... Oh, it's one bounce. Cockles has done remarkably now. So Cockles is running back towards the covers. The ball bounced. He watched that over his shoulder and it's just bounced and he's running away from the ball and pats it backwards. So there's only... Also, they got 1 or 2 there. Maybe it's only the 1. It looks 6 all the way, but it's quite a stiff breeze. I don't know whether or not it's into the wind or not. Anything up. Matt Dalrymple absolutely throws a bat at it. Love it. Great to see. It's a decent nut. Charlie just rocks forward. Just like the wicket. Feel like they think it's misbehaving a little bit, but it's probably just the new ball. Beautiful shot. Pushed into extra cover. No run. So, after 4 overs, 19 for 1, chasing 335 to win. So, just quickly whiz round the grounds. Rowan set 272 from their 50 against Wargrove, 8 down. Harefield were 119 all out, and Finch 100 for 3 from 15. So that game's going to be wrapped up pretty quickly. Banbury set 245 for 7 off their 50, and High Wycombe are 20 for 0 off of 2 overs. See what's going on here. Stoke Green got to 223 all out, and Great Brickell are 23 for 0 off their 5. Goes in again for his 3rd over, short of length. Maz has dived, but Warren's going to stop that. Ball's bobbly though. It's really tough on that outfield, but there's 2 runs. So Oxford Downs 2s are currently 201 for 2 from 41 overs. It's a beautiful cricket shot from Dalrymple. Cockles has had a bit of a knock on. It's all down to the ground, boys, to be honest. It's so bobbly out there because it's so dry. So Matt Dalrymple moves his score on to 18 with a single. Tom Cosford, 49 from 37. Ethan Davis is 29 for 62 after Waz Mamu got us off to a good start with 35 and 66. And Curtly Slatter, the captain's moved himself up the order to open the batting, and he made 52 before being run out. So Eto's in again. Well, that's popped a little bit. Charlie has rocked forward and it's just popped on him. Could have easily gone anywhere, but soft hands. Again, that's just whipped off his pad. Powley, he's done well there because it took an awful second bounce on him. Just in front. Brave bloke. Wears one. Gets it back in. Well fielded. Another change in the field. So we've got a slip and a short third man. We've got a deep cover just in front of the square. We've got a third man on the boundary. And that's up in the slots, hit off to mid-off. We've got an extra cover catching. We've got a mid-wicket catching. We've got a mid-on. And we've got a 45 on the one, just up inside the circle. Slower ball, right up in the slot, hit to Louis. Louis picks up cleanly on the square. End of the over, 23 for 1 from 5. Matt starts his third over, coming into bolt. Charlie just jabs that into the covers, good bit of fielding. Looks like that was close to a run out. Dalrymple, I don't know if they've been out or not, 'cause it's the wrong end, but still good. So Warnes to Dalrymple, he's just had to play a little short arm jab to that. It goes off, Ollie picks up just in front of the square, just before the Astros. So Eric Alwood is out there offering advice to Will. I'm not so sure that's a good idea. It's a bit floaty, it's pushed up. Ollie's taking that great pick up from Ollie there. The slot is coming, oh, it's just a yard away from. No, too far. Anyway, you got rugby to consider now. So again, up in the slot, Matt Dalrymple just plays a really nice shot. Tommy Costley was interested for about 3 or 4 yards, and then I think he made the right decision because he was never quite going to get there, but just anything in his art, he picks up length so quickly. That's a good cricket shot. Half a stop by Ollie, diving off to his left. Cockles is chasing after that like a gazelle. 2 runs probably. Very good fielding. That's really good from Ollie and Cockles there. He said the wrong son then. Tucks him up. Maz has dived full. Yeah, good bit of cricket. So after 6 overs, 30 for 1 from 6. They're cruising along at 5 and over. So, the same period, Oxford Downs were 45 for 1. That's got anything to go with. So we were going at 6.95. They're going at 5. That's beautifully steered past Gussie at points. A really good cricket shot. Maz is out there. Slight fumble in the field because of the thing. Great throw. Only the 1 run. So they move on to 31 for 1. Hi Andrew. Thanks for the commentary from Andrew Dalrymple, Cape Town, South Africa. You're more than welcome. Not many people thank us. They probably put the screen on and don't listen. I would say us, but I'm on my own today, Andrew. Is this your son batting now? If so, he's a very good cricketer. Anything in his art. Yeah, just pushes forward there. Pro looks half asleep. So, Andrew, will you be watching, actually, it might have started, South Africa, Australia. There's I don't know if that's in Cape Town today or not, but it's certainly in New Zealand, certainly in South Africa. Don't tell me the score because I'm recording it. I shall watch it tonight, being a sad man. Short of a length, that sounded not great off the bat, but I think he's got enough of it. 6, wow. What happens if he times it? Just short of a length. And Matt Dalrymple rocked onto the back foot and just smashed it over long on. It sounded hard, so he didn't time it. Glad he didn't, so I think that would have been a lost ball. So, there you go. This boy can play, lads, so probably best you bowl a decent line in length. Ato's in again, that's in the slot. They sliced that off, really, so Willsey runs around, picks up, straight into his old muck of beans. Score moves on to 38. All changed, left hand, right hand combo, lots of movement. So as I said earlier, Frankie Beans is coming to keep wicket for the ones. Easily the best glove man in the club, but standing up to the right-hander, back to the left-hander. So Eto comes in. It's just pushed off down here. Powell is down here. Fine leg. Picks up zip. Thanks for coming. He's gone on the back foot, bit of a thick inside edge, end the over. Score moves on to 39 for 1 from 7. Matt Dalrymple's quickly moved on to 31. Charlie is 5 not out. Pretty excited kids in the nets. There's always kids up here playing, which is great to see. So Matt Warner about to start his 4th and the 8th over of the innings. Comes in. There's probably a wide. Here we go. He's just pitched on leg stump and gone a bit wider. So there's, I think that's the first wide of the innings. Yeah, well bowled, good line in that, push forward. So 40 for 1, chasing 335. I think everyone's down here, hoping the sun comes out. No sign of it yet. It's in the slot. Smash a glorious cricket shot just for 1. Powell is out of deep extra. In comes, that's a lovely shot. All change again. There's a few down here in Henley corner. A few dogs. Papers being read. Some with decent. Some have got their feet up. Some are in orthodox chairs. It's pushed out by Matt Dalrymple to Cockles at mid-off. A lovely way to spend your Saturday. I'm sure they wish it was all a bit warmer, but there we go. There's a pippy man. Never sell ice creams at that speed, will he? Oh, that's punched through cover, and it's a horrible bounce in front of volley. Puts his, I don't like using this terminology, puts his body on the line, but pretty brave stop. He's got himself up and he's running back to deep backward point or change. Fun fact, Matt Dalrymple played rugby for Blackheath against Bedford Blues last night. No way. That's brilliant. So he's pretty all-round talented sportsman then. Playing for Blackheath. Aren't they the oldest club or one of the oldest clubs in the country? I know their golf course. I've played their golf course there. Is also one of the oldest golf courses in the country. And I went to Blackheath to watch a friend of mine, Willie Matthews, who was at Wasps at the time, was on loan to Blackheath, and I got a bloody speeding ticket, Andrew. So I hope Matt didn't get one last night. There we go. Nicely played into the offside, no run. Well, that's good. Well, Tom Powell played, not at that level, but played in a pre-season friendly on Thursday night. He got injured, he got smashed at one stage, and I was fearing that he wouldn't be able to come to cricket, and everyone blames me, even though they're grown adults and they can make their own call. Okay, well done, Matt. What position is he, Andrew? Oi, oi, I was picking my snozzer then. It's with my bent little finger, I can't. Really good cricket shot, pushed out to deep cover. Hello, Ted. Gone to pick his son up.
Oh, I see, right. What would you like to drink, young man?
Matt, I'm okay for the minute.
Come on, what should I
Honestly, I'm absolutely fine, Ted. Honestly, I'm good,
Later
thank you.
on? Another hour?
Yeah, maybe.
Another hour. Okay.
Thank you, though. Thanks for asking.
That's okay.
Where's that gone? This shot down here, 45 on the one. Powley comes round. Oh my days. There's an awful lot of screaming for a game of cricket. So 8 overs gone, 46 for 1. Matt Dalrymple moves on to 33. Charlie Dunnett is on 9. That's hit hard out to Cockles. That's taken a horrible, horrible bounce off the outfield. It's nearly gone at 45 degrees. 46 for 1 from 8. Eto starts his 5th over. So in the bowling stables today, we've obviously got these two that are on now. We've got Cockles, who's been our best seam bowler of the year. And we've got Tom Powell can turn his arm over. Ollie Armstrong will certainly bowl. Louis the Pro. Whether or not Gussie gets a trundle, bit left arm, I don't know, but I guess he's been brought in for reasons. Great bit of fielding from Powley. Nearly, that looked close. Good from Powley. So that's the end of another over. 47 for 1 from 9. Not the fireworks I was expecting. I've seen Henley absolutely take us apart in the early stages of a game last year. Oh, it's not the end of the over, sorry. That's floated up. Oh, that's burst through. That's burst through Wills's hand. And Ziff, oh, that's a brilliant bit of fielding from Maz has run round. Good 30 yards to his right. Willsy got a hand on that. Half stopped it, but Maz has saved the day. Bit Bit of a bruised digit, I think, there. Come on, lads. We need a buzz. Oh, yeah, we've got... It looks to me, Andrew, like he's Matt stretching his calves. He's probably got a little bit too much rugby in him from last night, but fly half, like all best rugby players, best looking guys, the ones with all the brains, the ones with everything you need. Did you play fly half, Andrew? Were you a 10? Were you a rugby player? Gus is warming up. Where Indy's coming on from. So, there's a bit of whistling going on. It's got absolutely packed offside field for. So, Freddie's gone from first slip to sort of third, fourth slip. And he's threaded that through. Well done, Cockles. I'll try and explain that field, even though it's going to change. We've got Fred at fourth slip. We've got a backward point. We had a point. We had a short extra and a very short extra catch in. And then we had a mid-off. So the guys at extra cover almost over each other's shoulders. But Matt still threaded it through. So we've got a deep backward square leg, a mid-wicket and mid-on. Freddie's still at gully, sort of four slip, backward point. Two in extra cover, mid-off. And Powley out of deep cover. So the comparisons are they've caught us up here. So so far they are 50 for one and we were 57 for one. So pretty neck and neck. Oh, that could be four, unless Ollie's going to get there. Mads is going like the clappers. Mads picks up. Ollie's got there as well. Didn't quite get hold of that. Another two to score. The noise has gone up. I'm not so sure whether or not the energy has. Too much lunch. It was a great lunch. A beautiful shot. Just on the back foot. Beautiful back foot drive into extra cover. No run, but sounded great. So sounds like Warnes could be coming off. Well, he got a set plan. I don't know. Yeah, well bowled. It's a great line and length from Matt. The last ball of the over. I'll see what happens after that, I guess. Another great cricket shot. Louis let that through. It's probably going to be two. Powell is running round from deep cover to sort of short extra. Good bit of fielding, but there we go. That's the end of the power play. $54 for one. I think we were 61 for one according to this. So must have been an over where Maz went completely mad. So 54 for one from 10. Matt Dalrymple's 35 not out. Charlie Dunnett is 15 not out. We lost a wicket, our first wicket on 18. They've lost their first wicket on 17. Right, so change from the top end. Gus is coming on for Eto. Looks like the second power play. Gus normally bowls from this end because he likes to swing it in and with a bigger boundary, etc., etc. Not sure what the wind's doing, but I think I've seen him bowl at the top end since he was about 13. Anyway, the screens are across. Left arm over to a left arm Matthew fly half Dalrymple. He will be so nervous. So Ollie Armstrong's warming up. So not Ollie will bowl with the wind or not. I don't know. From this bottom end, but he's warming up. So power play's over. Louis the pro's having a chat, probably trying to calm his nerves, see how it comes out. So we've got 45 on the one, a backward point, a deep cover, an extra cover catching on the edge of the thing. Cockles at wide mid off. We've got a wide mid on, we've got a catch in at mid wicket, and we've got a deep square leg. First ball's on the money. Good, that will do him a bit of good. Powley's very excited. I just got a feeling that if anything in the slot, and Mr. Dalrymple will tuck in. Short and wide outside the off stump. It's okay, 1 run, punched out to Big Bro. Funny old throw from Wilsey, but straight at the top of the stump. So, all changed now. We've got right hand on strike. "20 viewers who lost a couple. Must be my boring dribble. It's very difficult on your own. You need somebody to bounce off. They've all deserted me. They've easily thrown me out. I wouldn't have been upset. Right, so what's the field here? We've got 45 on the one on the leg side. We've got deep square leg. We've got mid-wicket catching, wide long on. Mid-off is coming up. Ollie's going back. Warnes is coming back to the edge of the circle, 45 on the one. So we've got mid-off on the edge of the circle. Smithy in at short extra catching. We've got a backward point. We've got a deep cover. Gus is in again for his third ball. He's bowled him, he's cleaned him up. It's kept a little bit low, but it's swung and jagged back. That looks like a decent sherry. And the wee man's lost it. Good. Very well bowled. I get a feeling that might be watched a few times back tonight. Wow, there we go. Well done, Gus. Wild celebration, so I can take the mickey out of him for that. I think he went out and appealed for the LBW to start with.
Wicket.
Yeah.
Bolt.
Well done. Yeah, it's just jagged back a bit.
Jaggy back.
I think he kept low a little bit, but I may be doing Gus a disservice, but...
Full crate.
The battery is. Are you looking at a replay?
Yeah.
See how jaggy it was?
It's... Well, he swings it in anyway. Prav's dad.
Sherry.
Here we go.
He's coming back to the edge of the circle, 45 on the one. So we've got mid off on the edge of the circle, Smithy in it, short.
Jagged back a bit, I think. Maybe kept a little bit low, but...
Gus is in again for his third ball. He's bowled him, he's cleaned him up.
He didn't know what to do. He's a turn round to AJ. He's, right, Gus is in again. Oh, he picked up 4 holes.
Ollie's going back.
That was a good ball for a left-hander, right-hander.
Right, hello, welcome back.
Gus is in again for his third ball. He's bowled him, he's cleaned him up. Mid off is coming up. Ollie's going back.
Right. Oh!
How do you snip this, Matt? Can't you clip it?
You have to go into screen record mode on the phone.
Oh, then we go more on clip.
No, you can't do it from there.
Okay.
So you have to go into screen record mode on the phone and then click it from that. It's the only way you can really do it. Right, here comes Gus.
Let's jag back there. Okay, apart from one bad ball that got the treatment, that was a very good over because he'd have been as nervous as a kitten, but he's cleaned somebody up, so well done. Charlie Dummett's a proper player. So, 11 overs gone, 59 for 2. So we think Matt Dalrymple is batting for them. His father is Andrew, and he's in South Africa, Cape Town, and sent me a fun fact that Matt played for Blackheath last night against Bedford Blues at rugby.
Do you know those two teams?
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Are they? Would you play them normally?
No, they're Div 1, so
Okay.
level 2. Yeah, so it's proper rugby. And he
What
plays
division are you in?
6.
6.
Wakers. Well done, GW. Thank you, mate. Yeah, and Uncle Diddy's on. Right, Ollie Armstrong's on from this end. Complete role reversal, because normally Gus bowls from this end and Ollie bowls from the top end. Good to have you back, Matt. It's a bit weird being on your own.
Yeah,
isn't it?
sorry
It's
about
just,
that. I had to go and collect the sun from the cinema.
Well, some things are more important, you know.
Jurassic World. Well, like Rewind Festival. You know, festival.
Wow, I see what you've done now. So you've really chucked Bear under the bus now.
Threw him under.
So Ollie Armstrong.
Oh.
No, he's not. He's just checking his runner. He's bowled really, really well since he's not been opening the bowling. I think probably a mental thing, pressure, whatever it is. But I'm really pleased for him. Looks big and strong, and it looks like he's very fit. Right then, come on, Ol. Come on, mate. No, who's appealing for that should be absolutely hungry. They should bring back the stocks back, you know, like in villages. And if anyone appeals for that, stick them in the stock, and everybody's got a chance to throw something at them. It's quite rude. I think Ollie's still working with Jack Brooks.
Ooh,
that's
nice
good.
ball.
That's beautiful.
You look around the grounds, or?
Yeah, I've done that. I did off my phone.
Oh, you seem to have shut the.
Oh, I might
we'll
do also.
find it. We'll find it. Don't worry about it. Could be a wide. Is a wide. So it looks like the twos are still batting. 2-4, 4-4 after 48.
Yeah, they're doing all right. Cosford got a 50 in hurry and then was out LBW. Kurt's got a 50.
Oh, sorry, this is.
That's nicely dug out. Was pushed out to deep mid wicket, picked up. In she comes, straight over the top of stumps.
Looks like Finch Hampstead have already won.
Yeah, they weren't hanging about. They only chased 110. They got them off about 12 overs, didn't they?
That's Harefield in a little bit of trouble, methinks.
Well, even when we went over there, they were going like 2 or 3 and over for ages, weren't they? I think Maz and Freddie knocked them out pretty sharpish. Right, so Wargrave are 20 for 3, chasing 227 away at Rowan. Harefield are done. They post 119. Oh, that's tucked him up. Finch got them in 17 overs, just 3 down. Wickham are 64 for 2, chasing 245 against Banbury. We know what's going on here. And Brickhill are 93 for 0 from 14, chasing 223. So there'll be no draws, I don't think, today. So where's your money, Matt? I reckon Rowan will end up beating Wargrave.
Yes.
I think Finch might do Harefield. Oh, he's gone to cut that and it's way too close. Yes. Wickham Banbury's an interesting one. They still need that, but they're going at 7s and over, so you can't write Wickham off.
No, I think Wickham bats so strong all the way down.
Yeah. I'm not going to say what's going to happen here, but the team with the most runs will win, and then that could be quite interesting. Couple of wickets, and they do.
Great Brickhill.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyway, 61 for 2 from 11. Ollie comes in, bangs that in short, beautifully played off the hip. All good in the hood. And we will go back to the scorecard. Who's in there? So Connor Land. Now, I've had a word with Connor, bearing in mind his horrific head injury that he picked up.
Oh,
There's
yeah?
hardly a mark on him. But I did check he was okay.
Good.
Where's your boyfriend?
He's with his work friends.
Oh, friends.
He's jetting off again on Tuesday.
Bloody youngsters, honestly. You'll get bored of each other, Luce. Key to a good recipe is not see be in each other's pocket. Right, here is my grandchildren. So the end is nigh for calmness in the comms box. Right, here comes Gussie. Right, outside the off stump, please, Gus. Oh, well bowled. That's really nice. So all he's got to do is stick him there, Matt, and then the blokes have got to have a whack at him.
They not easy to get away.
It's Francis Beans. I got a taxi job tonight.
Where are you taking him?
Teddy.
Oh, he's taking
Oincham.
Ted back to Oincham.
Yeah, Oincham. Well bowled, well bowled. That's really nicely bowled. It's getting a little bit of shape. I thought whether or not he's coming on too early, but I suppose the ball is relatively still new, so he's getting a little bit.
That weather change that Henley had predicted, and actually I predicted that we were going to get sunshine this afternoon,
it
has
was
not
meant to be
burst through, has it?
Scorcher.
Yeah.
Just before we came back after the interval, you could just feel the sun coming through. It's just never made it. Good. It's helping our boys. That swung a lot. Well bowled. I love the way that the players get round the guys that come in from the twos. Lucy's got a fair old bit of speed going. She's gone left for wicket. She knows the right way to go. Two lefties. That's a good shot. No run. That's moving though, Matt. He's swinging it. A bit of control.
Yeah. Shaping it in.
Shaping it away to the lefties.
Okay.
Just in swingers to the righties.
Oh yes, a lefty.
I would come off after this over. She figures look all right before someone gets tucked in. Should swing a bit late. Look, there he goes. Oh, he's nearly chopped that on. Even the pros joining in the comms, mate.
If that come off his bat,
Yeah,
and then
bottom edged it.
he
Kicked
bottom
it.
edged it, and then kicked it with the end of his foot, and then kicked it straight to a fielder, that would be out, wouldn't it?
If it didn't hit the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He obviously is allowed to kick it if he thinks
yeah,
it's
you
going to hit
can't
the
handle it.
stumps.
Remember, I doubt if you remember, but
Yeah.
oh, well bowled. Really nice.
You can use your bat again to protect the stumps, can't you?
Don't know, but Gray and Gooch, he was playing with somebody and he's gone back and he's hit the ball and it's bounced on the floor, bounced up, and it looked like it was going to hit the top of the stump and he punched it away. You can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well bowled, Gussie. So
You
Gus-
can use the bat.
Can you?
You can.
But 2 overs, 1 for 6.
Maybe one of our top team out there can say otherwise, but I'm pretty certain you can use the bat again. Only to defend the stumps. You can't hit it twice and then yeah, exactly that.
Smash
That
it out
is
the
hit
ball.
ball twice, I think.
So Gus is being moved. Right, so Ollie's coming on. So we've got 2 lefties. So Gus has gone down to third man in front of the box. We've got a backward point, we've got a deep cover, we've got short extra, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep.
That'll be a
Some
wide.
We got deep square leg, and we've got, I think that's Cockles down at. No, Cockles is here. Who's that down there? Is that Maz down at Vodafone corner? Can't work it out. No, Maz is here. Oh, it's Eto. Oh, it's an absolute peach. It's just doing bits for these 2 young ones, isn't it?
Hello.
Why does she know my name? Who are you? Who are you?
That's a Bransby child, I think.
Yes, I think I recognise that. Well bowled. Good, Maz. So the 2s are 238 for 4.
That's after their 50 overs, is it?
No, 47. Benny Ling's teed off by the looks of it. Benny Ling's got 34 from 25. Ethan's out. Ethan just got Bunny is in. Hello, Bunny. Short of length, just pushed down to Freddie Smith. He must be thinking this is a bit weird. I don't have a massive set of gauntlets on. Stretch my old pins, Mafu. What's on your head there, Frankie? Gus is taking the wicket. Don't worry, you'll probably get to watch it a million times, although it's on the clips up. Oh yeah, Fred. Yeah. We've been waiting for the sun to burn through all day and it hasn't happened. Where have you been then? What?
Go on, Ollie. Oh, it might be a wide.
You keep laughing at Grand People. Why have you got one for outside? Why are you up?
Cramped him up for space then. So I think that's one ball to come in this over because of the 2 wides. 5 dots and 2 wides. Required run rate even creeps up to 7.5 and over.
No. That's in the slot with the thick inside edge. Matt picks up, throws the ball.
And misses by some margin, which is unusual.
Can't believe you just said that, man. Anyway.
Missed by some margin.
It's the first team captain you're talking about. You'll never get picked for the first team at that rate.
Let's hope so.
Just go and help yourself on a cup of tea. Mrs. Chairman was on lunch duty, but she might still be in there. Go make yourself a cup of tea. All right. Right.
There he is, the man himself.
Frankie, Uncle Gus is bowling. If you go and sit with Mummy, you'll be able to watch Uncle Gus.
Ooh, got some.
Hello, you okay?
Sweets, please. Sweets, please.
Yes, he's bowling really well.
He's got it on his got control, isn't he? And it's doing bits, Bish, isn't it?
Well, he does anyway.
Well, no, but
Yeah, it is.
pink ball doesn't normally go as much, does it?
Thank you.
Open bowling. You said it will depend on whether it's still doing it when he come on.
Yeah, I think for the power play, it's probably the right thing for Matt. And who? Yeah. I mean, they've got a lot more experience in it, haven't they?
Sweeties.
Can't beat them, can you? Down. Just a wump. He's meant to dive, but it looked like he'd fallen. Right, come on then, nick it off to Fred. Save two. No.
So there's a social tonight at the club, isn't there? Beer pong or something?
Beer pong organised by Tom Powell.
And there's also the pizza van coming as well.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you get one delivered to Whitney for when I'm watching 2 games of rugby later on, Matt, or not?
I Don't think they do delivery. It's kind of collection only.
That's the idea of a van, isn't it?
Oh, unlucky.
Just a wild old hoop that.
Nearly chopped it on, didn't he?
Nearly. Just don't change anything, mate. You're doing great. So he's bowled 2.5 overs, 1 for 9. As long as this doesn't go out the park, it's a good start.
No commentator's curse, please.
Yeah, all right. Oh, that's a wide. He tried something different there. You see how that went on with the arm? Rather than his normal... Where? Yeah. Yeah, it's Freddie, yeah. Or bowl.
4 off that over.
He just tried the other one, didn't he? And it went straight on with the arm rather than the old...
It's a little bit chilly.
Don't you worry. Gramps will be there. That's why I'm stood up. Then I should trip over that and knock myself out, Martin. Right, what's the comparisons, Matt? So they were on 70 for 2. Matt Dalrymple's having a drink. He probably needs a few electrolytes following his game of rugby yesterday. So we're back at the 23.
Direct comparison is... we were 98 for 1 at this stage.
Yeah, 70 for 1.
70 for 2.
No, I haven't seen it, no. Right, we don't seem to be getting through these overs very quickly.
No.
15 overs, I don't know what time we did start. Will it say it? Oh, that's good. Matt Dalrymple opened, didn't he? He opened the batting, so 62 minutes for 15 overs now is probably not that bad. It just seems a bit slow, doesn't it?
I don't know what the penalty is for slow over rate. Probably...
Match fee, 400 grand a piece.
Oh, wow.
It's a lot of money in it.
Yeah. Depends. Well, it depends what currency, doesn't it?
I need to...
If it was Zimbabwe dollars, then it would probably be okay.
It's rand. I need to tell Isla they might lose the house.
Is it rand in Zimbabwe then?
No, South Africa. Is it a rand in Zimbabwe as well?
No, I thought it was dollars. I said Zimbabwe dollars.
Oh, is that?
I'm pretty certain it's dollars in Zimbabwe.
I know there's about 500 million rand to the pund, aren't there? Rand is definitely South African.
Dollar, correct. Oh, that's through.
Eto, brilliant. Run round his dive full length, palm the ball forward. Look at that throw. These boys are seriously good fielder. Mind you, Rowan were great. They made one mistake with the drop catch. Matt's got 160 odd today. Then he's out there feeling he's got a 3-day county game tomorrow. Come on then, Alt. Get yourself one, Sonny. It's in the slot. Mind out. One bounce for Teddy. Oh, Ted! Ted shaped if he's going to catch it. His glasses have come off and the ball's gone under the covers. That's just in that slot that Matt Dalrymple likes, isn't it? There's the pizza van. Matt, is that your pizza van come about 5 hours early?
It's not due until 8 o'clock. Oh, no, that is the pizza van going to its first destination.
Yeah,
you are right.
Now, the other day when I was pulling out, the pizza van was coming here. I also stopped by your house to let a fish and chip van come in.
No, that is the pizza van.
So it's fish and chips one side, pizza the other.
Correct.
So if you go to the wrong side of the thing,
Yeah.
you can't. So he's got an oven and fryers.
No, I think he swaps like something out. He must do because they do fish and chips some of the week and then they swap it.
Oh
to
right.
pizza
So
for
I
pot.
wasn't going mad when I saw the fish and chip van coming here. That's a good shot. It's 4 holes straight. It's over pitched. And the young fly half, the young talented Blackheath fly half, punches it through there. Ted,
You must be getting close to 50.
you know you said about a lift home. After that bit of fielding, mate, you're going to have to walk.
So he's 48, nearly his 50.
Yeah, not many balls as well, but oh, that's to go. That's going to go over the top.
Yeah,
and that's,
he's got it.
Cockles or someone's going to get there.
That's his 50.
Unless that hits the stumps. No, well batted, Matthew Dalrymple. I'm more impressed that he played the full game of rugby yesterday. 47 balls for his 50. One of them probably needs to go on and get 100 and plenty, doesn't he?
Just a quick shout, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please could you subscribe? I'm in my quest to get 1,000 subscribers. We're at 700 and something so far.
Is that YouTube?
YouTube, yeah.
I love you. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yeah, you better get YouTube. Hiya, Frankie. Is Frankie subscribed or not? Is Uncle Gussie? She's at the front here, aren't they? That's okay. One out to his big bro. Oh, great pickup. You're mega, aren't you? Yeah, well bowled. Well bowled. I've only had one coming here today.
Did we?
Yeah, I think you... I don't know where you were. Somebody just did a decent straight drive, but we're right from that end. That swung late. Oh, Gus, that was a catch or not?
Unlucky, yeah.
God, he's hit that hard. What are you laughing at? What do you think, mate? Is it funny? Yeah, say hi, Matt. That's Matt. Say Matt. We'll get back. Come on then, Gussie. Say come on, Gussie. That's just the one, I think.
Send Nana a picture of Gussie bowling.
Matt. Yeah, Matt. You say Matt and Matt. That's who's doing comms. Yeah? Do you want to get down? Come on, Gussie.
Yes. Oh no! I didn't have the camera on it. What a disaster. I was looking up.
You are? What have you done?
The camera was over there.
Don't worry, I've got it.
You're joking.
No.
Why?
Because I looked up at you, I moved the camera over for the previous thing and I've got to move it back.
My fault. He's going to go nuts, Matt.
Yeah, it's Matt's fault. Sorry about that, viewers. Clean bowl by Gus.
We got the noise. Come on. Oh no. So where was the camera?
About here.
It's the only wicket we've missed in 5 years of cricket. Yeah. We'd have got the noise, wouldn't we?
Yes. Sorry, Gus.
I'm sure he said to him, you'll get a wicket, 2 wickets, and one of them might not be on YouTube, but... You alright, champ? That smile, you're such a legend. Are you cute and cuddly? Oi. Don't want any of that. No.
Come on, Gus. One ball left in this, and then I'll get the next one. I promise. Just do it again. Just do it again. It's all good.
Right, Smiler. Maybe I should pick you up. It could be a good luck thing. Right, got a right-hand drive now. Who's this coming in now? No, Fred, don't do that. Ross Richardson. Oh, he's literally nearly got him nicked off.
Right, should we go round and see who's round the front and get a cup of tea? And leave these good folks to commentate without the noise of YouTube at the moment.
So, currently then...
What not the bails off then? Frankie's gloves, I'm
Yeah, he
guessing?
did. No, he didn't.
Oh, tapped it, yeah, okay.
So, 90 for 3 off of 16. So, Dickworth Jones, as old Squirrel calls it, is 139. So, we were 109 for 1. Their run rate is 5.29. So, Ollie Armstrong, come on, Ol. Pushed off the hip out to mid wicket. Stretch my legs a bit.
When's tea? Oh, we don't get tea, do we? That's why I like those longer format games.
Somebody said today, you want comms? I said, yeah, and they said, oh, looking forward to it. I said, yeah, I always love it, it's just great. I said, the trouble is today, it's a shorter format. I said, it's good now. I said, no, because I only get fed once. Right, come on then, Oliver Armstrong. That's pushed in the mid wicket. Maz, brilliant fielding. Look at that. That is just amazing. These boys are so good. I don't know if you, last couple of Sundays, we've had Will and Cockles play. Did you see they catch Cockles the other Sunday?
No, I wasn't around because I was at
just
the women's game, I think.
Ludicrous. Literally ludicrous. And Will took one on the Sunday before, keeping wicket. One-handed diver to the right, and then Cockles has gone one better and taken an absolute worldie. And you just think, it's just mad, really, isn't it? It's just playing cricket at a village cricket club, and you've got people that just... I mean, look at the way Maz batted today. It's just... You've got an overseas pro that's just very good at cricket. It's just all just good, aren't they?
All very good.
It is definitely a golden era.
Let's just hope Banbury can beat High Wycombe.
High Wycombe. It's jagged out. Freddie Smith's had to do a bit of running. Great bit of running, Fred. Well done. Picks up, shied at the stumps. You can leave Fred, actually, for not... if he doesn't hit the stumps, because he's normally stood behind him. Good shot.
Required run rate creeps up to 7.6.
Yeah, they've still got 200 odd to get, haven't they? They're going to have a whack in a minute, aren't they? If they can wait till Gus comes off, that'd be ideal.
Oh my goodness. So, Marcham all out for 91 in the fourth.
We're 60 for 7.
21 for 6. Oh dear, oh dear.
Dear God, that sounds like a dreadful wicket. Just blame the wicket, I would. Oh dear. Well, that game would be over quickly. Or bowled. He's managed to get his big old plate to meet in the way. So, down second team, 256 for 5 from their 50. So, Waz 35, Kirtley 50, Ethan 37, Tommy Cossard 51, Benny Ling 38, not from 27, and Bunny Wildman 2 not out, Mikey Brown 2. Catch. No. That's out to... I'm not so sure taking 2 onto that's a very good idea. Good Ollie, great throw.
It's a Coathorpe, so I would imagine the wicket's reasonably good.
Yeah, it normally is. I take it on the same strip, are they? The main pitch?
The women played there last Sunday and it was...
Road.
Yeah.
So why are the 1s and the 4s at home? Because normally it's the 1s and the 3s.
I didn't the ones have the double...
Ah, they did, didn't they? A well bowled again, that's thick inside edge.
Because of it, I think it's because of Henley. Henley had 3 weeks where they can't play any games.
Oh, because the Rewind
And
Festival,
they
Gatter or
yeah,
whatever. Right, so
they rejig everything.
Okay, so they chucked a spanner in the works, have they?
I think that's the reason.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, Matthew. There's always a decent reason, normally. Right, I don't want to have a tea now. I've got all that.
You can wait until 8 o'clock and hit the pizza van.
Get home, got to have the rugby well bowled. Well done. Well done. Why is it only 8 o'clock? Why is there a massive queue at 8 o'clock?
There is a fairly big queue.
You have to wait till 9 to get to the front of the queue.
Yeah. Depends whether you're keen and run round there as soon as they come.
Well, like the opening of Next used to be on Boxing Day. Right, 95 for 3 from 18. Oh, let's drag back a bit. He will be cock-a-hoop, Gussie. Not he's bowled quite well, but normally the pink ball doesn't move as much. And I thought the red ball moves around when it's a bit cloudy and stuff. And I thought, well, it's going to be scorching hot pink ball.
Not easy.
Resick, and he's not quick. You know, he pushes it through, but he's not quick. But it's just done a bit for him, isn't it? It's just swung a little bit and hit the deck a bit. So, yeah. Good old boy. We've got Super Cockles to come on to bowl yet as well. And our best 2 bowlers of the year to come on.
Well, in this game, Gus is up there as the pick of the bowlers
for the season.
Oh, okay,
Cockles and
if you look at their overall stats,
Louis Armstrong. No, Gus has bowled really well. It's great. Yeah, good old. I don't know whether or not what does Matt do here, because really 5 bowlers have got 10, so he's bowled 4 bowlers, and he's got another 2 bowlers, so there's 60. So we don't need all them. You'll get 10 out of Louis, you get 10 out of Cockles. He'll want to bowl 10 himself. Eto as well has got plenty in the slot. Oh, great.
Crowd catch there. One brief second, I did think that was in the air, but it bumped.
Bump ball, and it was 2-handed. It needs to be 1-handed, doesn't it, for a crowd catch, doesn't it? Oh no. 1 hand, 1 bounce, isn't it? So soon be drinks. The drinks are out already. 6 overs to go. That's in the slot. That's great. Look where Beans has taken that over his shoulder. It's really when Gus and Ollie came on, they were 1 down and still in the hunt, weren't they? So they could have really tucked in.
Run rate nearly up to 8 and over
They
now.
bowled at
Required for a
crucial
break.
time, these 2. Ollie's gone for 4 overs to 22. That's a good shot. Just stop it, Matt. Well done, well fielded. Get the ball. Good Maz. So tough field on this outfield, isn't it? Glorious cricket shot, brilliant bit of fielding from good cricket lads. Very nice. So, one more ball brings up the 20 overs, Matthew, and they're still under the 100. Everybody, not a chat. I got a feeling Mr. Searle's going to actually, they're on top. I'm not going to go and sit here and talk utter nonsense to that buffoon. We also found out he does commentate on
rowing.
So that's a beautiful shot, short of a length. How quickly? That's the sign of a good player that pulls the ball there. Not square. That was unbelievable. Yeah, so not only is he a gold medalist, and I said about interviewing him, and he's a proper commentator paid by the BBC, so I'm probably glad he hasn't come in because I'd make a complete tit of myself.
I'm sure that's not the case.
I'm sure it will be, Matthew. Right, so after 20 overs, it's 101 for 3. Connor Lambsdale is on 21 not. I want to say Richie Richardson, the famous West Indian cricketer, is 6 not out. So Johnny Connor was out for 2. Caught Will Watts bowled Matt Warner. Matt Dalrymple was out for 51. A great knock bowled by Gus, and Charlie Dunnett was out for 15, bowled by Gus. Bowling for Gazzetto, 5 overs, no maidens, none for 31. Matt Warner, 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 22. Gus is currently just about to start his 6 overs, no maidens, 2 for 20. And Ollie Armstrong, 5 overs, no maidens, none for 27. That's high. Where's that's going to spin away from Will? No. That's a great bit of fielding. 2 runs.
Well, maybe I'll go over and see him and see whether I can ask him whether he wants to come in, because I've got to take the dog for a lap.
He said he'd come in, so we'll just leave it at that.
Oh, okay.
He'd come in if he wants to, and if Henley all of a sudden get 100 off the next 5 balls, he might.
Continuous texting here.
August. So the 2s have not started again. AJ's marking his territory. I don't think he's peeing on the stumps, but checking Gus's front foot. So Badger's with the 4s, is he?
Yes.
So Marchant playing our 3s or the 4s?
4s, I think.
Oh, that's, he's just throwing the bat at that, and with the Gus he's shaping it away. 1 bounce. So it's an Eto warm.
We've recovered to 40 to 6.
Who's in? Do we know?
I think it's there's a new guy we've just recruited late in the season
called Andrew Strauss.
No, something Root, I think.
Oh, Joe, or his brother Billy. Right, no width, Gus. Better. Joe Root's quite good at cricket.
F. Jewel.
Okay. Is he in the Crown?
He's the jewel of the Crown.
I think.
They've just moved to the village and he came down.
Okay.
Been a couple of training sessions.
Is he a young lad or a
youngster? Yeah. 15, 16, 17.
Okay.
17, 18. Something like that.
Schoolboy or?
I have no idea.
Well bowled. Great slower ball. That takes some old minerals. Oh, well done, Gussie. Oh, good.
Just stabilised it.
So he's got wheels on either side of his bat.
Little stabiliser.
We'll have a dot here, Gus, please. Bowled again.
When he drinks, 25 overs, isn't it?
Hmm?
25 overs drinks.
Yeah, halfway through.
I should know that. I do know that.
You knew that all along.
I
You were
don't know why I
just
even
toying
asked.
with me,
I don't know why
Matthew.
I said it really.
So Gus has got a 6 over. Ollie Armstrong's coming off of Captain Cockles. So Cockles has got
Captain Cockles.
Oh yeah, I keep he's captain of the rugby club. So he's got 10 overs, right? So that would get us through to 40 overs. If he bowls straight through, is 10. So
He bowled
Louis,
something like 20 last week, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
His arm must have
on
hurt.
the spin and that heat. That was quite wham, wasn't it, last week? It was windy, wasn't it? So we need to find another 10 overs from somewhere out of Ollie, the captain, and Eto and Gussie. I think Gus has bowled 6. I don't know whether you keep him on or not. You can bring him on a bit later, but you don't need to if you're going to win the game. It's not about wickets, really, is it? Yeah. Plenty of bowling, and Maz has bowled a little bit this year as well, hasn't he? How many spinners do they bowl, Matt? Surly.
I think they had 5 spinners.
They had Searle, Stan Bowles, and then the guy that's batting now, we've got all their. He was their best bowler. That they have at least 3 spinners.
I thought they had more on that.
Well, they might have done, but they're the only 3 that I can remember.
Wide
Johnny
ball.
Connell bowled 1 over. Then they had the 2 openers, Charlie and Harry. That's 6 bowlers. I don't know how many bowlers they used in the end. We can have a look on here, can't I? Cockles has started with a wide. Settle in there, boy. $168. Oh yeah, because Joe Denning. Yes, they used 3 spinners, but they bowled 38 of the overs, 28 of the overs. I can't believe Lewis got that bucket out on. Can you? He found it in the changing room, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Louis! Don't wish a cocklish. Oh, got the yawns now, Mafu. Catch. That's over the top. That's out to. Not many goals in the Prem, only 2 goals so far. We're bold.
About in the Championship.
Coventry won 5-3 at Derby.
Oh, wow.
Norwich beat Portsmouth 2-1. West Brom beat Wrexham 3-2. Blackburn won up against Birmingham. Bristol City Charlton 0-0. We're all roughly about an hour. Middlesbrough won up at Millwall. Jolly nice place to go and play. Sheffield Wednesday are currently 2-0 down against Stoke. Swansea, Sheffield United 0-0. Watford 2. Do you remember Queer Punk Rockers, as they used to be called? QPR.
Mm-hmm.
Where do Oxford play them?
Oxford playing tomorrow because of...
Henley Festival?
No.
Bear can't be
Hull, Kingston Rovers are playing...
Rugby League.
And the police can't handle 2 things on at once.
And they up in Hull then?
They are up in Hull, yeah.
Who beat Wrexham the other night, didn't they? Right. Yeah, he's got another over. Right, Nelson, can it strike? No. Nelson.
43 for 6, the Falls are.
What were they, 21 for 6?
Yeah.
What are they chasing, 90, man?
91.
And who's in with the young lad?
I think it's Ed Davies.
Ed Davies.
Ed Davies, I think he's young as well.
Not the Lib Dem leader.
No, E. Davies. So the required rate is creeping up all the time. 8.2 now required.
Yeah, they're going to have to go at some point, but I suppose they're not giving much to hit. Famous last words. We're going to get the next 3 balls are going to go for 18. That's okay, it's just a 1. Louis waddles off like a penguin with his funny hat on. That was a good trick with the ball though. So 112 for 3 from 22.4. So 220 odd to win, Matt. 224 to win. 225.
Good game to win.
Out of a game to lose. We could see a little bit of slap and tickle if that's the case. And I think I've still got our best. Well, so far this season, and we're a long way in, aren't we? Our best 2 bowlers to come. That's 19.
Well, Cockles has done 1 over, hasn't he?
Yeah, so that's 19 at the overs left. So I'm going to play that out there. That'll do. I wonder how many brothers have played in the home counties. There's the Rousseau brothers, isn't there, over? There's the Lincolns.
Has any father-son combinations ever played? Have you played?
Not. I didn't play in the Prem. I played in. Oh, it's a leg bye.
Yeah, there's going to be 4 leg buys. 5 leg buys.
No, it's only 4. It can only be 4, can't it? Can't be 5, can it?
Correct. Sorry. 4 leg buys.
No, I played in. It used to be the home counties feeder, didn't it, about 2 years ago, and they changed it to 1. So I played in that. I did play a couple of games of rugby with Will as well, league rugby, that was quite good. Right, so 116 for 3. Cockles is coming in from the Bear and Barnes end, or whatever you want to call it. Is it still 4 down, 6 down, 43? That'd be amazing if 2 young kids get us over the line tonight. It's a really good cricket shot on the up. Right, 2 overs, 2.
You've got me yawning now.
Honestly, that's a really good shot. Up high up on his toes, bashes it through.
52 for 6.
You know what happened? They get within about 5 and then lose the last 4 wickets, don't they? We don't know what's going on at the 3s. So that's the 4 at Coathorpe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Radley, 155 all out.
Do they still play at Radley School?
Don't know.
Radders. I like that. They've all gone up, or 1 or 2 of them have, and the umpire just walks away and sort of, no.
Nah.
No, there's no point. Stop your appealing, lads, you're keeping me away. Hit him, Baines, hit him. Very nice. Your card run rate is 8.28 and they're currently on 5. Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful shot.
But no runs.
Yeah. I do like seeing proper cricket shots. Right, do you want to whiz through these quickly?
Come on. Come on, Banbury.
Wargrave are 64 for 6, chasing 272. So it looks like Rowan are going to win that. Finch have already won. Wickham are 134 for 4. So they need 120 from 30 over. So run rate's not a problem, but 4 down could be all right. It's a great stop out there by the youngster. And a good arm. We know what's going on here, and Brickhill were 132 for 2 from 27. So they've got 23 overs to get 90. So Brickhill look like they might win that then, Matt. Revised total
Yeah,
of
I
2.
don't understand that.
No, nor do I. That was quite a bit at this level. I don't know. Well, we had a revise. I don't know. Anyway, there we go. That's what's going on. Oh, God, I'm tired. Don't. You're going to blame me.
Went over till drinks. I'll have to take the dog for a quick lap.
Well, you should probably give it to one of the bowlers or cockles that goes from fine leg to fine leg. They can just take the dog.
Good idea. The dog will also collect the ball quite
Yeah.
readily. Whether you'll get it back off
You could
it.
sort of tie him up. Is that silly? That's okay. You could tie him up to the side screen, or her, and then run her back here, tie her to this side screen, and do 6 or 7 overs. And that should be pretty puff, wouldn't she?
Super Louis on.
Oh dear.
Hey Ted.
Now then, I've got a thirst on. What do you want?
Now then. You sound like Jimmy Savile.
Now then.
Now then.
What do you want, Matt?
I'll have a Fanta, can of Fanta, thank you.
Is that all you want? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Perfect for me.
Oh,
thank you.
can I have a Coke Zero, Ted, please?
Okay.
But I'd like a Coke Zero.
Coke Zero and a
Fanta Zero.
Coke Zero.
And if you leave, we're coming out. I've got to come over there for a pee. Coke Zero. If you leave them on the bar, Ted, I'll come and fetch them because it's drinks now, and I need a tinkle.
No, Coke, say it again.
Coke Zero.
Fanta Zero. Thanks, Ted.
What's happening?
Very nice of Ted. He always offers me a drink, does Ted?
Oh, I think he's trying to get round me, so I said I'd give him a lift to Ensham.
Oh, okay.
I might bribe him to buy me a pizza first. If you can wait by the pizza van, Ted, for an hour, I'll have a pepperoni, please, with extra cheese, and I'll give you a lift home tomorrow. No. Of course, we'll have match of the day tonight, won't we? Without that horrible little weasel on it.
Who's that then?
Gary Lineker.
Has he given up, has he?
Yeah.
Not a fan of Leicester.
What? Piggott?
No, Leicester City. It's interesting because in the away fixture, which I had to go and score, they tucked into Louis, they did. Big style.
Oh, yeah, they humped us, didn't
Yeah, he tucked into him. He had to come off. He was just being whacked all over the place.
It's got whacked.
Not bad for an old man, we just heard from the
Couples, that is. Mind you, he gives it out, Louis. He does give it out, so he should expect to get a little bit back. That's lovely bowling.
So that'll be drinks. We put the old scorecard up while I run and go and...
Is it a Coke?
Fanta Zero.
Coke Zero.
Fanta Zero.
And
for
a
me.
Fanta Zero.
Yeah.
I was taking Ted, wasn't I? Right, so quick recap. So it's 123 for 3 from 25. So they need 120, that many. 113 to 213 to win. No, put that on. Let's put that on. I think we're probably on. For all those 2 viewers that are out there, I am all a bit starstruck, really. I got an Olympic gold medalist sitting next to me, Greg Sill. Amazing.
Yeah, hello, Matt. It's very nice to be here. Ground.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
In the booth. It's a pretty
Well,
special
we
setup.
call it the Bear Pit.
The Bear Pit. Oh, because the Bear's not here today.
The Bear's
of course.
not here. He's roaming free at Wilderness.
Yes.
So
I'm sure he'll be following us there.
Are you going? Are you?
No, I have been because it's Henley. So
Yeah,
it's the
of
Henley
course.
Rewind Festival.
Yeah.
So it's almost exactly 2,000 metres from the finish line of that well-known course that I know all too well.
I bet. So, yeah, like I say, a bit starstruck. So, 1982, I'm probably not going to ask you anything that I haven't asked you before.
You're 10 years out.
92,
You've aged me by 10 years.
92,
92,
and you
I'm
look
old
at...
enough.
Yeah.
We're all old enough. But yeah.
All old enough. So, seems a long time ago now, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, I was 20 years old, so it's kind of pretty good watching these guys out here playing and seeing them, enjoying the best years of their lives playing sport.
Yeah,
and I got to
absolutely.
play sport and do it at the highest level in my sport, which was going to the Olympic Games in rowing. And got to go to those Barcelona Olympics, which were very special. I mean, all the atmosphere that we had in London, they had it in Spain. They were really up for it. Barcelona was really up for it. Sort of Catalonia part of it. They're very proud as a region, and they really wanted to do the Olympic Games well, and they did do the Olympic Games well. So it's
amazing.
Very good to be part of.
Amazing. So, did you play any other sports?
I didn't tend to.
Oh, hello.
I went to
We got two prime athletes in here. What are you doing? Trying to chuck chocolate?
I went to. Yeah, we've been offered dairy milk there in the break.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, mate.
No, so I went to a school called Hampton,
right
near Hampton Court. So it was a short drive down to the river.
Yeah.
And the school offered rowing. Funny enough, you mentioned the 80s. In 84, my history teacher was a bloke called Mr. Cross, and he rowed with a bloke called Mr. Redgrave.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that guy.
Steve Redgrave got his first gold medal. It was with my history teacher.
Wow, okay.
So that inspired quite a lot of us to get into the sport of rowing. And so because of that, I played a bit of cricket, I played a bit of rugby, but, we had a gold medalist in our midst, and we had a rowing club just down the road. So, yeah, a number of us, the rugby teacher wasn't too happy because he lost his second row and his back row, and everyone else who went off to do rowing. And then we had a very good kind of period at the school. And then a number of us carried on, and obviously I carried on alongside my brother to the Olympic Games.
Yeah, unbelievable. So you were 20?
20 in Barcelona, yeah.
Yeah.
And I did 4 Olympics. I did them at 20, 24 and 28, and then I retired. Actually did a short spell of sailing. I did the America's Cup of sailing.
Did you?
In New Zealand, so seeing your bowler bring himself on.
Yeah. Who's actually a South African.
He was a South African, but he lived in New Zealand, didn't he?
Yeah.
I thought I could talk to him about Auckland life, because I read his coaching notes.
Oh, did you?
So yeah, on the walls here.
Yeah.
He looks like a very good person to have in your club.
Great.
And then I came back to the London Olympics. So I came back to the London Olympics when I was 40. So it was 4 Olympic Games, but yeah, age 20, 24, 28, 10-year gap, and then came back for 2012.
So the training for when you first were in the Olympics at 20, and then you go on to do another. How much of the training changed because of science, your diet, etc.? Because you guys are nuts, aren't you? Basically.
Yeah. I suppose the original generation was nuts. The later generation has a lot of sports science.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Kind of the difference. One of the big differences actually between my early career and then coming back in 2012 was that sports science, as we're just getting the cricket going again here. Do you need to talk about the cricket?
No, it's boring.
Okay, we'll talk.
If something happens.
The viewers can see what's going on. We've come back after drinks break. Lambsdale's back on strike. And this guy whose nickname appears to be Muscles.
No, Cockles.
Cockles. Well,
Tommy Cockles.
So
it's
guessing it's because he's got big muscles.
No, he's a good rugby player.
Correct.
He's a good rugby player. But no, it's Tom Costley is his name.
Yeah.
And we've nicknamed him Cockles from the Far Show. There was a bloke called Tommy Cockles on there. So it's just stuck. You know what nicknames are like.
Well, you see, I thought it was Cockles and Muscles.
Oh, no. That's way too clever. Don't tell him that, because he would think that's brilliant. No, it's because of Tommy Cockles, not because of Cockles alive, oh.
Okay, yeah.
So back in the early days, really brutal.
Sorry. So in the old days, you had to be an athlete alongside being a student or having a job. And that was really difficult. So you did have to make, tough choices to be an Olympic rower.
Yeah.
I would say now that everyone's lottery funded, it's a full-time job to be an Olympic athlete.
Yes.
You probably have to be a bit less mad to do that,
Yeah.
because it's quite a good kind of choice. That you ask any of these lads, would they want to play cricket if you paid them 25, 30 grand a year rookie contract sort of money?
Yeah.
They'd all want to do it.
Of course they would.
And so the current generation of rowers, that's
a good shot. It's going to be one bounce four. It's over pitched.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Yeah, it's Ross Richardson down the far end, our wicket keeper. So So yes, I'm a Henley fan, obviously.
Yeah, clearly, yeah.
When I say our keeper, we're needing a few more of those. We're needing quite a few more of those to catch up this run chase.
Yeah.
So
So the tough choices. I suppose it's a bit like, you know, rugby with Mike Teague, that era, Dean Richards. I know he's a policeman, and then, you know, what you have to give up to become the very best at what you do.
Yes,
is an
exactly.
awful lot, isn't it? It's everything.
Yeah,
really.
no, exactly. So when I started being an athlete in my 20s, it was we were amateur, like you say, like those rugby players that we all sort of grew up watching.
Yeah.
And people of our generation, when I say we all grew up watching, and it was the same thing, and I absolutely loved it. You know, it was my favourite thing to do was to row, the same as it is for these guys to play cricket on their Saturday.
A bit tougher though, your gig.
Yeah, we did more training. We did a lot of training. You know, it hurts more, and the whole thing in, I would say, any of the races, you know, I can't say rowing is any harder than swimming or triathlon. You know, if you're doing a race, then you've got to train your body to the max to get it to be super efficient.
Yeah.
You know, if you play cricket, you rely on your skill base more.
Yes.
And then that's less about the fitness and the hard work.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the right training for what you need. And in a sport like rowing, you know, the skill base of it is nothing like as complicated as what we see in front of us here.
Yeah.
So what can you control?
I guess.
You control your physiology.
Yeah. Okay.
And to a certain extent, your technique, and to a certain extent, you know, your mental approach.
So I was going to say, how much of it is mental compared with physical? You know, because obviously you must go to some pretty dark places, and we've all seen the videos of guys on the ergo, the concept twos, you falling off, people being sick.
Yeah.
There aren't many people that can take themselves into that horrible dark place to get
to
it is
where
brutal. You needed to get to. And it's not like you train for 6 or 8 weeks, or, you know, boxers are super fit and they may have a training camp for 22 weeks before they go and fight in their next bout. But, you know, for an Olympic cycle, how long are you training for? Is it
I mean, it's a good question. I guess when I came back, and if we go to the level now where it's very professional, we were training very much 6 days a week.
Yeah.
You might get a Sunday off. And on those days, you tend to do 3 sessions on a Monday and a Tuesday and a Thursday and a Friday. And then you have what you'd call a half day on a Saturday and on a Wednesday.
And what would a half
You'd
day
only train
constitute?
twice. So you get an afternoon off. So
would that be on the water or on a concept too?
Yeah,
or?
quite a mix. So the concept 2 is very good for the physiology because training on the rowing machine, you know, anyone who's ever sat on one, you can see there's no hiding place. You sit on the rowing machine and every single stroke you take is scored. So it's very good for the physiological training. So we probably do the rowing machine, you know, maybe at least 4 times a week on those days when I've said we train 4 times.
Yeah.
Sorry, train 3 times.
Yeah.
The Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You would definitely do a rowing machine session. On the other days, you'll always do 1 rowing session every day, and then it might be a gym session, or it might be another session on the rowing machine on those 2 days.
Did weights come into it later on in your career? And obviously you have to be really careful. You don't want to get too bulky and long levers, etc.
So we had a strength and conditioning coach, and we used to train at Bisham Abbey,
right? Yeah,
which is a lovely multi-sports centre, and we would train there. By the way, again by 2012, and now you'll have the canoeists there. You have some of the gymnasts there. You have some of the synchro swimmers, and
Bisham because it's on the river at Marlow.
It's on the river, but it's also just another one of these really good sports centres which has everything there.
Yeah.
Our strength and conditioning coach said if he could just have us for a month and have us not do any endurance training, he could have really got us strong. But the rowing coaches were always too nervous to not do rowing and to not do endurance training, not to go on the rowing machine. So we were always, in some ways, training the different muscle systems at the same time. So by that I mean we might go to the gym first of all, and you might tear up your muscles, but really the best thing to do then would be nothing.
Yeah.
But actually then the rowing coach would want us to go rowing.
Right.
And then the rowing coach at the end of the day would want us to sit on the rowing machine and make sure we were getting the physiological, measurable performance in. So in answer to it, we did a lot of weights, but we couldn't allow ourselves to get big.
Yes, of
and
course.
we didn't allow ourselves to get as big as we might have done if we really had focused in on the weights.
What did you prefer?
I suppose the best thing is going rowing, and the best thing is going rowing at competition time.
Yeah.
So, I had to enjoy training. You can't afford to show up and not like it. You know, I've seen some interviews with athletes who say, you say, what was training like? They say, I hated it every day.
Yeah.
I don't see how you can do that.
No.
And actually for me as an athlete, when I came back as a 38-year-old, 39-year-old, 40-year-old, I really loved being an athlete.
Is that because you'd missed it? You missed the competitive, driving yourself to...
Partly because I missed it, but partly because I knew what the real world was like and what it's like to go to a regular job every day. And you go, well, do you want to go to a regular job every day? You know, where you're getting the train into London in the morning, sitting in an office, doing stuff. Or do you want to go to the gym, sit on lift weights, go rowing on a lovely day, read the newspaper, have a flat white, chat to your mates. You know, it's like go on a training camp. You know, you go on a training camp, you say, this is so hard. You say, well, it is hard. We're in the Austrian mountains, you know, the air is thin. But again, it's a lot better than being at work doing a normal job.
Yeah. So if you could turn back the clock, would you change anything?
If I'm honest, yeah, probably. So winding right back, I won my first Olympics in 92. And then I probably went to my second Olympics in 96 and probably didn't train as well. And if I could have trained with the focus that I had in 2012 when I was 24, then I think I would have got better results.
Yeah.
But I was a younger person. I had more distractions, other stuff going on. So I didn't train as well when I was 24 and when I was 28 as I did when I was 38.
Yeah.
But that's just wisdom, isn't it? It's a bit like, you know, if we all look back and say, you know, I don't know, you know, people went to university, you sort of say, you know, if you went back and went to university as an older person, would you do it differently? You say you probably would. You'd probably show up on time, you'd go to more lectures, you'd do better homework, you'd do better reading around the topic. But at the time, you've got other things to do.
Yeah, it's a bit like being a grandfather. You know, I'd be a much better dad now than I ever was at 23 when Will was born or 28 when Gus was born.
Yeah.
Now I've got 2 grandchildren. You think, Ian, both of them always said, when you have children, you should give them to your parents to look after you.
Yeah, no, it's a village. It's a village that brings them up. That's that kind of mentality. So, it's been your lad bowling at the far end.
Yes,
the skiddy balls coming through.
His first game in the ones this year.
Is it? Yeah.
So he normally plays in the 2, so he'd be cock a hoop.
He's been very effective.
Yeah,
he's very effective the way that...
He's got a bit... He bowls well with the red ball, but the pink ball doesn't move as much, but he has moved it around. That's a nice shot through. So just a quick update. The scores moved on to 136 for 3 from 27 and a bit. And I don't know what the scores are. I'll have to find those to see what Mr. Richardson's on.
Yeah, well, if the scoreboard's up to date, Richardson's just moved on to 20. Catching up with Lambsdale is on 37. But from a Henley point of view, this is quite an effective partnership, which... you know, feels very needed, really, from a Henley point of view.
Yeah, so run rate's just underneath 9 currently at just over 5. That's a great
that
take.
Looks out.
I'm not sure if that's IWW or a brilliant catch from the Beano. That was commentator's curse. So I'd like to thank you for that. A much needed partnership. Whammo,
was a much needed partnership.
So, how much did the diet change from over those long periods of you putting yourself through the absolute ringer? Did that change much with...
It does for some people, yeah. So I tended to stick with a very traditional diet of just, you know, calories in, calories out.
Yeah.
You're doing a lot of training, you need to eat a lot of food.
Of course,
basically.
yeah.
And I'm quite tall and I don't put on weight easily. So yeah, I would see the nutritionist and they tell me to eat more.
Have a chocolate.
Yeah, I can't necessarily do that so much anymore. But yeah, I would see the nutritionist and say, look, Greg, you're doing well, but you need to just eat a little bit more.
Yeah.
To make sure you keep your weight up when I was doing that volume of training.
So how heavy were you when you were in your pomp? And did that change much?
Yeah, probably in kilos between 95 and 98 kilos.
Yeah.
Which, you know, was that 15 and a bit stone?
Yeah.
So kind of tall.
And you 6 foot
tall,
4,
6'5", yeah. So, yeah, I mean, and not very fat, so quite lean. You know, I was quite lean. And, yeah, just had to make sure I stayed in that kind of shape. So, look, cricket-wise, yeah, that was a big wicket. I'm feeling bad about my commentator's curse. How was it? What did they give there? How did they give it? They've given it caught.
Caught Frankie, so it must have been...
It was a very good catch.
It was a great catch.
And it must have caught a bit of bat on the way through.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, because it looked like it crashed into the pads, but it moved so much, and the keeper had to move a long way to catch it.
But from Tom's appeal, it's almost like it was appealing for IWW, and then Frankie's gone a long way like a goalkeeper, really.
Yeah.
He's sort of taken it. So you're still in remarkably good nick. So do you still keep fit? You play anything at the minute?
No, I mean, in terms of rowing, I just do umpiring, I do some organising, I do some commentating, but I don't get on the water and row anymore. Because again, it's like those races, you know, you're kind of going to compete. If you're going to if you're going to get in and do a swim, or you're going to get in and do
a cycle. Most people tend to do that competitively.
Built into your nature, though, is it, to be
Well,
competitive?
not necessarily. No, it isn't actually. No, it isn't. I feel very much like I've been competitive, and I don't need to be competitive anymore.
Yeah,
I can afford not to take things too seriously and enjoy the teamship, the challenge, the competition of being in it, without actually getting overexcited about the outcome of it.
Amazing.
Yeah, and so I don't. And so for that reason, there's not much point going off and doing a rowing race, because if you don't care that much about the result, you probably shouldn't be on the start line.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, this is an interesting little phase of the game now. If Henley were going to have
Who
any,
have they got to come? Who did Tommy?
so we've got Liam's come in. Liam Hilditch. He bets. He keeps normally for the twos.
Okay.
He played very well at Great Brickhill recently in the T20 tournament.
Oh, yeah. On the dreadful wicket.
On that dreadful wicket, he scored 96 there in a game of T20.
Okay.
But he's a proper cricketer as well, so it'll be hard for him to know how to play this. I would imagine, again, same as before, we've got to make sure we don't lose wickets in a cluster.
Yeah.
And I would have thought it's a wise thing to do to just calm it down, not let your players get too up by getting 2 wickets in a couple of overs. Just try and take the heat out of it for a bit and build another partnership. In terms of batting to come, I'm trying to think who's got them on next. Sahil, Desai will come in next, and then my son will come in after that, Adam.
Yeah.
But I think by the time you get to Adam, then John Denning next. Do you guys know John Denning?
Well, he was at, I think these boys know, because they're on the circuit for a long time, haven't they?
Yeah,
So
I could
he
hear
was
quite
at
a lot of chat with John.
Gerrard's Cross, I think Will
That's
said
right,
he was at. So
yeah. And John's one of these guys who would probably, a bit like my lad, would like to come in and be chasing with, 10 overs to go and a sniff of getting over the line. As it is, we're in the situation where we need to build partnerships and set things up.
Yeah.
And at the moment, if these two can bat 10 overs, that would be quite an ask, to be honest, right now.
That sounded a bit.
So we have
nicky,
another
but I
big
think,
appeal.
Yeah, the inside edge or appeal for. Good take from Frankie. Yeah, it's not many knocks of 160 off 140 balls at this level.
It was pretty good to see, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely astonishing knocks. So, and then he got put down once, but
yeah, I saw his name actually up on the wall when I went into the gents. The honours board that you've got. If people do or don't know about that, but I love the honours board that you've got.
So we've got an honours board, and then we got the what was it used to be called? It was on TMS all the time, wasn't it? First baller. That's got a name, isn't it?
Yeah. What if you get a first baller, your name goes somewhere?
So if you get a first
harsh.
baller, you're on in the gents. So above the urinal, you get a green plaque with the day and the date and who you're playing against.
Oh, that's for first ballers.
That's for first ballers. The actual honours board is in the.
Oh, I thought that's a bit harsh, isn't it? I saw his name up there and I thought, this guy can obviously bat.
Is that in the gents?
Yeah.
On the green plaque, that's the first baller.
Oh.
What do they used to call it? When,
I shouldn't have mentioned that because he batted very well today, and now I'm talking about the fact
there's
his
my
name's
grandson
on the wall for doing that.
Hello, Fred. Shocking. Shocking. No, so the honours board's up in the, so you get 100, and we decided on 6 wickets rather than 5 because there's a lot of 5-wicket hauls otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think Luke is 3rd after today's knock. So the highest knock here on league is 181, but it wasn't at this level. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an amazing knock, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, that's a game-changing.
Yeah.
Innings.
Yeah, very good. Hiya, Fred. You coming in? Shocking.
I'm a little bit surprised the sun hasn't come out. The weather forecast was that the sun would be out by now, and we'd
Indeed,
be
it was meant to be quite
clear in
hot,
the sky.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Today. So do you get to watch Adam a lot?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I've really enjoyed watching cricket at this level because it's such good sport, and because we get 18 games a season.
Yes.
So if you can put this in your 18 Saturdays, you're going to watch some quite good quality sport.
Yeah.
I mean, other people will go off and they'll watch their Premier League football. I don't want to draw people away from watching us, but the Premiership's kicking off and people are excited to go and watch that. But the amount of faff and hassle and going to watch a game of that compared to watching this.
Yeah, and this is free.
And this is free, and I would enjoy this, just as much.
Yeah.
Because because you've got people who go out and score 160 or 140.
and you get people who take brilliant catches, and you see it all really here.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed watching it. I'm actually going up to Tame because Berkshire are playing Oxfordshire the next 3 days.
So Adam's playing for Berkshire, is he? And
so there'll be some more matchups there.
Yeah, Maz and Freddie are both playing.
So Mazzy got all the runs.
Yeah.
And Freddie will be in
he got 60
Oxfordshire colours.
Yeah, so he's keeping wicket tomorrow. So I think it's the first time. So Frankie's keeping wicket today. Normally Freddie will keep wicket. Frankie's a better keeper, but for the balance of the side, because in the 50 over format, Freddie opens the batting.
Yeah.
But in the longer, he'll come in at sort of 5 or 6.
Yeah. So Freddie was at Cardiff University with
correct,
Adam.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
And in fact,
Are they the same age?
They're same age, yeah. And we spent their graduations together with Bear and
Mrs. Bear, Katie.
And Katie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we watched them graduate together and then had a drink together in Cardiff.
Brilliant.
So yeah, Adam knows Freddie quite well. So I noticed they were both quite respectful of each other when they were batting and bowling to each other.
Well, it seems to be played in a very good spirit, to be fair, today, which is quite nice.
Yeah, no, it's good to see. I'm sure there'll be a bit of chat going on, but it's all, good chat, really.
Yeah, I love it, really.
Yeah.
Some get a little bit chirping, a little bit overexcited, which I can't quite understand at cricket, to be honest.
Yeah, no, they take it seriously. And you're still in with a shout near the top of the league as well, aren't you, Downs?
Yeah, Wickham
have been very good this year, of course.
Yeah, but they're streets ahead of probably most, aren't they? I think they're probably going to go on and win again today by the looks of it. So,
you're going to pull up the league table now?
Oh, no, I'm not. I can't find it.
No, don't worry.
Oh, here we go. So Finch have won easily today, so they've just gone above us. So we win with 20 points and we go back above them. So
255. As you say, Wickham 268. Wickham would need to lose 2 of these 4 games, wouldn't they? Which seems unlikely.
They're like a machine, aren't they?
Yeah. How are they doing today?
They're 171 for 5, so they need 70 off of 24. So 5 down now.
To be fair, today could be a good day for Oxford Downs.
Well, it could be.
Depending what happens, of course, in the next 20 overs.
To be honest, I think that we're now, because we're not going to, we can't go up anyway, but to win it would be great. But, we've got a few
it's a
changes.
good build. Because you only got promoted last year, didn't you?
Yes, this is our 2nd or 3rd year. I can't really remember when we came up, but we got a few changes today, which is quite nice because it means 1 or 2 like Beans and Gus get a trundle. So, I'm not so sure how good the lifeline is coming through. We have a lot of private school boys.
Yeah.
So they're only available for 4 or 5, maybe 6 weeks because they missed the first 6 games, and then holidays, and then they go off to uni, and we got a bit of a golden generation, really. So Frankie, that's keeping wicket, Will, Tommy, Freddie. Will's been here since he's 4. I mean,
That's really
there's
nice.
a few that have grown up through it. Warnes doesn't live far, but it's been around the clock a bit. Maz came here as a youngster. So a lot of them have been here for a long time.
Yeah.
Obviously, we got the pro, and we got 1 or 2 others that have moved to the area rather than, we haven't really gone and poached anybody. So no one gets paid apart from the pro.
Yeah, no, it feels like a really nice club and a good atmosphere in the clubhouse as well. And I've got to say, a very good looking lunch as well.
Very good lunch.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, no, we are very, very lucky.
And what's the story on the boots all around the
So our old
clubhouse?
chairman, Ted Sambach, there used to be a pub not far from here called The Boot.
Yeah.
At Barnard Gate. And he was the guy that ran it, George Day, was a massive rugby fan.
Yeah.
So we ended up getting rugby boots from loads of famous rugby players that either went drinking with him. We used to play for Richmond and then Richmond Heavies.
Yeah.
And it sort of went from there. So Ted thought when we first got the Pavy built, that would be a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
And basically, you sponsored a plaque, and he went and got a boot, and that was the idea of it.
So what's the combination? Because I can see the boots belong to players, and then it says sponsored by someone.
Yeah, so basically,
is the sponsor paid for the boot?
You pay for the wooden plinth and the plaque, and it raised a couple of quid.
Okay,
really,
and hopefully the player doesn't ask for money. But if they
No,
do, you buy them a new pair of boots.
I don't think. But if you see an old cricketer running around with one boot on, running around in circles, you know that the poor old bugger's hard up. So yeah, it's just a bit of fun, and when you've got a brand new clubhouse, you've got to put something in it to give it a little bit of character.
Yeah, totally. And it's a nice Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Like from a museum, in a museum, it's kind of nice to see interesting bits of memorabilia.
Yes.
So you got the boots, and then what about the caps?
Again, that's just another thing, because we still play jazz hat cricket on a Sunday. We still have a cricket week. There's very few clubs that have a cricket week, so we have an all-day game Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and an afternoon game on the Friday, and then back into the league fixture Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
It used to be quite good fun. Come down, sleep over.
Yeah.
A few
So what sort of games? What sort of cricket are you playing there in a cricket week?
So just jazz hats with time cricket.
I don't know what a jazz hat is.
Well, basically, you let whoever bats first gets 250, 260, and then you manufacture a game of cricket around it. So if you end up with somebody that's 4 down at lunch, stick a bit of flighted filth on, let them bash a few runs. But we play the 3 Foresters that are very good, Gloucester Gypsies. So it is a good standard of cricket. But it's
okay. So you've got touring sides who come in. And
so we
put
have
it on
a mixture. You'll have some 1s, some 2s, some 3s, and you just have a good game. And hopefully, timed cricket, so you can bat a draw out 20 overs from 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Somebody can win a game or lose a game in the last over, and then have a few beers. Quite a decent long lunch with a speech or 2 and a glass of port.
Yeah.
That's cricket week.
Yeah, okay, I get it. And I guess that's great for those touring teams like the Free Foresters, that they can put it on their schedule, so you've got some interesting opposition coming in.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good.
Yeah.
So, and that we still play time cricket on the Sunday.
Sorry, we just had a big incident there. I think that was possibly a missed stumping.
It's 4 runs. He must have got an under edge to it.
Has it been given a run? So, well, that's fair enough on the keeper then. Because Ross has gone dancing down, got a little edge, and it's missed the stumps, and the keeper took it away from the keeper and went for 4.
163 for 4 from 32. Yeah, we're bold. So I was told today that Henley have, is it sort of Rewind Festival or when the rowing's on, that you can't use your pitch for 2 or 3 weeks?
Yeah, so Henley Royal Regatta happens in the first week of July every year.
Yeah.
And we use the outfield for parking.
Yes, it generates quite a lot of money.
So, on the Saturday of Regatta, that's very busy. And then the week after, depending on the weather, it could be pretty much out of action because you've had cars parked on it for a week.
So you pray for not too much rain.
So you pray for not too much rain, the groundsman. I do feel for the groundsman. We use it for parking during the regatta. That's the big one. And then that's followed up by there's the Henley Festival, which is a music event which reuses the facilities.
Is he going to give it or not?
It's a sharp bit of fielding, but he hasn't given it.
I'm not sure if he was even looking, was he?
Yeah, well, can't give it. He didn't see it,
No,
but it was right in front of him. It was right in front of him, wasn't it?
If he doesn't put his finger up, it's not out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's
it's good standards, to be fair.
Yeah, that's good. Love it.
Yeah, and so this week, is this Rewind Festival in Henley, but that's actually at the completely other end of the river.
Okay.
So I could talk about rowing for hours, but I'll briefly tell you that Henley has the Royal Regatta, and the Royal Regatta is 2,112 metres long.
Yeah.
And the cricket club is in the town, which is near the finish line. Up at the start, just over 2 kilometres away, is the big field where the Rewind Festival is happening.
Okay.
So Rewind's going on 2,000 metres away or 3,000 metres away because it fills up about 500 metres of space.
Yeah.
But that doesn't affect the cricket club at all.
Right. Okay.
Because it's in it's just 2k away. But it will bring some people to the town. And there'll be people who are in there camping the whole time, but not Bear and Katie by the sound of it. That they're taking the soft option of sleeping in a hotel or something and then just watching the music.
So it's obviously on today and tomorrow. Is it a weekend thing?
Yeah, might even be Friday.
Right. Okay.
Might even be a 3-day
event.
I would have thought it would be music on a Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Bear goes every year.
Does he? Yeah.
So I don't know whether he does all 3 days.
It's a very 1980s kind of a playlist.
I get that. He had a picture of him today, and he got this hat on, and we put a poll on the chat to see whether or not he looked more like Julian Clary or Boy George.
Yeah. No, when I went, there was Tainted Love, Soft Cell, Mark Ullman, which was good, and Bananarama, which got people moving. There's only 2 of them out of 3.
Yeah.
Still
Does that
performing.
make it Banana Nut rather than there were Rama at the end of it?
Those were the highlights, but yeah, it was a good was a good show.
And do you know who's on this year?
No, I don't. So I'm just kind of thinking it's that sort of those kind of artists.
Yeah.
And the good thing they do at Rewind as well is they only come on and play their known songs.
Oh right.
They're not invited to play their new material.
Did they have any?
Or too much stuff from the middle of the album. So it's like if you got 6 songs, you play 6 songs.
So Chesney Hawkes comes along, he does one song.
He does
and
one
leaves.
song and he's off. Yeah, I think he plays the one and only that he's
That'd
got.
be quite a good festival, isn't it? If you got everybody had a one-hit wonder turn, that would be quite funny. Oh, good.
So from my point of view, I'm enjoying watching Liam batting. He's got himself up to 16 here because I put that commentator's curse on and. As I say, Henley needs to just keep building partnerships, not losing wickets in clusters. And then if we can just try and take it deep, then who knows?
Who knows? Hopefully it can go deep.
Well, it's kind of the way with this sort of cricket, isn't it? You just got to keep going. Didn't really go where he was looking, but...
Well, the outfield is so dry, same as all of them. They're quite bobbly, aren't they?
Yeah.
So run rate's gone up to 10.27 now. So
that's the needed, is it? 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So currently at 5, so it's a big ask. And at the minute, we've probably had the best 2 bowlers we've had this season is Tommy and the pro. So
that's Tommy from this end.
Yeah, Tommy.
Okay.
Cockles and muscles.
Cockles and muscles.
Do not tell him. He's going to listen back to this, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, well watched. Really well watched.
And then you got the pro one as well, bowling at the other end. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think both of them bowled 20 overs last week.
20 each.
Well, because it's a longer format.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I went down and watched Cornwall play against Berkshire, and Cornwall have a bowler called McVicker, bowling pace, and he bowled 43 overs of pace, and he only had a short break. I think he had one break after tea where he sat it out for 3 or 4 overs.
Farmer?
I'm not sure. Experienced pro actually.
Okay.
Ex-Kent.
Who just came in and just worked.
Just had that real ability to run in without looking like he's breaking a sweat.
Yeah.
So just, very smooth running action and delivered the ball very smoothly.
Wow.
But yeah, 43 is the most I've seen from pace. And that's from pace as well. You can imagine a spinner sometimes has to bowl that many.
Imagine his knees and his...
Yeah.
Good Lord. Catch, no, that's gone over straight down to Maz at mid-off. So you said you do a bit of commentary. Is that for the BBC or...?
No, we actually commentate for World Rowing. So it's more like we're doing here.
Yeah.
Which is for the hardcore. So you can imagine a bit like Oxford Downs cricket.
Yeah.
Or...
Shot. That's a good shot.
It's a lovely shot down the ground, isn't it?
6.
Yeah. Yeah, so in some ways rowing is a sport a little bit like, home counties Premier League cricket, Premier League cricket, where there's a hardcore following who want to watch rowing wall to wall and they want to watch the heats of a World Cup regatta or a European Championships, but it's not going to make it onto the BBC.
Right.
So I work for the governing body, which is called World Rowing, and I'll go out to Shanghai this year for the World Championships.
Right.
We'll live stream it exactly like this, and we'll have a completely global viewership.
Brilliant.
So as I say, it might not be that there's that many people in each individual country watching it, but
globally,
the Croatians are pretty strong, Slovenians are pretty strong, the New Zealanders are strong, the Dutch are strong. So each of their national televisions probably won't put it on their mainstreams, but people will come in and watch us. And then when you come to the Olympic Games or the big finals, then those big channels might take it and pay money to actually show it.
Right.
But the rest of the time, so I'll go out there and commentate. It'll be much like this, where we'll
sit in an old horse box.
And enjoy the action.
So I guess you have to do that from screens, though, do you? Because obviously the course
you're
is
right.
at 2.5 metres.
You're right. I mean, in some ways, this is really lovely to get to sit with the.
Yeah.
We've got the action on the screen in front of us and some data there.
Yeah.
But we can see every ball. Yeah, when you commentate on rowing, it starts 2,000 metres away, and it only comes in front of you for the last minute or so.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are near the finish line.
So we tend to sit on the finish line. And then we're commentating off the monitor and off the data, because again it's a 6-lane race in rowing, so you've got 6 crews in contention, and the cameras are not always going to be that's 6 more for Ross. He's put that into the church.
There's always been a thing that if you hit the chapel,
and to be fair,
that
was
Liam. Champagne.
I just said that was Ross, but I think that was Liam just carved that over there.
Yeah, that's Liam. Yeah.
As I said, he is
Gone up to 23. Likes
you know,
a
he's
bit,
done
doesn't he?
he's done well in the short form at Great Brickhill.
Yeah. Yeah, so you sit near the finish line and you're
so as I
watching
was
the
saying,
data and watching
and what
the
you might
screens.
find is, you know, they'll be putting pictures on of people rowing, but if they close in on one crew, it's often quite deceptive as to who's actually in front, what's gone on, has someone done a move in lane 2 while we were busy looking at lane 5.
Right.
So I find actually then when you're commentating, quite a job is to keep people informed
Yeah.
on what they can't see.
Yeah.
And I guess, you know, any kind of commentary, I think, is trying to give people a view of what they can't see.
Yeah.
Because the pictures, you know, as people are watching this, the pictures are telling you that Liam Hilditch has hit the ball into that church in the background, and they're now looking for the ball. You know, you can see that with the pictures. It's for us to give some insight.
And there's going to be a man and a dog coming into the screen shortly.
what's
We had
happening.
these put in last year because we used to just sit under a gazebo, and it was
Yeah.
great because you could see everything. But without these, you couldn't see because it was very, very. It's like
Yeah, of
tunnel
course.
vision.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we had these put in. I'm surprised no one's filled them in, to be honest. But it's made a big difference. So you can.
Yeah.
You've got a much better view. of
Yeah, and
what's
again,
going on.
actually, when I commentate at rowing, it's quite nice to actually feel the atmosphere. You don't really want to be in an air-conditioned box.
No.
You want to be like this, where
Yeah.
you can actually say, it's actually pretty hot
And if
now,
it's
or
really
it's windy,
hot,
or it's cold.
Because I've got these on, I just go and stand out there. I can wander around, have a chat with somebody or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good fun. And do you enjoy that?
Yes, I mean, it's lovely to get involved and stay involved in the sport that I've spent so much time doing.
Yeah.
And like I say, try and share some insight, try and let people get inside what it's like to actually be in a boat.
Yeah.
What's in your head when you're halfway through a race?
What
And
is in your head?
It's
Hurry
more
up.
than it's more than just that it's hurting.
Hurry up.
Yeah, it's a bit of, you know, probably a bit like, again, a rowing stroke is a bit like swinging a golf club.
Right.
That you kind of load up. You know, you get to one end of the stroke, you load everything up, and then you release by pressing with your legs, opening your back, and
Yeah.
pulling in your arms.
So why have GB always been so successful? Well, certainly in my lifetime, they've always been successful at rowing.
I think we've got a good system.
Yeah.
So we have got a good system through our junior team, our under-23 team, then our national team. And part of that culture comes from the fact that we have been doing rowing for a long time.
Yeah.
And we've been doing it within our clubs and within our schools and within our universities. So if you think about the platform that rowing might have in Great Britain,
Great shot.
countries outside the Commonwealth don't have that. You know,
Right.
you don't have a school rowing scene in France
Okay.
or in Germany in the same way you do in this country. You don't have a university set up. You don't have things like the Oxford and Cambridge boat
No.
race
Yeah.
in any other country, which is a kind of, you know, it's weird, obviously, because you've got to be Oxford and Cambridge University to do it, but at least it gives a good platform.
But there's been
that
lots of
people see the
international
sport.
rowers have come to Oxford or Cambridge, haven't they? And ended up rowing in the boat race. Is that
Yeah,
right?
very much so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, I mean, they're academically smart as well.
Of course. Yeah. Rules me out.
And yeah,
One being
there was a
5'8"
time,
and two not
there
being
was a
very
time when you and possibly I could have got into Cambridge, but that time's passed.
Yeah.
So
I think the only way I'd have got to Cambridge is to drive. That's parked up for the day and come over here.
Yeah.
So more the system, legacy,
Yeah,
the
legacy.
school and university setup.
Yeah, so why are we good at it? Because people want to do it. It gets some coverage. You know, people see it, people think of it, and go, "Oh, I want to do that sport."
Yeah.
That's a lovely sport clipped off his legs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good bit of fielding there in front of the pavilion.
Not a bad throw.
Yeah.
Good.
The fielding's been very good, actually.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
From Oxford Downs.
Well, obviously your guy dropped the ball down at deep square leg and he
Yeah.
fielded immaculately all day.
Yeah.
Got himself in good position. But I think generally the top 5 or 6 teams in this league, the fielding is brilliant.
Yeah, the standards are high. Yeah, they are good
so
standards.
good.
You see the throws come in, and
Yeah.
I don't think we had any overthrows in either innings
No.
so far.
Not many buys. It's just good.
Yeah.
And there goes our pro gently shuffling across like Coco the Clown.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah, and I noticed there was a bit of chat in front of us then as to whether you're going to keep Lewis Delport on at this end or whether you should give someone else a go. So I
just
think
got the nod.
it's going to be a little conversation about whether you offer us a different challenge, but he's got his hat off and looks ready to go.
Yeah. Well, you got to get value for money, haven't you?
Yeah.
So I think Tom Ettridge might be coming off in this end from what the skipper's just indicated.
Oh, you think it's a change at this end? We
I
might be
think
saying.
so, but I may be wrong. So Ettridge bowled 5. Matt Warner, the captain from this end, has bowled 5. Gus has bowled 7. Ollie's got 5 left. Cockles has bowled his 8 overs, and Lewis gone. So Lewis bowled 6 overs, no maiden, and 0 for 40. So he's gone to 6.7.
So you've used 6 bowlers already, which is
Yeah.
kind of quite nice that you've got a lot of flexibility there as to who's going to bowl.
Yeah, and Maz has bowled a little bit. He bowls a little bit of off spin. So, but yeah, not going to need him today. But you bowled with 3 spinners today, didn't you?
We did bowl with 3 spinners, yeah. Our pace attack this year has been a bit dented
because of John Denning not being able to.
2 knee injuries. So yeah, John Denning had an injury, and a guy called Tom Nugent had a knee injury.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember him from last year. Yeah,
and those 2 would be our opening bowlers normally. So as it is, Denning's kind of soldiered on through, and he came on, and you saw he was bowling off a few paces.
Yeah.
Still quite tidy, and
puts it in the right
you know, it can be difficult to put away that sort of, what can I call it? I think he wouldn't mind if I called it medium pace, because he's not the express pace.
But he's tall as well, and he knows what he's doing. He hits
knows
the
what he's
deck,
doing.
wobbles
He's
it
got
about
good
a little
control.
bit.
Our pace attack's been was hit pre-season actually by losing those 2. So then, as you saw, we had Charlie Dunnett bowling, who's an all-rounder, very good all-rounder.
He's a good cricketer, isn't he?
Yeah, great cricketer. Shame he didn't get a few more runs today. But he's been opening the bowling for Henley most of the season. And Harry Jordan, who's bowling from the other end.
Who didn't have his best day, Harry, did he, today?
Didn't have a great day. I mean, I suppose it's kind of interesting coming back into the coloured ball, where you've got to be really tight and you can't get away with bowling wide of the wicket.
Yeah, there's quite a few extras today.
Quite a few extras, yeah. So we only had those 3 people bowling seam up today.
Yeah.
So we needed the 3 spinners.
Yeah, but it's not every day. I know we talked about it. It's not every day somebody goes a blast 160. So
no, I know. And then you're looking for options, aren't you? You're trying to set a different challenge.
It's game changer.
But
isn't it?
your man looked pretty set today. Whatever challenges he was set by Henley.
Yeah. Be interested to see whether or not he has to field all day tomorrow in the county game.
Oh, that's quite interesting. Yeah.
Because I think he's going to.
Yeah, I often feel with those county games, those 3-day games that follow on from these, it's a very important toss to win. Because if you get to field, if you get to bat on the first day, your whole team can have a rest.
Yeah, at least it's not Cornwall. You imagine leaving tonight.
Well, that's what we did.
Yeah.
So that's what Henley did, and all the Berkshire teams did. So yeah, played a really hot, tough game on
the
Saturday.
longer format as well.
Then drove down to Cornwall, and then they were in the field by 11 o'clock the next day, having only got there midnight.
And the stinking hot day.
It wasn't stinking hot, to be fair. But it's still a lot of cricket.
That's big. Now,
He's hit that a long way.
Is that over the head? That's big if that's over that.
Yep.
Is that Liam?
That is Liam.
He's moved on to 35.
Yeah, he's quite rapidly, hasn't he?
Yeah, so all 200 up. 36.4. So current run rate has gone up to 5.56, 9.9 needed. So these 2 stick together. They can both clear the rope. Could be quite interesting.
Yeah, it's still a while to go, isn't it, before it's interesting. But as you say, that run rate hovering around 10 and over.
Yeah.
But they have kept to that for the last few overs.
Yeah. Well, if you can hit the cricket ball as cleanly as that, it's only one hit. It's only one boundary and over, isn't it? And then nurdle a few singles. All of a sudden, Louis Dowport's bowled 7 overs, 0 for 54, going at 7s and over. So Tom Ettridge is coming off on this end. He's got 5 overs to bowl. Maz labouring his way back to mid-off. Look at him, he's knackered.
So it's Tom Ettridge. He opened the bowling, did he?
He did. So we got a guy called Lawrence Brock that normally opens the bowling, got injured here 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he missed last week and he's in the 2s this week. So he would normally open up with a skip and then Tom would be first or second change with Cockles and Muscles. I love that. That's gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can get him a wheelbarrow to wheel it's wide and narrow. Somebody's 50. Maybe it's not 50. What's the 50 partnership? I don't know what they're all clapping for.
Yeah, it was a good clap there for something.
It's on 47 to 37. 37 off of 24. So Liam, is he the Maz answer?
To be fair, most of the Henley batters have got themselves in, haven't they?
Yes, they have, yeah.
The unfortunate bit is, from our point of view, they then got out
Well, I
rather
think
than
it's- I
really
think
going big.
Quite decent of them, to be honest. I'm
Yeah.
a big fan.
Oh, hello. Liam's hit a big one here. It's up in the air. It's a hanging
I
one. It's
would
going to be a
say that's
difficult
out all
catch,
day long
and
for
it's caught.
Coppers. He doesn't drop many in. Well, in a way, that's a bit of a shame because it would have been nice for it to go a little bit further, but he's been left with no choice. He's got to give it a biff. Hello, mate. How are you?
Excellent, it's done great.
Yeah, thanks very
Is
much.
that telling you you've had
Bringing
enough of
wickets. Oh, are you listening into my chat? I keep bringing wickets. That's the trouble.
No, but we've been putting comments here.
Oh, there's some comments coming
Yeah.
in.
Oh, sorry about that.
No,
we had a guy from Brickhill. No, it wasn't. Chew. No, it wasn't. What am I talking about? Wargrave.
Yeah.
I think it must have been 2 weeks ago. He came in, really nice guy, very chatty, bit of a sense of humour. Bagged us 6 for 18. They were in complete control all day.
And he went on commentary. He went at 6 for 18.
They lost 6 for 18. Who's there? Who's the Ewan?
Yes.
As soon as Ewan got out, literally a pack of cards. So I stood up there, left him, and he said, "I must leave." And I go, "No, you stay there. You're doing a brilliant job, chap." So yeah. So you've only.
Well, I hope I
bagged a
don't bring
couple.
any more.
No, don't bring any more.
I mean,
I've got to get them on now, actually.
Well, yeah, off you go. It's John Denning going off to put his pads on.
Good catch today, John.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few in there. Look, Fozzie 18 called a primary club. That's the thing we were thinking about for the first board. Do you remember
Oh,
that?
the primary club. Yeah, yeah.
Planet Green and hairline. What was all that about?
I think the question is, what's the secret of a
about the
great rig? I think they must be talking about how you rig your boat.
No, your rig is your body, isn't it?
I know.
Maybe they got me and you mixed up.
Yeah, they have, yeah.
5'8".
We've got the 6-pack and the party barrel in the commentary box today.
Oh, great.
No. That was a good hand, but it's
Yeah.
still gone for 4.
Yeah.
Nice way to get off the mark for Sahil.
Very good. Wilbur. Okay.
Sahil was in the
watching
runs last week for the second team as well.
them. Okay. Well, it's nice a few of the boys from the twos have come up the same day as our. We've got a couple
Yeah.
in, so. Yeah. Let's get that scoreboard back on.
Yeah, we got any more questions in there?
There we go. No, that's it, really, I
So-
think. Primary club, what's the secret? It's the rig and hairline. Very good. What's the score in the game? We don't need to worry about the score. I can tell you now it's 209 for 5.
It is written on the screen as well, isn't it? So people can
Yeah.
let the pictures talk for themselves.
They can. They can. Blade is still watching. Great commentary. Barnes, thank you. Gussie, well done. Right, yeah, that's it.
That was a good over for Oxford Downs, getting Liam Hilditch, who was certainly came out with full intention of getting up to 10 runs and over.
Yeah, 37 off of 25 with 4 4s, 2 6s. That's the way to play, isn't it?
Well, I think if Henny is to get over the line, it's going to need to be that the whole way.
Gonna have to push on.
But again, I think it's about building a partnership now and getting a chance to take it deep.
Yeah, 120. So we've got 12 overs. He was bang on 10 and over. A little bit more. 126 to win. So Louis going to continue. Is this a gamble?
Well, I suppose now that Liam's out, who was taking a shine to him,
Yeah.
and as you say, he's your experienced pro, but let's see how he goes.
Yeah. So Ross has hit 1 6 and 4 4s.
Do you think it stays low a little bit at this end?
Yeah, maybe.
Or is it just skidding through a bit?
Yeah, I think so. I know certainly that first wicket that I'm going to have one of these. I know that first wicket that Gus got, I thought kept a little bit low.
That's
but
your son bowling.
Yeah, the lefty. I don't want to
Yeah.
do him any injustice because he won't talk to me again. But
I suppose he's delivering it from a little bit lower, isn't he? So it kind of skids through a little bit lower.
yeah, my mum always used to say we got duck's disease because our arses are too close to the
Yeah,
floor. But,
yeah.
well,
But it hasn't looked like there's a lot of demons in the wicket.
no.
and I'm going to try and say there aren't any demons in the wicket, because I'm hoping that's the case. And it has been a batting track all day.
Yeah, I think he's played all right. It looks very green, but I think he's played better than it looks.
Yeah, yeah.
I think with that first wicket, I think he just nipped back a little bit more on Charlie than he was expecting.
Yeah.
Because it swung and then nipped in a bit. So
to be fair, a lot like the ball that Charlie bowled to get your opener out.
Yeah, that was
which was an absolute seed from this end. Oh, was it? I mean, that was. I'm sure they'll be rewatching that, but I thought that was.
It looked bang on.
Just a super ball.
Yeah.
And yeah, your son looked.
Pitch
like
middle at the top of off.
Pretty clear there wasn't much he could have done about that, as he.
And he must have been in a good mood, Greg, 'cause he brought me a cup of tea about 20 minutes later.
Did he?
Normally he goes and sits over there with a bit of rope.
Yeah.
And I keep an eye on him to make sure he hasn't tied it to the tree.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you get out to ball as good as that one from Charlie Dunnett, then
yeah,
you can't be too sick about yourself.
There's not many bad bowlers at this level.
No.
But he probably feels he missed the boat with Freddie and Maz going. What?
Oh dear. I think Ross is feeling like he might have hit that from his reaction. He's a very honest bloke.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Might have just caught the glove on the way through, but
very,
the umpire has the view.
Yeah, he doesn't look a very happy man, does he?
He doesn't.
Just wonder whether or not it's. Now, it's nervous times, you know, umpiring when your son is either batting or bowling.
You mean commentating or umpiring?
What did I say?
You said umpiring. It's very nervous times umpiring when you're
early onset dementia, too much rugby, Greg. I think my old Swede's gone a bit. Yeah, no, it's horrible.
Yeah, but you're right. This is my son coming into bat now for Henley. And unfortunately for Henley, we've had that little cluster of losing 2 wickets very close together.
Yeah.
So a tough little job now to rebuild something.
Well, I think
there's not a lot of time to do that.
No, so straight off the bat, it's just over.
It's a bit stick or twist, really.
11 and over. You can't just come in and hit it, can you? Bowlers are pretty good. Field's in a good place. But you never know.
But you never know. I still, with 39 overs gone, I still would have thought it's smart to get yourself in.
Well, probably get to 45 overs if you can and turn it over at 6 or 7 and over if you can.
If we can do that,
if you can do that, and then you probably.
It's a big ask.
Yeah, but we don't want to lose any more wickets, do you?
No.
So I take it Adam can bat.
Adam can bat. Yeah, no, Adam can bat. Again, he can play the big shots if he needs to.
Yeah.
But this looks like it's going to need to be. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a difficult situation for Henley right now.
Yeah. Go around see what our 2s are getting on. Keep somebody updated with that. Dinton at 66 for 4, chasing 256 off of 15. And let's go round the rest of it. Shot nicely off the mark.
Yeah, it's nice to see him get off the mark. I mean, there's a slightly nerdy part of my brain which is aware of the points situation here. So if I'm right for Henley, I think there's batting points even if we lose.
Yes, there is definitely points up for grabs.
My thinking would be it's at 220 and 260. So you'd hope we're going to make it to 220.
So Rowan have beaten Wargrave.
Rowan have beaten Wargrave.
Yeah, by 100.
We're going around the grounds, aren't we?
170.
Let's go round the grounds.
Finch, we know, have already beaten Harefield. They got that wrapped up about 2:30. Wickham are 213 for 5 and 35, so they need 43 to win. 5 down with 15 overs.
That feels like it's been quite a stand they've had there.
Yeah.
For that 6th wicket.
Brickell are 205 for 4 from 43. So they only need 20 to win, 6 wickets in the bag.
Well, that's a big result. If Brickhill managed to get a win at Stoke Green, Because Brickhill are down near the bottom, aren't they, with Stoke Green?
Johnny Cater's 19 out, or Garth Davison is also not out. So those two will probably see that over the line, I guess. That's a big hit. That's probably out again.
No, it's just going to fall in the gap. Just fell short.
I think that's bounced up and hit me straight in the baby maker. Was his hand? I don't know. Anyway.
Slightly risky shot, I would have thought, to go aerial like that. Because it proved to be a pretty big boundary, this one, out towards the...
Yeah.
What is that? It's not the allotment, is it?
No, it's mid-wicket.
Yeah.
No, it's just the trees and then the farmer's field over the side. So I think the guy that owns this, we have this on a peppercorn rent, and then he owns all that land off to the side of it. So, yeah. No, because Luke got foul there, and there was another catch that Charlie dropped just by the boundary that was very close to being, or was 6 in the end. So it's obviously quite a big.
But clearing the rope,
yeah,
clearing the rope to that side is difficult.
Yeah. Oh, my old mate's down here. Right, 216 for 6. Louis.
Louis carrying on.
He's carrying on. Woody.
Yeah, it didn't quite sound like came out the middle, did it? From
No.
Sawhill there, a bit edgy, but he was trying to target the scoreboard. You could see if you can beat that man at cover, it's going to travel.
Quite funny, bearing in mind the sun was meant to be out. The numbers on the scoreboard, it's a great effort from Warnes diving to his right. So I've got single there. The numbers, the digits on the scoreboard are quite bright, aren't they? Bearing in mind it's meant to be a stinking hot day.
Yeah, it is. It's not bright, is it? It's not dark. You wouldn't say
No.
It's dark, yeah.
So we've got a deep long off. We've got a catching extra cover. We've got deep cover. We've got 40... Eto's just down here at sort of deep gully on the edge of the circle. We've got a long on in Cockles. Warnes at mid-wicket. We've got a deep, I wouldn't say cow corner, but very, very deep straight mid-wicket. We've got somebody deep on the boundary at backward square leg, and Freddie Smith 45 on the one. Another single. They probably need at least a boundary and over, don't they, just to...
Yeah, I think if they're going to get close. But as I say, for now, I think we just need to stop losing wickets in clusters. So a little bit steady in the ship for an over or two.
That's out there.
He's targeted that space over towards the scoreboard. It's going to need... No, they only took the one.
Yeah, good.
Pretty sharp fielding out there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to...
Yeah.
Quicker ball, well watched. That's the over, end of the 41st over, 220 for 6. Are you a fan of the 100? Do you watch it, or...?
I'm a big fan of the 100, yeah. I particularly like the parity it's brought to the women's game.
Yeah.
Because I've got a son and a daughter. My daughter doesn't play cricket, but to see women's cricket given an equal platform to men's cricket, I think is fantastic.
Yeah.
And so when I go, I tend to try and watch both of the games because there's a good amount of jeopardy or an equal chance of jeopardy in both games.
Yes.
So I think you get great value for a trip out to watch the teams.
And I think it's great that they have the same teams playing, so you've got the girls, I don't know, whatever they are, Phoenix and Superchargers, the girls or ladies playing or women playing, and then the same in the evening with the gents playing. It's much better, isn't it? Right, that's
this is going to get caught.
Out. Yeah,
it was
hands,
caught.
Tommy.
You see,
I don't think Adam had any choice. It was slightly short of a length. He's gone to.
Yeah.
Hasn't quite timed it, but.
No, it didn't sound like it came out the middle, did it?
But you can't. It's very difficult just to go in and go from the outset. It's tough.
I mean, if Henley to get over the line, then it's going to need a lot of that.
Hello, cheeky. What have you got there? Why has Fred got a unicorn on his head? That's yours, isn't it? Yeah, you've been watching Daddy and Uncle Gus? No, it's fine. We're in amateur production. It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about the fact that I've got an Olympic gold medalist sitting next to me. Don't worry about that. He's never seen such a bad show. Yeah, well, I've been very well behaved. What do you want, cheeky chappy? That is called a jockey door. I can open it, but you'll only fall out of it. Do you know why it's called a jockey door? So where the jockey's coming, because this is a horse box.
Why is this off?
No, I don't know, because it used to be, we don't use it for horse box anymore.
So this is John Dennings come in, taking guard.
What's your daddy? Be quiet.
Is this your daddy bowling?
No. Daddy's down here. Where is Daddy? Wasn't long on. Is he? Is he? Go and talk to Daddy for a bit, Fred. Go and put Daddy off. Yeah, he's bowled 7 overs though. Yeah, he's bowled well. Oh yeah, his Daddy's down there. Right, so John, I guess, likes to give it a lick. Does he? He's big man, isn't he?
John does hit a big ball, yeah.
So 220 foot.
There we go. He's gone big.
Oh.
He juggled it, but he's caught it. So, yeah. I mean, I like the intent from Henley to try and keep going at this point.
You got to.
But very much up against it now.
Come on, Frankie. Oh. You're going to be Olympian, aren't you, Frankie? Started doing junior park run, haven't you? Hey? Apart from she makes Grampy do it with her, which is not a great idea, but there we go. What are you doing? You can't have those, they're not yours. Right, 220 for 7 off of 41. Run rate's at 13.65 now. A tough ask. So many sweet treats, Barnes. Early finish. You right, bud? Do you want to come in here for a bit? I know, just do stretching my old pins, boy, that's all. Yeah. Oh, well, I'll be back anyway, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Sorry. Yeah, you stay in, yeah.
Other Matt?
I probably bought the pants off of you, but thank you so much for your time. It was amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Good time. It was brilliant. Oh, wow,
Right, take your phone. There we go. Right. I'm more technical than commentary. I am.
Okay, no, that's fine. Well, we've got Harry Jordan in here as a lefty.
Checking the other scores around the grounds. Our fours bowled the opposition out for 91, which seems an easy target, but they fell about 4 runs short. So
really?
Yeah,
so
14 lost. Yeah, 87 all out, I think they did. Yeah, one of those games.
Never fails to disappoint, does it?
No.
You can never get too far ahead of yourself in any of these games.
Well, we had a game here a couple of seasons ago against Horsepath, and we were bowled out for 65, all depressed, and we managed to bowl them out for 33, I think it was, or something like that. You don't get many games like that, though. I was round there, so your batters were tucking into Louis a little bit, like they did actually. It should be 4. Ooh, good save.
That's a good save on the boundary. Yeah, they went after Louis a bit, didn't they?
And they
it feels like it might be a shorter hit out there towards the road and the church. It feels like we're quite a long way over to the left, because we've managed to get caught a little bit, as some of your players did out.
Yes, yes.
Towards the scoreboard. And
right on the boundary rope, a couple of them, weren't they?
Yeah, they were, yeah.
Might be an idea if we swap positions, because I can move the camera then.
I'm very happy for you to do that.
Yeah, let me do that. I was doing that at the start of the game because we can move the camera around a little bit through this here. So depending on who we have in the commentary box. Sometimes it's just a static camera, sometimes I'm moving it around a little bit. Yeah, certainly at your place, everybody tucked into Louis a little bit, I seem to remember.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And yet other teams have found him very tricky.
He's gone at just over 6 and over today.
I need this stump. What are you looking for?
So your son...
My son's been and gone, unfortunately. He came in at 8. And got caught.
It's
got
not
caught
easy.
down
You've got to
here.
go for it. So there's no point in the win-lose cricket.
In this win-lose cricket,
yeah, there's no point. You might as well go for
and
it.
I think they've done a good job of building partnerships and then looking to go. But if you're going to go, now's the time, really. Not going now isn't really on the cards.
Yeah, 14.3 and over required here. So
and you got to be determined. You got to get out on your own terms. I always think, rather than getting out, not playing your shots. You've got to be clear on what you're going to try and do. And Harry Jordan, obviously, is clear on what he's going to do. It's still go for the runs.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at least we know what we're doing. It's a clear plan.
Because Henley won the league last year, didn't they?
Henley did win the league last year, yeah. I think we were only in front for the last 10 minutes of the season. The only point when Henley was top of the league was for the last 10 minutes. Yeah, very, very close with a lot of teams all around the top all season. But Henley were never top at any point.
Big celebration back at the clubhouse.
It was a great evening at the clubhouse where we were playing Finch, and Finch could have won if they'd beaten us, but Henley beat Finch. But then we were waiting for a result elsewhere. So we're all desperate for play cricket to update, and we could never have been more desperate than we were that day.
Everybody hitting F5
to try and see what was going on as the wickets were falling elsewhere. But it's such a competitive league, and you rarely don't have good contests.
Yeah, I think there was only one game which was Finch away, where I haven't seen all the games, admittedly, but certainly that one we didn't really ever look on the front foot in that game.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit of a strange season. Stoke Green look like they're going to get out of trouble. I don't know how they're going today.
Well, they're involved in a good game with Brickhill, actually, and I think Brickhill were looking like they might chase a big one at Stoke. In fact, no, yeah, Brickhill did. So Great Brickhill chased it 4 down.
4 and a bit overs to go.
Yeah, 2:23.
So yeah, that might put them back into trouble again, I think. Because I think Great Brickhill were below them, weren't they? Oh,
Great Brickhill were below them. Oh, this has gone flying and it's not been caught. It's going to
might go for 4.
Zip away, and it has gone for 4.
There's 1 point in it. Great Brickhill on 165 and Stoke Green are on 166.
Well, I can't help thinking Henley needs to scrap for every point here, actually, and I think there is a batting point at 260.
Okay.
But I don't imagine the batters are thinking of that.
That's 6.
As Harry
That
Jordan
is a
slaps
big
that down the road.
I'm waiting for the smash when if it goes between the houses on that side, there's garden sheds and all sorts of breakable type stuff.
Yeah, I did have to go and get one earlier, and there was a garden with someone with a child in the garden. So yes, they're big hits, and it's a short-looking boundary, this one, to our left as we're looking here.
I live in this house just here.
You live here?
The one closest.
Oh, do you?
Just here.
Oh, brilliant! It was a lovely, lovely setup. So you can see the ground from your. You can look at. You could be looking out your window.
I could look out my front window and watch the game.
Yeah.
Somebody mows my front lawn, which is great. New ball.
Do the residents tend to bring the balls back?
Yes, yeah, everybody. You move next to a cricket club, you're going to expect a ball.
You expect a bit of it, yeah. I think one did go over that fencing onto the road, but
it's unusual. That's a big hit.
It's a big hit to get it over the fence, isn't it? But we are towards that side of the square.
Yeah, I think this is the furthest left we can play in the home counties.
Yeah.
As we look at the square. Oh, he's got all of
He's
that
gone
one as well.
again.
That's 6 more.
That is 6 more.
Six overs to go. 6.2 overs.
There were some stats on the run rate required. It's pretty big. This over might do
14.4.
14.4.
Yeah.
We've got the 17 from this one already.
That's the boundary to target.
It is.
There's a right-hander. He's got it again.
He's gone again.
Oh, that's a tile.
The ball's come down. The residents are there.
That's Caroline's house.
Caroline
and Alan's.
To be fair, Caroline's going to throw the ball back with a smile on her face, which is very good of her.
But the tiler already, the roof are already organised for the end of season. We do.
Yeah.
That's a big over.
Yeah.
23 from it? Yeah.
Big
23.
set came in. That was a big set. We need, from a Henley point of view, 6 more of those. It's a bit of a shame we lost those wickets of Searle and Denning down here towards the pavilion, because they're also both very capable of clearing the rope in the same way that Harry did. But Harry's a lefty, gets to play towards that shorter boundary. Searle and Denning both went for it towards the pavilion, but weren't able to clear the rope. Sahil's batted nicely at this end.
Mm-hmm.
Up to 16 off 21, just accumulating nicely. But yeah, Harry Jordan's got himself up to 25 off 8 balls.
It's looked like Matt Warner, the captain, coming back on.
Okay. From a Henley point of view, we'd have needed those overs to have come, a few of those overs to come in a row.
Leg bite, looks like it.
So it'll be interesting to see what goes on now that Harry's got himself back on strike, but it's a long hit up there to the scoreboard, which would be the sort of line he was targeting in the last over. It's quite a wide mid-on taking position. This one looks like it's going to be caught. No, it's fallen short. It's the man at mid-off. Oh, you were able to move the camera in on that one. That's good going.
Yeah, I try. Sometimes I overshoot. It's not... I should play more video games like my son, because I'm sure he would just go like that.
Yeah.
But gives you that little bit more as a spectator when you can see where the ball's gone rather than seeing the same view all the time. You stream the games at Henley?
We stream the games, but we don't have any commentary on it. No voices on it. So this is quite nice. Hopefully people are enjoying us chatting away.
How many people we have tuned in? 30 people? 31? Kind of varies depending on... Yeah, quite a few here. What do we have here? 40, I think we picked up.
I don't know how many will be Henley supporters who are looking
Somebody
in.
tuned in from...
I think that might have been the players.
No, Andrew Dalrymple. Thank you for the commentary, Andrew Dalrymple in Cape Town, South Africa.
Okay. That could well be Matt Dalrymple's father, I'm guessing. But it's quite nice to get to see that. And Henley chipping the way up here. 255.
Nearly got that extra batting point.
No, I think it's at 260.
260.
Which again, I don't know if the players tend to focus on that sort of thing. It's a bit negative to try and lose, but not lose too badly.
That's 4 more. It's going to.
This is going to come to us. Could end up in our booth. Oh. I think the scoreboard that we're seeing is a little bit ahead. That's got 259.
Yeah.
Great. one more run and that batting point would represent getting the most Henley could get out of this batting innings, having gone behind as far as they were with that massive total of 336.
It's actually a used pitch as well, so that it's played pretty well.
It's a change of bowling at this end.
Yes, Tom Cosford back on. Sorry, Tom Costley. Sorry, Tom. I know I always do that. We got another player called Tom Cosford. And
well, I can't help thinking Harry Jordan's going to try and have another dip here.
he's going to have another go.
It's a short boundary. New bowler coming back on. Let's hope he's going to try and land his first one. And it's gone. And
6 more.
That is 6. First one's gone for 6. That's that batting point secured. Now the only thing left is to see if Henley can find their way to these runs.
Come back in. We were in control.
Yeah, it's my fault. Yeah. Oh, I bought that one out.
Yeah.
Did you swap seats deliberately to try and change them?
Well, the luck's changed a little bit since we switched the mats in the commentary box. As I say, if any Henley supporters are tuning in,
Yeah, we need Matt with 2 T's back in there, I think.
things are looking a bit more rosy now. It's a shame for Henley that we are 8 down right now. Still got Owen Bowles to come, who bowled from this end.
Yeah, quite a few spinners in the team.
Yeah, we've used a lot of spin at Henley for a long time, actually. So I can't quite see what they're trying to do with the field places. Not much you can do to protect this short boundary.
He's got hold of that.
He's not got that one.
No, he hasn't.
That's out.
Yeah.
So that one just didn't sound like it come out of the middle from Harry Jordan. It was a good swing. I mean, a great little cameo there. 33 from 13 balls.
Wow.
As it is, Harry Jordan very much he's come off today, and we needed a few of the others in this lower order to come off as well.
Not an easy total to chase, though.
No, and I think Henley, have chased it to win the game. No running the ball into gaps in this last 10 overs.
He's doing a great job. We're nearly done anyway, so one way or the other.
No, they've got the batting points secured, which in a losing cause, I guess, is about the best you can hope for.
Who have you got next week?
Next week, I think we've got Rowans. And then, we finish with Finch and Wickham. So it's a tough little run-in. So every point's going to count right now for Henley.
We'll be cheering you on against Wickham, that's for sure.
Yeah. I wonder how Wickham have got on today.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were in a bit of trouble, but...
Did they get over the line?
Well, it looks like they're going to get over the line.
There was a good, strong partnership there, wasn't there?
Over the line, yeah. They didn't lose any more wickets.
Yeah. So this is the last game not finished. So we got wins for Aston Rowan, Finch, Wickham and Great Brickhill today. Owen Bowles has come in at the far end.
Short.
Oh,
could be out.
That's unfortunate. Having sat there all day, he had to play a shot. Tried to cut it, but point was in the right place.
And that's it. Thank you very much.
No, thanks very much for having me. It's been
it's very good.
Interesting to be on commentary. Shame, of course, to have to watch Henley, but it was such a good batting performance, really, from Oxford Downs today that made it pretty hard.
Yeah, Luke was in the groove today. He smashed it all over the place. It's a good pitch, so good game.
Yeah, no.
So
good performance. Right, thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'll just do the scores here. Thank you very much. Right, where are we? So the bowling card here. Tom Ettridge, 9 overs for 68 runs, 3 wickets. Matt Warner, 6 overs for 29 runs, 1 wicket. Gus Watts, 7 overs, 28 runs for 2 wickets. Tom Costley, 8.4 overs for 41 runs, 3 wickets. And Louis Dalport, 10 overs for 64 runs, 1 wicket. There's the final batting card from Henley. Some good knocks in there, a couple of 50s. And that's it for this week. We'll be back again. I'm trying to work out when we'll be back again. It's in a couple of weeks' time. I imagine I think it's against High Wycombe. Is that right? Let me have a look. Next 10 fixtures. Yeah, we're away at Great Brickell next week. Following week, we're away again at Stoke Green. And then, yes, the last game at home on the 7th of September is High Wycombe. So that'll be the next broadcast. We might broadcast one of the twos games in between. I'm not around next week because I'm scoring at Great Brickell. And that's great. Thanks very much for tuning in. Let me just show the teams going off. There is a social tonight and the pizza van will be here later if you want to pop down. Bar obviously open.
Yes, I'll be back in a minute anyway.
Here's Matthew. Do you want to say some closing words, Matthew? You know what? Quick chocolate.
Get my little fix in. Right, we've done the bowling figures and all that.
I did the bowling figures. Probably not as good as you.
No, I know.
You switched them on? You switched them on, yeah.
We're on. Well, don't know who the guy was because I wasn't commenting at the time. They hit those 6s, 3 in a row off Eto, and I thought, oh, could it be? But what a win! 70 runs. Obviously, Maz 160. Big partnership with him and Freddie Smith. And I think generally an all-round good bowling display. Fielding was excellent. So any drop catches? Well, one drop catch for Matt Warner diving to his right, but it was a sort of half chance. So, yeah, no good. Great day all round. Brilliant win. Cements us into second place after Finch got an easy win today as well. So, Roll, where are we next week, Matt? Do you know?
Away at Great Brickell. I'll be there because I'm scoring.
Oh, what a place.
Yeah.
What a place.
And then away at Stoke Green.
Okay, yeah, that's near Burnham Way, isn't it? That's out
and
that way.
And then last game of the season is at
High Wycombe here.
High Wycombe here, and we've got the guys from the Premier League podcast.
Oh, yes.
To commentate.
Yeah. Good.
So that'll be exciting.
Oh, I got our first league game of rugby, so I shall be back here as soon as I can after that. And then we got the awards night.
Yeah.
And then we're meant to be commentating on the Sunday afterwards, aren't we?
No, then the next day, the women have got their final game of the season.
Yeah.
Hopefully raising the cup for the division.
That'd be amazing.
On the Sunday. So
yes, so it's the following day.
Yeah.
So I think there's a chat that me and Bear might sleep in here. Wake up, bake and bake sandwiches, and
we could do that.
Go again like a couple of senior pros. Well done, Matt. Brilliant today. Enjoyed your time.
Yeah, you too.
That was mega. Toodaloo.
Bye bye.